I'm experimenting with the new StreamYard tools. All right, greetings, Black family. Thank y'all for tuning in to a brand new episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Chan Kruma, and we're joined with our other host, Lady Che. Finally, Lady Che is back.
We're at the dollhouse today.
Yeah, we're at the dollhouse, and then we got Shabaka Sankora, West Coast correspondent in the building. How about the Broncos, Shabaka? And on this season 6,
GMO ponies, man, put them back in the barn.
One of the Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing several topics. And we got Sister Prosperity in the building. Shout out to Sister Prosperity out of the Shy.
Shout out to the Shy.
Thank you for all the work you're doing out there.
Yes. You're welcome. She said, thanks for holding down things for me today. Yeah, you have some trolls in your chat. I'm like, oh my God, these moms.
No, we love trolls. That means that we're getting somewhere.
No, Shabaka, Sister Prosperity, she was at the Chicago budget meeting earlier. Okay. And she had some trolls in her chat that I had to deal with.
We watched that whole thing, Prosperity.
Yeah, that was some bullshit. They was hating on Chicago Flips Red real bad.
Yep.
Oh man, that's the Shy, man. Come on, man. Everybody's there, man. Come on, that's the Shy.
Like they have these these city council monitor people that kept coming up to them talking about you need to keep the pipe down and was being real rude and disrespectful to the sisters. I'm like, oh my God.
I would have got arrested in that.
They think we do at city council, and they try to always act like we got to dress them as a whole and all this stuff, but your city council is not much different from ours.
In the building.
Not so much different from ours in Denver.
Yeah.
Well, like I said,
they kicked her out. Yeah, we seen that. I'm like, why they kick y'all out? Like that was some bullshit.
Well, Prosperity, can you sue them for that under Illinois law? Because if they kicked her out, then that means they interfered with her freedom of speech, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I interfere with them altogether. But it only takes a small handful to be very impactful.
Right. Well, she got into it with some tune that was all on Brandon Johnson's nuts.
Oh, man. Another nutsacker, man. Disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and by the way, do let me say this here, Brother Che. I don't want to get off topic. I'm very, very happy.
I got to finish the entry. Oh, yeah. Okay.
I'm very, very happy that Jake Paul got knocked the fuck out. Okay. His jaw is fractured. Good for his ass. Is because what that bastard does is a huge disrespect to the sport of boxing.
Yep. Right. I agree. Sister Prosperity said the corrupt system is worthless.
Yeah, we're working on our state.
She'll get no argument from me on that.
Oh, yeah.
And Cruz said, though, he was born here. He don't want to go to the county today these days. But they're not sending anybody there to Crook County.
Oh.
Referring to.
Yeah, Crook County. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Then after Crook County, then your next stop is Statesville.
Mm-hmm.
We've been following this for a long time.
Statesville's in Joliet.
Yep.
We've been following y'all.
Oh, that's good.
Good year.
Damn. Now. Oh, okay. Well, crew, that's false imprisonment. Mm-hmm. If that motherfucker ain't had no jurisdiction, man, you got his bank account, man. Shit, you got his bank account. That's false imprisonment.
Right. Yeah. Lady Che was just shouting you out, Sister Prosperity. Appreciates the work that you do, and we're doing the same thing here in Denver, as you know.
Yeah. The exact same thing.
So moving along to the intro, Shabaka. Thank y'all for tuning in to Season 6, Episode 5, Part 1 of the Frontline Black News, and we'll be discussing several topics. The first topic is, of course, those tangibles. This is the year and a decade of tangibles. Continue to demand something tangible for your vote. So since we already had the 2025 elections, we're on to the 2026 elections, which is the midterms, all the way up to 100. So it's tangibles 2026 all the way up to 2100. Then we got Westmore, Tether Westmore out of Baltimore, Maryland, where our East Coast correspondent is. Westmore veto on reparations bill was overturned. Great news. Great news.
That's better than when the ponies lose. I likes.
That's better when the masqueraders lose. Oh, that's all the time.
Well, I told them to get out of town or change their fucking name.
Then we got Fulton County DA Fani the Mammy Willis gave Georgia lawmakers the sister girl treatment, and they deserved it. Then the Trump, aka the dump, as in human shit, and we want to make that perfectly clear.
to quote another crook.
And to quote another crook by the name of Richard Nixon.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am not a crook. As of 12 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, I will be resigning as your president. And you no longer have Richard Nixon to kick around anymore. And Lady Che, guess where Richard Nixon was born at? This is going to blow your mind when I tell you.
East Los Angeles.
Very, very close. He was born in Whittier.
Oh, shit.
Right next door.
Well, you know.
Yeah, that's what I meant by down the street.
Yep, it's right down the street.
Try someone in Chicago, Illinois. Yeah, you'd be hard pressed to find a good lawyer.
Oh, yeah.
Corrupt. Yes, crew, we are still fighting a civil case, a civil DUI case the police let the bastard get away with in 2021.
He probably bribed him.
Y'all still got to get justice for Laquan McDonald.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so then we got that, and then we got the dump. Like I said, the dump as in human shit, and we want to make that perfectly clear. Trump's address to the nation, and then we got an economist who's going to debunk him. Divorce from reality. Economist Dean Baker fact-checks Trump's primetime speech. Then we got CBS Erika Kirk town hall draws low ratings.
Wait a minute. Stop. Erika Kirk.
Yeah, Erika Kirk.
Any chance related to Charlie Kirk?
Yes, that's his wife, or was his wife.
Oh, wow.
I guess that lefty did with that.
It did. It says viewers tune out as media trust declines. Then them folks are turning point USA, or as we call it, toilet paper USA. Revoke Myron Tether Gaines, your boy from the Sudan.
Yeah.
Myron Tether Gaines his token status by blocking him into their event because he's a Muslim.
Okay, now the brother you're talking about right here, Brother Chad, I just want to be clear. Is this the brother that comes out the Crenshaw district, right?
No, he's not a brother. This dude's not a brother at all. This dude's a straight up tether. And he used to work for Homeland Security.
Okay.
This is that monkey looking mug that's always talking down on black people.
That bastard. Okay.
Yeah.
I definitely don't like
Yeah, he's especially always talking down on black women.
He's always disrespected black women.
And then, but he's a damn fleeing tether, and we have no love or respect for him. And he got turned away from Turning Point USA's event. And then we got Dr. Umar, or Dr. Kubar, says Trump and FBA can't stop paying Africanism. And Jay Small says he's not FBA, and he calls us the CIA again.
Yeah. Well, I've been researching that.
And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We give the news from a frontline and Black first perspective. We are part of the new Blacc Media and also the signal boosters of the new Blacc Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting, and we have several platforms that are part of the frontline campaign. Frontline Black News is the first one. We started back in 2020, 2021. And then we got Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, which is based on the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. It started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016. And we have been around for 11 seasons now. Can you believe it, Shabaka? 11 seasons.
Yeah.
I've been around for 10 of those. And Mad Dr. B held it down for at least 5 of those.
Right. Yeah,
And,
over a decade now.
Covers the and Lady Chase been around for about 5 of those years as well. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago.
10 minutes ago. Yep.
And it is also a part of the Frontline campaign that has recently, within the last 2 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure you like and share the broadcast, family. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News, Frontline Black News 2, the backup channel. Please make sure y'all sub up to that, just in case they try to take down Frontline Black News. Oh, PukeTube. And then we got the RBA, then we got my personal page, Jesse Parrish, aka Chan Chroma. That's where we stream all the city council meetings at.
Right. And every last one of them bastards in the Denver City Council deserves to go right straight to fucking jail.
Along with the mayor, Mike Johnston. And then we got
and
the fucking reporter.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, punk ass Paul Lopez. And then we got the RBA Lady Chase channel, the Revolutionary Agenda, which will be directly following Frontline Black News. And then we got Jay Militant, our cousin or loc out of the Bay Area. His channel was Cracking TV with Jay Militant. Make sure y'all sub to his channel. He talk about everything, including black wrestling, sometimes some gang politics, and what else does Cuz cover over on his channel? Sometimes politics itself. You can get a bunch of everything over there. Pretty diverse. Make sure y'all check out his channel. Then we got our brother Cool Keezy, who's out there Mile High and makes real good FBA rap music. His channel, make sure y'all sub to his channel. He got a new track coming. And once it comes, we're going to debut it on the Frontline Black News. And then we got our brother out the VA, out of Virginia, Breeze Omega. Make sure y'all sub to his channel as well, Breeze Omega. The link to his channel is in the description as well. The Church of Black Power, our brother out of Watts, California, who's now in Houston, Texas. His link is in the description. He covers pretty much the same topics we do. And then we got the our brother Black Truth United, a young brother. He just did a video on that tether, Frank Zanu. Make sure y'all check him out. Black Truth United. He's the one that also came up with the B1 Rolodex, which is the modern day green book for FBA and B1 businesses. And the links to those to that is in the description as well. And we also have the petition for reparations. Please make sure y'all sign that, the change.org petition for reparations. And then we got Lady Chase GoFundMe. The link to her GoFundMe is also in the description. I just learned from TBA that Greg Marshall Dixon has won his case or is satisfied with his case. But his GoFundMe is also in the description. A brother out of South Carolina who ran against Jimbo Jangles, Clybourne twice.
Right.
We got the Chicago family whose mom was attacked by the students. Their GoFundMe link is in the description. And PukeTube, we have the copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism and white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything you think you understand will only confuse you in all 9 areas of human or people activity, which is economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. And some say health and nutrition. And that was by Neely Fuller Jr., our elder, who passed away this past February at the age of 95. Produced
full life.
And when you, a black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court, also by Neely Fuller Jr., producejustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism and white supremacy. It's conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that was by the great Dr. Francis Cress Welsing, who transitioned back in January of 2016 at the age of 80. And Tariq Nasheed, a brother out of Los Angeles, California, paid for her funeral, along with several others that passed away around that time, such as Dick Gregory, Dr. Ben, and Dr. Runoko Rashidi. So shout out to Tariq for that. So those are the topics. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. All right, so the tangibles. We're on to tangibles. Oh, let me see what y'all talking about in the comments. Let's see. Over a decade now. Yeah, it's been over a decade now since Raquan McDonald was murdered by the corrupt Chicago Police Department.
Yeah,
they all corrupt. Facts. And Cruz said, then our folks have a hard choice: go along or be safe, or tell, lose job, or be in danger at work. Gangs know your address, where your kids go to school, etc. Yeah, they definitely do. Just Prosperity said, Jesse, I wanted to post your public comment that was missing from the Council on Illegals. What happened to that? It should still be up. It should still be up on my personal page, Jesse Paris, aka Chan Krumah. It should still be up there. But is it enough for us in the area that are on code, or do not let those things assurance us?
No, swash.
The swash just.
Yeah.
Beginning of time. I knew Shabaka was old, but damn, not that old.
Well, live long enough, young man, and you'll be old too.
The Denver Council can all share a single cell with Brandon Johnson and ALC. Yep. All deported with Ilhan Omar. Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, we got like 7 Latinas on our council, so yeah.
Bullshit.
They can all go. So let me put the tangibles up. So back in 2016, or excuse me, not 2016, 2019, our good brother Tariq Nasheed, who I just mentioned about the funerals that he paid for, came up with the hashtag Tangibles 2020. And in it, he was detailing everything that we, meaning the Foundation of Black Americans, descendants of American child slavery freedmen, we're going to demand from the two-party system. So instead of Tangibles 2020, it is Tangibles 2026, all the way to 2100 coming. Somebody was honking outside the window.
Before I could do it.
Yeah.
I'm right there, cuz.
Anyway. Deport the Latinx too. They claim Spain, don't they? They Latinas. They Latinx. They speak a little bit of Espanol.
Other than that, they don't know.
If they take their ass to Spain, they'll learn real quick they ain't Spanish. All right, let me get to sharing my screen. Well, I'm doing that.
Definitely please check out the hashtag Resurrection of the Mental Dead.
Oh yeah, it's definitely on Facebook and YouTube, and probably TikTok and Twitter. I should start using that on TikTok. It's on Twitter too, or X. So, like I said, back in 2020, our good brother came out with the 2019 rather. Our good brother Tariq Nasheed came out with this hashtag Tangibles 2020. Like I said, in it, he was detailing everything that we was going to, meaning the Foundation of Black Americans, the Sinister American Child Slavery Freemen, we're going to demand from the two-party system. So instead of 2020, we're on to 2026. and that's when the midterms are. Then we got 2027 for the next Denver election, and if I'm not mistaken, Chicago's election too. And then in 2028 is the next presidential election. All those elections are coming up, and foundational Black Americans are going to reject the 50-year-old plus malign neglect policy that has been implemented by the political system. This malign neglect policy mandates that Black Americans should be ignored and only mentioned in vague and non-specific terms, lumping foundational Black Americans in the groups with minorities, immigrants, people of color, what else? BIPOC, underserved, underprivileged, vulnerable, underrepresented, marginalized, communities of interest. Come on, Liche, what else they got? What other broad and biggest terms do they be using? Disenfranchised. What else? Communities of color.
Yeah, communities of color.
Etc. Has only hindered the progress of Black Americans as a group while providing tangible benefits for other groups.
Yep.
In this election cycle, like I said, 2026 for the midterms, 2027 for local elections in big cities such as Denver, Chicago. I think LA's elections in 2027 too, Shabaki.
Yeah, for the municipals, yeah.
And 2028 for the presidential.
Right.
Black Americans are going to insist that our needs are specifically met by politicians who are seeking our vote. Foundational Black Americans want tangible benefits specifically for us. We do not want trickle down secondary benefits that are provided for every group. Every group has not been systematically marginalized and disenfranchised in every area of society as foundational Black Americans. So we refuse to be lumped in with groups who often assist in the exploitation and disenfranchisement of Black Americans. So politicians must offer tangibles, specifically to foundational Black Americans, or we simply will not vote for them. Be sure to spread this message far and wide on social media using the hashtag Tangibles2020. And that's precisely what we've been doing for the past 6 going on 7 years now. Tangibles. That's something real. That's something with substance. That's something you can count, measure, feel with your own hand, i.e. reparations, i.e. cut the check, in the form of direct lineage-based cash payments. For past, present, and future atrocities that have been brought against our people and continue to be brought against our people going into 2026. An anti-Black or anti-FBA hate crime bill.
Right.
An end of qualified immunity in all 50 states. Some land allotments, some land grants, specifically to foundational Black Americans. Tax-free exemption, specifically for foundational Black Americans. If they're not offering any of that, don't waste your time voting for them. The days are over. Just voting just to be voting. Just vote blue, no matter who, Shabaka. Them days are over. If they're not offering,
can't do it no more.
They're not getting our vote. And also, if there's something else I was gonna say in regards to that. If they're not if they're not offering us nothing tangible, don't waste your time. We're done with the symbolism. The first Black this, the first Black that, having a Black face in a high place. You gotta vote because your ancestors died for you to have the right to vote. Them days are over.
Yeah, and let's look at John Lewis. There in 1965
the nightstick.
Yeah, I had to put it glide gracefully upside his dome, and he stretched out, and he's talking about good trouble. Okay, now, old frog face, the former governor of the state of Alabama. Segregation yesterday, segregation then, segregation tomorrow. Fuck George Wallace.
Mm-hmm.
And then also too, I looked at the motion picture about for the millionth time called
the parents don't accept them. They tell them you ain't Spanish. You unfamiliar, homie. We don't know you. Them Spanish don't play that. Them Latinos go over there with that shit. They be like, shit, you're not Spanish.
And then, too, with John Lewis talking about good trouble. And I'll never forget that this man goes, sits on his ass on the floor of the U.S. Congress.
That's exactly what Dr. Claude Anderson was talking about. Oh, yeah, Lord, here we go. So, and we been removed from Africa for 500 years. We had an ethnogenesis. So, no. Tangibles is what Dr. Claude Anderson was talking about for Native Black Americans, a.k.a. the delineation for reparations. Yep.
Well, crew, to answer your question on that, not cutting your wisdom, brother Check. Okay, I saw a video, folks. Okay, and I'm trying to get it because I was trying to send it to your phone, brother Chad, a couple of days ago, right?
Yeah.
And they had the so-called Native American black cat that went to the actual Native Americans, right? And he was up there talking to them, and the Native Americans are laughing at him. Then the nigga starts speaking French, and he says, man, that's French, man. You know, you ain't with us, you know, we not you. You know, so I'm going to try to pull it up and send it to your phone, brother Chad.
He probably went to the Plains Indians. He wasn't talking to the Yamasee. He wasn't talking to the Yamasee. He wasn't talking to the Tahuska. He wasn't talking to the black natives. He's probably talking to them Plains ones.
Okay, well, okay, brother Chase, so I'm going to pull it up, you know, if I can find it, you know, because you know how these computers and shit go. And then,
or something. I'm talking to the Sioux. He's probably talking to the Sioux or the Lakotas or what else? The Ute, the Arapaho, the Cheyenne. He's probably talking to one of them.
Look, all of them.
Okay, the Ute are in northern Nevada.
They're in Colorado too, Shabaki.
Oh, is that right? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, the Colorado was the Ute, the Cheyenne, the Arapaho, and they said like 48 other tribes.
Damn. Okay.
They do a proclamation.
Like I said,
they do a land acknowledgement at city council. Then he started doing a reparation acknowledgement.
Damn. And you see, and this is the fucked up thing, man. About these goddamn politicians, man. They always keep dragging their feet on shit. But mighty funny, man, when Coca-Cola comes in there and dumpsters and dump mania and all that bullshit, you know, they work pretty fast for them. And then also, too, Paul, if you're out there...
Don't get on the tangent. Stick on the tangibles.
Okay, all right. Okay, so wait a minute. Okay, so now you got to look at of how much that that the free labor of black folks contributed greatly to the gross national product. You say, it contributed greatly. Yeah, it contributed greatly to
and we've been saying on this platform $100 trillion since.
Yeah, exactly. Better yet, I would go so far as to say the whole damn revenue in the Federal Reserve, which is a corporation.
That's $100 trillion. That's a good $100
trillion. That stole the money from the Freedmen's Bureau.
And it's compounding interest, so now it's in the gazillions.
Oh, yeah, man, put interest on it like a mob boss.
Lady K, what are your thoughts on the tangibles?
Well, I have several thoughts lately. And it's because it even came up when I was talking to our friend Michael.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about how
how's the sound, y'all?
How California.
Can y'all hear her?
Yeah, but she's echoing.
Can you hear her now?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, but you sound far, far away. You sound like in a galaxy far, far away.
Hold on.
Let me try to fix that.
You just gotta pass me my mic. 1 second.
Everything's all tangled up.
1 second.
Tangibles. No more symbolic gestures.
Right.
No more. Oh, we need a black face in a high place. No more of that.
Shit. Yeah.
We just need more black politicians. We need tangibles.
Real biggest mistake. See, the biggest mistake in the black community
Hold on, Shabbat.
is the black politician.
Can you hear me now?
And the pulpit pimp.
Well, you brought back a memory.
We got Mac in the building. Salute Mac. We got Kookeezy in the building. Salute to Kookeezy.
Very Mac
now.
And then definitely a shout out there to New Era Detroit that went up there on the pulpit and whooped the jackleg's ass.
Shabaka, let Lady Che go. Go ahead, Lady Che.
Y'all can hear me in the
yes.
chat?
Sister Prosperity says speak.
All right, bless. So this is what it is. I think that tangibles right now, we got all these office seats in a precarious situation right now.
Yeah, them poor child preachers.
Everybody's like, sitting on pins and needles. Democrats ain't getting nowhere. They already failed. They know they're failing. They're not even attempting to make it right. You got Republicans eating each other's face off. You know what I mean? And the shit's crumbling right in front of our eyes.
That's like we called for.
The only rise ups is what they call them socialists or whatever. So
yeah, Democratic socialists.
What Professor Black Truth said, they're looking for certain keywords, when they run for office, like moderates and shit like that.
Progressive.
Yeah. So and we live in Colorado, Denver, Colorado.
Hey, Max 285.
And so when we're not even asking. When we come to city council, we're doing demanding and telling. If you ask, this leads them to say no. Tell them what you want.
Right.
Right. And they're supposed to be able to offer tangible. Like they can't pretend anymore and play stupid about what Foundation Black Americans in our city need.
Right.
Because there may not be a lot of them, but there are some of them. You know what I mean? We got like one in the chat right now.
Yeah, we got Kookeezy.
Right, so they can't keep hiding it. They can't keep. Even if it's a small handful, it's got to be a mighty handful of people being direct and telling them to their face. And a lot of things have to happen. If you're listening to TVA earlier, you're gonna have to start making these moves. If you want it to happen, nothing gets started unless we make it start. And it's sadly, there's only like I look at it like us three right now that really make waves in Denver to really try to push for B1 and Foundation Black American issues.
Yeah.
Dominantly, you know what I mean? And so they're not offering. So with nothing tangible, gets no votes, right?
Right.
They're not willing to do something for us, for Foundation of Black Americans in your city, locally, statewide, federally. Then you shouldn't be voted for again.
Right.
And so that's no vote. If they refuse to stand on the lines of reparation, well, they don't get the black vote.
Right.
Keep my family, we're the vote. The black vote means everything. They can't get anywhere without it. It would still be a low turnout rate if we managed to turn every black face who's codified, every black codified person away from the polls and mailing it in. You know what I mean? Because unless there's something tangible in your city that you can get behind, there's nothing fucking worth voting for. And if we know in our city, they're doing backhanded deals. So no matter what they tell the public to come in and have an opinion on, they've already moved forward and did a backhand deal that nobody knows about except for them and their donors. And that's another thing, like running for office, being scared. Like, not running for office, but you have to raise money. That shit right there is annoying as hell to me. That you have to raise money because that only pulls you away from showing your work and being of the work. versus going and pandering yourself like an old hoe.
Got to work the room, Lady Che.
Ain't nobody working in that room. Not me, not you, not me. You know? So it's very serious. Tangibles are something you can hold, feel, have in your hand to read. You know that John Hancock is on there. You know they said it on camera. They you got to hold their feet to the fire, and that's what we're doing. We're doing with this study, the equity study.
Yeah, bullshit that they're making us pay for.
Yeah, but then we're obviously not going to go for that. But the thing is, it doesn't matter. It has to happen, I guess. And we're making them do more work. We're making them do more work. And we had a chance when we were up there last time where I explicitly asked the senator if he walked that shit through if I got it done the way it's supposed to be handled. And he said absolutely. So that's all that matters. I skipped all the bills. Just are you willing to do this?
Right.
If you're not, all right, well, whatever, but you'll get the black vote. And really mean that, really mean it. Because the way that's going, I don't even know how they're going to get any votes passed. Everybody's getting deported. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the Frankenstein voter base is getting deported.
Yeah, everybody's getting deported. Motherfuckers are being kicked out of their been here for a while, long time and shit. So you know their bases are pretty much going. Everybody sees what they're up to. The only thing this Trump administration did was pull off everybody's Band-Aid and watch the wounds fester out of control. That have been festering.
Pulled the curtains on.
Uncovered everybody's eyes and showed the fucking real situation, and that's why we're not holding their motherfucking hands. Because a lot of this shit, these people got their own representatives. So now we have to, and everybody should get somebody to do it. Do the work that needs to be done, God's work.
Right.
And that's getting these bills through by any means necessary without fucking, no sellout shit.
Right.
Be on fucking point.
Right. Stay on these politicians' helmets.
You can't backpedal, can't slide down, can't start talking differently. Like, you know what I mean? Like for example, I don't know how to speak correctly. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna get too high talk. Get too high talk. I don't want to. That I'm not a code switcher. That to me is like code switching and faking the funk. You have to make me want to understand why I would want to do that when I'm bored to rent.
Right.
Because they don't talk like this when they're out the office.
Right.
So they talk like all out of the office.
You
dig? Tangibles. So it is. Don't vote unless something is tangibly going to be beneficial for you and your family.
On that ballot.
Each ballot. And read. Not only that, but like, Chicago Red's doing it.
Yeah.
We doing it here. Go to these motherfucking city council meetings.
Right.
Get in their face. Go to their town hall meetings.
Right.
We do that all the time, and they hate to see me adjust.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's bad enough when they just have to see him by himself.
Yeah.
Or me by myself. But when we're both together and we're standing on business, which is, obviously fighting racism and white supremacy off top.
Right.
But what we're really doing, what we're really talking about, they don't want to hear that shit. They want to talk over us and get us out of there as quickly as possible. And we just continue to do the work. Have to be a villain in order to get the shit done. Because asking we'll just use the last 60 years. Last 60 years got us nowhere, and we're making more strides in the last 5 years.
6 years.
Than we've had in 6 years.
That's a damn shame.
Hold your vote. Hold your vote like you hold your swilling. Like you hold your babies at night. Don't let it go.
Treat it like a business transaction.
Yeah. No, not even that. Yeah. Well, I guess if you want to look at that. But no reparations, no vote. No specifics for foundational Black Americans, which is you. No vote.
See, y'all have to get her in office. Y'all gotta flip not only Chicago red, but the whole state of Illinois red.
Right. And if we just discussed it, man, we might have a little surprise conversation later with y'all about that. If anything,
I'm working on turning Colorado back red again.
Right. We just want Colorado, Denver to not be so motherfucking white.
Because right now it's kind of purplish.
It's milk.
Mm-hmm.
Big donors. These big motherfucking
Right. Exactly. They don't understand until you show them. So we got to show them better than we can tell them.
Right. We got to come with the work, and that's what we're like right now. I'm looking up something. I'm trying to do the work, and I forgot I didn't.
Oh, she's pro-immigrant, and she's a Republican, and she's pro-immigrant. Interesting. Some broad that's running. She in office now, or she running for office?
Let me just change something. All right, that's what I'm saying. Hold your vote, fellas and ladies. And we're on Black vacation until otherwise told not to.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Like Southern Illinois, especially. Yes.
You want the mic?
Yes.
Yeah, Southern Illinois, man, that's Ku Klux Klan hillbilly country for real.
All the way. Thank you, Lady Che. Kukizi said, wait, she says we ain't slaves, our ancestors were. Well, duh, we're descendants of slaves. Oh my God, she's an ignorant broad. Okay, she's running. Okay. Yeah, LGBTQ has a stronghold in Denver. That's true, Kukizi.
That's sad, man.
And there's no way of getting around it. So the only thing you can do is either make everybody work with us.
Yeah, pro-legal immigration, hopefully, instead of illegal immigration, because these mothers is aiding and abetting criminals.
I want to turn everybody against the whatever, push more towards FBA plight.
Yes, research is essential. Crew said we kill our baits in droves, rob each other, murder each other, and belittle each other daily. The respect needs to start from within.
Well, he's got a point on that.
That's a long way of coming. Like, all you got to think about right now is making the Black agenda happen, making the reparations thing.
Yeah, research is essential, Sister Prosperity.
Everything happening. We're gonna have to really. It's gonna take a lot of generational cycles to go back and really start learning how to love and treat each other with respect, because we weren't taught that way.
I think he was quoting what that broad that's running for office in Illinois was saying.
And we've been more united. If y'all ain't even noticed, we've been more united with even ladies.
Oh
with the
Lord,
fellas.
she's on that black on black crime shit. Okay.
With the ladies with the fellas with the ladies.
Yeah.
You know, our young youth. We've been more aligned than y'all have really been paying attention. Like really aligned together.
And the LGBT codes are extremely anti-black. Exactly, Kukizi.
Of course, they always have been. And then on that black on black crime shit, send any asshole my way who's not black, and I'll debate him, because I've been doing a lot of sparring on these mugs on social media.
They got an LGBTQ day off. You talking about that pride shit?
Wait, who's talking?
Oh, hell no.
On Father's Day. And all y'all agreed with the black on black crime argument. What? Fuck black on black crime. What about the white on white crime?
Exactly. What about the white on black crime, the white on Asian crime, the white on Hispanic crime, the white on white crime? Now, they don't tell you about white on white crime.
Right.
Look at the guy that Scotty beamed up by the name of Kirk.
Yeah. They still trying to find a way to blame us for that shit.
Yeah. And then, as we all know, as soon as you hit them with some hardcore facts, these mugs, man, want to start getting on diversionary shit.
Always, that's what they do.
And by the way, shout out to Anthony Joshua for
Oh,
beating
hell
the
no.
shit out of
Oh, hell
Yes,
no.
their parade is the same day as Father's Day and Juneteenth. That's unacceptable. That's unacceptable. That is unacceptable.
So you're saying next year in 2026 they're gonna have their bullshit Pride Day parade the same day, same weekend as Juneteenth, and Father's Day.
Now that's spitting in our faces, man. That's the only way I could say it. They spitting in our faces.
Well, that's why I got to go against Tether Watson. He got to go. That motherfucker definitely got to go. The governor
now
he's termed out.
Now I got a quick question there for you, brother Che. With these brain dead ass tethers and these brain dead ass house Negroes, how could you go about to be successful of resurrecting these brain dead motherfuckers?
I thought they moved it to like a week after, because they tried to do that shit last year and we raised all kinds of cane about it. So they moved it to a week after.
Yeah, and like Cruz say, Scotty beamed old Kirk up.
Yep, pew pew. By one of your own. The irony.
Yeah.
And we were just about to start talking about the black on black crime, the gang violence in Chicago, and pew pew.
Hey, and then on top of it too, brother Che, you remember, man, when we was with that other network, man, where these white motorcycle gangs had a shootout, man, for about 60 miles on Interstate 15, man, from Las Vegas to Barstow. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, they had gotten to it out here too, the Mongols and the Hells Angels. All right.
And Interstate 15, crew, is the highway from Vegas to Los Angeles.
Yep. So I'm moving to the next
motherfucker ain't nothing but out there in the desert.
All right, moving along, Shabaka. Thank you, Lady Che, for sharing your experience with this whole thing. Wes Tether Moore.
Oh,
goddamn Tether.
Let me take my Pepto-Bismol.
The Vulcans and the Romulans blew up each other's planets. Yep, they did. They did do that in Star Trek. Yep. Those losers are constantly at war. Westmore, Tether Moore, veto on reparations bill is overturned. Great news. Great news.
Okay, that's great news. Great news. Great news. Great news. Because as we all know, Maryland was definitely a slave state.
Yes, big time. They had the breeding farms there too.
Yeah.
All up and down Chesapeake.
Yeah.
In the Potomac River.
Long
live long and prosper. Yep, that's what he said. That's what the captain said.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Westmore still finna be out of office. That'll be great.
Yeah.
All right, so our brother Blacc, what's his name? Black Star TV 2.0. That's Lady Che.
Oh yeah.
Lady Che's what?
I'm not even gonna say it. But he's gonna give us an update on it. And do the same for Frontline News. Oh man, no, the share audio's actually stupid. Yeah, I gotta share this.
All righty. Okay, but getting back to old sorry ass Governor Westmore.
Hold on,
Governor Westmore. Oh, okay.
Damn.
I was just filling in while you was doing that.
All day. Listen, family, I'm gonna play this clip for y'all, but that old Tether Westmore from Maryland, he vetoed the reparations bill and it has been overturned. Shout out to the family.
Yes.
Listen, we got all the power. All the power. Now we got to do exactly like the sister is saying, and we got to make sure, we have to make sure that when they do the reparations bill, that it is lineage based. Oh man, we in the game. Let's go.
Let's go.
FBA all day.
All day. it.
They overturned the Jamaican Governor Westmore's veto on the reparations study. But let's just make sure that it's lineage based, because they'll overturn it, and then all of a sudden everybody has their hands in the pie. So just make sure that this reparations study, which is a joke in itself in a lot of ways,
Right.
includes the fact that it's lineage based only for ethnic Black Americans. There shouldn't be Caribbean people, African people trying to get reparations from America. They can go to their own countries and get reparations. So,
right. So you're calling
Westmore, the governor of Maryland, the only melanated governor in America, vetoed the study on reparations. And the Maryland the Maryland legislation, I don't know if they're the caucus or whatever, they overturned that with some sisters or whatever. I will post in a second the news article. You can look it up, but we have to make sure that it's lineage based on ethnic Black Americans only.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go, family. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Because at the end of the day, family, right? What this boils down to is we got to get these people out there. Why is the only Black governor in the country, why is he not foundational Black American? And why is he the one shooting down the bill?
Right.
Huh? See, that's why we got to get these tethers up out of here, and we can't let none of them be the spokesperson for us.
None.
We can't let none of them be the spokesperson for us at all.
Cookies.
Because what we found out is that they don't do anything that's based off lineage-based anything.
That's what I do.
You feel me?
That's what I do. That's what I do every day.
So again, we need this
argument,
man.
bro.
We got that off, family. We got that off. I'm about to pull up that SB 518. Now I had did a video before and I had the wrong Senate bill.
Mm-hmm.
But this is the right one. It's SB 518 and it's descendants of enslaved persons. And then it literally has semicolons, then it has reparations after it. But you know, it was introduced, but it's an enacted bill, right?
Yep.
That's an enacted bill right now. So they can't say that we not out here busting moves, yo. You can't say we not out here busting moves, because we are.
Right.
Yes, sir. See? You can't say we are in how busting moves. And listen, family, we didn't vote to get this done. We didn't vote to get this done. Yo, it's shifted, bro. The energy in this country has shifted, and foundational Black Americans have found the root of the problem. Mm-hmm. And it is making everybody go crazy. See, because when you know the truth, people can't just say anything to make you just get off what you're doing, right? I'm gonna give y'all an example, right? I got several issues that I'm trying to file, that I'm filing lawsuits for, right? Mm-hmm. But every time we go to lawyers to try to get them to take our case, it's so hard to convince them to take it. And like, but we have all the evidence. We have people admitting to this stuff. We got video evidence, like, yo. But they would literally sit here and try to wordplay you as to try to make you think you don't got what you got, and then try to discourage you from keep going forward. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But when you know that you right, you like, bro, I don't care what you're talking about. This is what it is. And if you don't want to help me, I'm going to do it myself.
That's right. What up, Kahari? I sent you the link if you want to join us.
If you don't want to help me, we're going to do it ourselves. And I don't care what nobody talking about, bro. This is a grassroots thing right here.
Yeah,
Democrats don't be pushing this. Even if a Democrat pushed this in to get it signed and get it enacted, guess what? They did it because the grassroots pushed them the bill and said, here.
We're gonna work on mine now.
You feel me? So shot out to us, man. We doing the damn thing. Don't let nobody push us off our square. We are foundational Black American. If you could trace your lineage back at least to the 1870 to the 1860 census, you are a foundational Black American. It just is what it is.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying?
Somebody's phone ringing.
Hey, let me call you right back. I'm recording.
I hate when people call me live. I hate that shit.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, man, listen.
I need some help. Yep, and that's what Dr.
Listen, that threw me off a little bit. I ain't even gonna hold you. But I gotta get to that because that is my people's, and we gotta get on this case. In the mirror. But yeah, family, at the end of the day, getting Westmoreland, we gotta get these people out. We gotta get these people out. All this, we probably even need to start our own, Black Caucus or whatever, foundational Black Caucus. Mm-hmm. That's what we need. We need a foundational Black Caucus, because all this NAACP foundation, I was about to say foundational Black Caucus. All this NAACP and the Black Caucus and all this, but we got to get these people out the way. They're literally positioned just to get us off our square. Mm-hmm. And to make sure that we ain't doing things like this. Because I'm telling you, these little things right here, these are the stepping stones to reparations. Yeah. And even if it ain't straight up reparations, watch this. This is a stepping stone. Listen clear. Watch this. Even if they say, yo, we about to give out housing. We're about to give out food stamps. We're about to give out vouchers. What the hell that they're about to give out? Guess what? When you say it's going to this specific group, yes. Now we not getting flushed out and things ain't going to all these immigrants who are claiming Black American or African American. I'm more African than you, nigga. You feel me?
Yeah.
So when they doing that, listen, family. Bro, y'all don't know how, y'all don't know how big of a stepping stone this is. So look, we just got to keep pushing the needle, keep getting things enacted on the books as law. And right now this is some state stuff, right? Oh, nigga, the next step is the federal level.
Yep.
Right? The next step is the federal level and get some stuff like that enacted federally. I'm telling you, man, Trump, he be talking about the slaves. He be talking about the slaves a lot, bro. He be talking about that 14th Amendment and, listen. You better listen, bro. I'm trying to tell you, Trump be on his game, man. Trump be on his game. But listen, family, make sure y'all hit that like button, that subscribe button.
Make sure y'all do the same for
share
Black
this
News
out, because we are cooking. Yeah, so look, watch this, family. Trump is out here deporting everybody. We don't even care neither, man. Listen, send them out of here. Get them out of here.
Right, go home.
Because look what they doing. Mm-hmm. Westmore's the Caribbean.
Yep.
Right? You knocking down our reparations. Nigga, get out of here.
Right.
We don't want you.
We don't want you.
That case was meant for the babies of slaves. And if you look at the dates on the case, it was exactly having to do with the Civil War. That case was not meant for some rich person coming from another country, putting a foot in our country, and all of a sudden their whole family becomes, United States citizens. That case is all about slaves, the babies of slaves. And it was a good reason for doing it. And that's all it was about. And people now are understanding it. It's been explained to them. And I think the court understands it too.
Yeah, they have nothing
a devastating decision if we lose that case.
That court,
because our country cannot afford to house tens of millions of people that came in through birthright citizenship. When that happened, that was meant for the babies of slaves. And if you look at the exact dates that it was passed, it all had to do with the Civil War and the ending of the Civil War. It's that little period of time, and people now are starting to understand.
Yes, sir. Listen,
Okay, but
man,
keep
you
in
can say what you
mind
want.
one thing about the
You can say
Civil
what you
War.
want. Trump said that we built
Is that
America.
they compensated the damn
But
slave
and again,
owners.
we not Trump supporters, but Trump did say that. But the
Yeah,
Democrats
but
over
the
here
whole
talking
point is
about
we can't be deported.
America was built up by immigrants. Huh?
They always got the ultimate
Listen, we ain't
deportation,
rocking with
brother Che.
Republicans.
We
We
talking
not
about
rocking with
stand for
Democrats.
bland.
A deportation is sending you back to your homeland. The unaliving is not the same as a deportation, Shabaki.
Well, come on, Che. You know that's my code word for unaliving, man.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Yeah, the ultimate deportation.
That's just an unaliving, Shabaki. It's sending you back to the spiritual realm.
Yeah.
But I do agree with Trump when he getting these people up out of here, man. We need these people up out of here, bro. Dead ass.
Right.
These Somalis, bro,
So.
they be out here on some straight other stuff.
But my question is, what's this
trying to get us
motherfucker
out the
Trump
way,
going to
get
do
us
for
out
black
of politics, push us out the way. Now that you
he gonna cut the check, Shabaka. I've been saying this since he got in, or even before he got in. I said Trump, he is vindictive enough where he will spite the Democrats by cutting the damn check. Because he'll say, look, I told you that they didn't care about you. I told you they wasn't going to do nothing for you. I'm going to do something for you. Here's a goddamn reparations check to all you descendants of slaves in the United States. I'm still not ruling it out. He still got 3 years to do it.
Yeah. Well, and if he doesn't do it within the 3 years, I'm sure he would do it. What the fuck they call that, man? You know, when an outgoing president signs all these bills, man, to piss everybody off.
Yeah, like Biden did.
Yeah. I forgot. It's a term they got for that, brother Che. I forgot what it was.
Departure date. Up on his departure.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it's a term they got for it.
Yeah, I can't remember off the top of my head.
It's like lame duck shit. Wait, whoa. Lame duck. Yeah, that's what they call it. Lame duck shit.
Oh, yeah. He's going to be a lame duck president.
Yeah.
Nah, I think he'll actually do it, Shabaki. I don't think he's going to be a lame duck.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I'm not ruling it out.
Mm-hmm.
He'll do it just to spite the Democrats.
Okay, and then also, too, now you know what's going to happen, right? Mm-hmm. Because after the dumpster is done, he's setting up Dump Jr. to run as well, too.
Yep.
Getting your motherfucking monkey ass up out of here. Now all of a sudden they want to turn around and act like we're going to be on some kumbaya stuff. Huh? Yo.
Oh, okay.
What's that about? You feel me? What is that about?
It's very interesting.
Yeah, get them up out of here, Trump. Yeah, nigga. We don't care. And you know why he's doing this? Because he knows that we are at it with each other right now, and we checking you, telling you know what? We not putting up no fight for you. So they over there like, hold on.
Well,
so the black people ain't gonna get out in the street for y'all?
And all the rest.
Oh, y'all lunch meat. Oh, your food. That's just what them Republicans is looking at you like. Oh, you ain't got the backing of the real niggas over there. Yeah, they ain't got your back no more. So guess what? You lunch meat, nigga.
Not 400.
Trump, get these niggas up out of here,
4,000 years.
Listen, if you legal and you thorough, and you rock with foundational Black Americans, you feel what I'm saying? You're not trying to undermine us and do all that other stuff, man. Listen, we welcome you.
Okay, it's just prosperity.
No, but I'm gonna be honest. Can't get a third term,
right? Because we still got to be honest.
He's trying to find ways around it, Shabaki.
Right? Nobody's building shit together of significance that's making any strides that's affecting everyone globally.
Or so we got to get off Sambo.
But
we
don't care about you being here. We care about you being here, undermining us. Right. See, we wouldn't have a problem with Westmore if he wasn't vetoing reparations bills. We don't hate people just to hate people, bro. We hate you when you do that sucker shit.
Do a constitutional amendment.
Just like I just did a video on that dude who's claiming he FBA, but he running around talking Riz is a he's a scammer and all this other stuff. Like, listen, bro.
Brother Riz of Islam alone.
We ain't off that, bro. We don't.
No, leave Riz alone. No, I dig me some Riz of Islam. Don't fuck with Riz.
We got our coon class. We got our little coon class, but our coon class only goes so far. That's why I'm starting to be looking at certain people like, man, what's your MO? Right. A lot of people like to try to cosplay us just so they can start punching down. Hey, I'm Black American. You niggas ain't shit. You niggas is this. You niggas is like, come on, bro. Who does that? No Chinese person say, where are you from? Oh, I'm from Asia. You know what? We ain't shit. We sell all the fentanyl. Niggas ain't. Come on, they don't. Nobody talks like that.
But see,
literally, y'all come around us trying to act like you us just to try to start dogging black people.
Yeah, see,
niggas ain't shit.
Chinese, man, always they don't discuss their agendas into the open public. They keep that there to
always ask that
themselves.
question. When you ask that question, people they get the fucking mind get the turn in this shit. You like, hold on, yeah, nigga,
hey,
which black people are you referring to? There's a whole bunch of different type of black people out here, player. You know what I'm saying? Well, peace, love, and reparation. Please make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. We up in here. Listen, I'm thinking about doing something, maybe a couple videos on trying to show people how to file lawsuits, yo. Listen, fam, I'm telling you, that trying to get these people to do stuff for you, bro, is hard as hell. And I think that,
we don't have no Johnny Cochran no more, Shabbat.
If you do the right things and do it the right way, bro, it's not hard at all. It's really not hard at all. And we have a cheat code out here right now.
He's not doing it like Johnny Cochran would be.
That lawyers don't even like.
I know.
You know why lawyers don't? Not that you can do your own thing or all that, right? Is that they can't just tell you anything no more. See, a lawyer used to just tell you anything. Now you got to go run to the law library and go try to dig up all that shit and make sure he ain't lying. Right? You ain't gotta do all that shit now. Nah. Chat GPT's a mother effer, nigga. Yeah. That's what I said. I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna put y'all on some game. But because a lot of things happen to us, we get a lot of things happen to us, bro. We get aggrieved a lot, and we don't never, we don't never go about it the right way, bro. Sometimes we like to get in our feelings and get like, yo, listen, I learned squeeze all that. My son's having an issue at school. I said, yeah, you know what, instead of coming up here amping and you know what, I'm taking y'all to court. Yeah. Yes, sir. We done with all that dumb shit. I know how to do this shit.
But you gotta take our kids out of these public indoctrination centers.
Shout out to Sister Jessica Jackson. She was on Afro Elites earlier this week, and I called in and asked her the question I always ask you, Shabaki. How can we bridge the gap between our generations? And she gave a real good answer on how to do that or how to go about that. But in addition to that, she said that we all need to pro se our cases.
Need to do what?
Pro se our cases.
Now, what the fuck is that?
Pro se.
Pro se means you do it yourself. You actually are your own attorney. So you fight your own battle. Like, so you get in trouble and you can't defend.
I thought that was pro per.
No, pro se.
Pro se. Then you get in trouble and you can't defend on a public defender or you don't got a lawyer. You can pro se your own case.
Mm-hmm.
And some would say I have pro se a good amount of my cases, and they've been favorable. Some would say you are the best knowledgeable person of your crime.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yep. She said across the board.
Yeah, I heard Lady K, and I don't mean no offense. The way I heard it was, he who represents himself in court has a fool for a client and a jackass for a lawyer.
Well, yeah, but you have to think about who's saying that and why they're saying it to that person. That person might not be very smart or, not know how to read or whatever. Not know how to pass their case or do the right things. But you're talking about with a motherfucker like me who's reading. Right now, I've been reading for the last 10 minutes on something serious. So you know to do their own research, go look up some shit. and try to argue the case intelligently. I mean, you know, it's not for everybody. Some people can do it, some people can't. I don't want to.
She just said he don't recommend it.
Yeah, I don't want to, and I don't plan on getting any trouble.
Yeah, I dig that. Cool. Now, I had a former friend of mine, right, that I heard that got hit with 10 bullets, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then Mad Dr. D's wife tells me that she bumped into the homie and told me, "What's up?" I said, "What? I had 10 calendars on him before I'd see him again." So anyway, to make a long story short, I went by and saw him, man. He must have had 25 boxes, man, all in his house. I said, "What the fuck is this?" He says, "This is my case." You see? And I said, "Well, damn, man." You know what I'm saying?
We are pro se in ours.
See?
They hate that here in Chicago.
See?
Well, Chicago has certain traditions. After all, it was the home of Al Capone for many years. You know what I mean?
Chewbacca, a lot of people.
Quote Mayor Daley.
Chewbacca, a lot of people are scared to prose their own things because they don't have the confidence.
Yeah, and in California they call it pro per.
Yeah, I like prose.
Yeah, you're right about that, crew. Yeah.
But if I did, I would prose my own case again. You know what I mean? If I did, I would get in trouble. I'm not planning on getting any kind of trouble anytime in the near future, but you know, it wouldn't be my first time.
Yeah.
And you are willing to go as far as you're willing to go. Because once you get once you start firing your public defender, once you start firing your public defender, you're gonna either have to come out of pocket for an actual lawyer or go pro se. Right. You know, so
yeah, because you'll be hard pressed to find a pro bono.
Everybody's
yeah, but Johnny Cochran used to take a lot of cases pro bono.
Yeah,
Johnny Cochran.
Well, Johnny Cochran's are the people, Shabaka. These mugs that's graduating now, they don't give a damn about the people. They give a fuck about their pocketbook.
You can't even talk to any of these little researchers now that are still in school.
Just the prosperity said, lawyers sell out your case. Yeah,
exactly.
I believe it.
They're ambulance chasers, like a lot of ambulance chasers.
Like Ben Crump.
Yeah.
One of the best ambulance chasers going.
Crew said get a public pretender, but run the case yourself.
Yep, or run the case.
Okay, now Crew got a point on that.
That's what I just said, Chewbacca. I just said that. I said exactly what he just said. I said not everybody can do it. You start off with a public defender. If you fire that motherfucker, you're gonna have to be willing to either come out of pocket or pro se or per your own case.
Oh, you had a public pretender for that case?
You know what I mean?
He said it.
How far are you willing to go to not go to prison?
Right. He said it depends on the lawyer and the case and the money.
Right.
Yeah.
And what you're facing with, what your charges are, what you're facing.
Mm-hmm.
The truth.
Make sure you get discovery. Once you get that discovery, then you can. In my experience, once you get that discovery, you can make the proper choices. It's just getting that discovery.
Okay, now I was hit with 2 felonies, convicted of none.
Okay.
Good.
That's
good.
Okay. Yeah, and I plea bargained down to a misdemeanor.
You know. I mean, certain cases,
but I'm not going to discuss it.
But I really wouldn't recommend no plea. I'll take that shit all over the court.
Yeah. And boy, and I tell you, man, boy, it's a mighty, mighty task, man, you know, dealing with a court case.
So they banking on a plea bargain. Lawyers here refuse cases if they don't feel it's worth the fight. So you have to fight your own.
Yeah, that sounds like Chicago's Sister Prosperity. Yeah, that sounds like the Shy.
And Kukisi said, I'll literally beat 20 to 64 with a public tender on God.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'm glad you beat it, Kukisi.
And it wasn't such a bad experience.
Yeah, that's true. Even with a discovery, they will still deny it.
Yeah. I didn't have a bad experience. I did it because I've had to do it a couple of times. Where I fired the public defender, got another one, fired that one because it was so serious. I felt like my life was on the line. You know what I mean? And so at that point, I took it into my own hands. And I wasn't disappointed away. So
but like Cruz says here, they said should have never gotten arrested since all was on camera. Man, any motherfucker could be arrested. You don't have to be guilty to be arrested. Shit.
He said they still gave him 9 months in jail, but he was facing up to 30 years to life.
Damn, okay, then it sounds like, Mr. Cruz, you got you a case of false imprisonment, sir.
And Keezy said he went to the box.
Right.
Damn.
I haven't yet went to the box, but that's because I got lucky.
And Cruz
I was almost there. Almost there.
They offered him a plea during his trial, and the white jury was out and tried to add lesser charges.
Mm-hmm.
Cruz telling Keezy he's glad that he ain't swallowed his heart, and he knows the feeling.
Yep. Yeah. Also, you know, those kind of cases also get us to go a different route, man. Some of us, if we didn't get that close to a life check, man, we would still be making the same painful mistakes. You know, so I think our lucky stars, we came out of it.
Right. Yeah, I had a case. I had a case like that in 2016. I had to fight that shit for 2 years.
Damn.
Yeah. See?
I stayed in the box.
I'm the worst one because I don't like to pay the fees. I don't like to do any of that shit. I just don't. And I had to suffer for it. I had to suffer for it when they hit me with the tax money. Took that all that jail.
No witnesses, no case. They have to drop that shit.
Yeah.
Right.
Thinking back on that shit, I could have killed that motherfucker.
Okay, but let me ask you this here, y'all. Why is it that when they take your mug shot, they always got you in there looking like hell?
Because you go in there.
Because you go in there looking like hell.
By the time you get to the picture, you already fucked up. You know what I mean? I always go and I would take down my shit or, you know, put it into some sort of plaques or whatever, but it always catch me.
Every time I went to jail, I went in there looking like hell.
I either looking crazy or smiling. Sometimes I'd be feeling myself. There's a couple of pictures where I was really feeling myself. You know what I mean? I thought I was the prettiest thing in jail.
I hated being in greater confinement.
They got a whole fucking folder for me.
Yeah, you went to trial. That's what you mean. Yep.
Yeah.
Kirk County is for the criminals. Yep.
Yeah, well, you know, after all, it was the home of Al Capone for many years. They have certain traditions there, to quote Mayor Daley, that he told Dr. King. You know what I mean?
After a jury trial,
they cannot do anything more. But if they drop the case, they can pick it back up if one says something dumb in public. Facts.
Yep.
No, that is a fact.
What you say can and will be used against you in the court of law.
Yeah, particularly with these goddamn kangaroo courts.
Mm-hmm. Prosperity, we're gonna reverse it all on them. Prisoners will be the guards, and the politicians will be the prisoners. Nice.
Right. That's how it works out. That's exactly how it works out in my jail. That's exactly how it works out in my jail. Even worse, I'll keep the white people from ever seeing white people again.
Right.
They'll just have to see nothing but us.
Right.
Every day.
Even with the actual facts, a bastard defendant don't have to show up. Yeah.
Damn. Wait a minute, the motherfucker don't even have to show up.
Mm-hmm. She's saying that's how they do with things in the Shire, Shabaki.
Damn, well, you don't want to go to the LA County's court system. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, I want to go through the Twin Towers.
Oh, I've been through it. I already made the mistake for you, Brother Che, and I went there and saw 12 motherfuckers that I knew who I ain't seen in about 6 months.
That's how it was when I went to Everett County. I see, like, everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, that's where y'all been at. Oh, okay.
And they say to me, Shabaka, what the fuck you doing in here, man? You was the one trying to keep us straight.
Right.
I said, no. You know.
Motherfucker told me we'll see you in 6 months. I said, no, the fuck you won't. You'll be back. No, the fuck I won't.
Oh, that's what Judge Maybelline said in Medea when Medea goes to jail.
One of them punk ass guards at the Denver County was like, yeah, we're gonna see you back. You'll be back here in 6 months.
Yep. As I said, at Revoked County. Me too.
But on the other side,
it was 6 months later.
Even with that,
damn, on civil contempt, god damn.
All right, go ahead, Jesse.
Damn, that's what the fuck?
That's a year and a half.
Mm-hmm.
So a motherfucker doing a year and a half, right? Damn. Oh, well, that's good prosperity. They have a program to allow low-income lawbreakers not to pay their tickets. Please take that there to Alameda County in Oakland.
She said the Democratic demons. Yep. They definitely demons.
Vote blue, no matter who. I ain't gonna do nothing strictly for black people now.
Oh, Kamami. Yeah, she said you don't want that, Shabaka. She talking about that no cash bail shit.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's straight bullshit. Because what happens with no cash bail, that means your ass is sitting in that motherfucker, man, until you go all the way through your case. And then if you're acquitted, you walk. And then if your ass convicted, you going right straight to the goddamn California penal system.
George Bernadette Bernstein, she was removed from the case, but one remained in jail another 6 months. Damn. That means we have to pay that crap in property taxes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, speaking of which, I just want to mention this here, y'all, that I came across. This is unconfirmed, right? There was the sheriff of a county in the South, right?
You talking about the one in Kentucky? You talking about the one?
No, not the motherfucker that shot the judge, man. No. That shit was funny, the motherfucker. But anyway, but there was this sheriff, right? Okay, and they call that there in California OR crew. Okay, but there was a sheriff that found out that her husband was molesting their daughter. Guess what she did? She cut his balls off.
All right.
You know what I say?
Good.
I say that woman should not do not one fucking day in jail.
Not a day
and that she deserves a promotion.
Right.
And
child molesting ass, sick ass motherfucker. Fuck that.
They should castrate all the motherfuckers.
And that pain and suffering.
Hell yeah.
And the anguish and the trauma.
Sister Prosperity said they release you back on the streets and they go commit more crimes.
Yep.
Okay, who is they, Sister Prosperity? You mean the police commit more crimes?
Immigrants?
The ones that they allow out on no cash bail.
I don't know. I kind of like that no cash bail.
Okay, now Sister Prosperity, what about that bastard Chauvin who's trying to get another trial?
Oh, the hell with him. He ain't gonna get no trial.
He can't get another trial?
He still got to serve the state sentence.
Right. And he can't. He fucked up his appeal process. Right?
And he's not getting out.
He's not getting out.
He got to do all that time.
Okay, not down, y'all. Let me just pull this up here.
He got convicted at both the federal and state level. He got to do concurrent sentences. One is 21 and a half years. The other one is 22 years. He not getting out.
Oh, okay.
Son.
Because him and George Floyd was fucking the same tramp.
Yeah, they used to be buddies. If one is too dangerous to be on the streets, no bond. Right. If one is able to get bond should be reasonable. Right, I agree.
I kind of like the
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, didn't we cover this here where Chauvin was stabbed 22 times by fellow inmate.
Yeah, she got
John.
choked up on Black Friday, Shabaka, remember?
Yeah.
Oh, we need to put some money on his books.
For me, when I was getting in trouble, like cashless bail thing was pretty fucking helpful. But I wasn't doing nothing fucking that nefarious.
Right.
There, like there's problematic, I guess, for the street.
Yeah.
Like I wasn't killing nobody or anything like that. But like
they charge you. Denver County charge you to go to Denver County.
And a Revoked.
They charge you. It's like $30. They charge you.
But we're talking about this bond. That's a booking fee.
Yeah.
That's completely separate.
In addition to the bond, you got to pay the booking fee.
You got to pay the booking fee and the administration fee and I don't know what else, the phone fee. And every kite is $7. And it's just crazy. It's just fee on top of fees, about the fees. If you want to go see the motherfucking chaplain, the medical, all this
they charge you for everything.
Are $7 off the rip. You know what I mean? And then you don't pay it, the booking fee.
Yeah, so most folks that get arrested are broke.
Right. So
yeah.
So it's all about if you have the good gift to gab. But like I wasn't doing anything that I should not be without bond.
Right.
But I had a couple of issues, a couple times where I was held without it. Up until like maybe like the second or third court appearance, I was up and out of there. You know what I mean?
When I caught that case in Arapahoe, they had me on a no holds bond, and then they said it was a $50,000 bond.
Mm-hmm. I had one that was like $250,000. I was like, yeah, I've sitting it down for a while.
Right.
I was sitting this whole thing down. I ain't calling nobody.
Hey, DSB's in the building.
Mm-hmm.
Salute DSB.
Salute DSB. Go ahead.
Let's see. So they get printed in OR, and if they miss court, then they have to go to the county just to make sure they show up.
Show up for court.
One FTA, they're going to the county.
Yeah, personal recognizance, released on recognizance, $100.
Yeah, but that damn Twin Towers ain't no joke either.
I like getting released on my own comments.
Yeah.
Because then I could just
Hey DSB.
Float on.
What was that? ESG? I did that song. Or before that was the Commodores.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And get this here, people. You know what these no good dirty bastards do to you, man, in the LA County jail.
Okay, thank you for joining us, Sister Prosperity.
Thank you, Sister Prosperity.
All right, sister. But do you know, man, what they do, man, with your goddamn money, man, in the motherfucking LA County jail?
They take your money.
Yeah, they hijack it. Lousy bastards.
They do the same thing in Denver. They take all your money. They take your money. I never get back what I came in with.
Nope.
Yeah, your property.
Right, it always gets lost.
They always take my headphones.
I always take my jewelry. They throw away my pack of squares so they get in there. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sleep well, sister. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you, sister. Sleep well. Be well.
You're always welcome over here.
Yeah, but you know, man, now get this here, crew. Now, let me tell y'all what happened with Twin Towers.
Yeah,
okay?
I'm going to move on to the next subject.
It's just 4 sentences, Brother Che, then we can move on to the, okay. Twin Towers, okay, originally was supposed to be a prison under the California Department of Corrections.
Yeah.
But then when we got hit by the quake in 94, right, it fucked up the original LA County jail.
Yeah.
So then the feds didn't know what to do with the motherfucker. So old Sherman Blockhead said, we'll take the motherfucker over, who used to be the sheriff of LA County before that bastard Lee Baca.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember Baca.
Yeah, go up in that motherfucker, man, see everybody you know.
Yep. Same in Denver County. All right, so moving along, Fani to Mammy Willis. Fulton County DA Fani to Mammy Willis gave Georgia lawmakers the sister girl treatment And they deserved it. So Uncle Phil gonna give us an update on that.
So Fani Willis, yeah, and you know she's a district attorney out of Fulton County out there in Atlanta. She was brought before the Georgia state legislators because they wanted to have a testimony with her about that election case, the one she had put charges on Trump. Well, boy, you remember the last time they tried to do that with her and just how she was acting up there? Oh, boy, this is a continuation. And yeah, Fani, boy, y'all check this out.
That part of your transition team was involved in the process of interviewing people before you entered office to lead the investigation into the 2020 presidential election.
I'd like to answer that.
Go right ahead. You only take my advice sometimes. Anyway, go ahead.
That's really an ignorant question. And if you understand what the word ignorant means, it means the lack of knowledge. If you recall the facts, I was already district attorney when this all came to light. So it's factually impossible.
You were district attorney when what came to light?
When Raffensperger went on Good Morning America or whatever show he went on. I was already district attorney. So what you ask is a factual impossibility. Now, I know they've gotten black folks confused and said I was running for office, saying I was going to prosecute the president of the United States, but that's what we call a lie.
Okay. I would like to...
from here on out, okay?
Yeah.
I'm going to read you some additional testimony. I'll try to put it on the screen.
You can read me as much as you want, but
I will. Thank you, Madam DA.
Do you want to answer?
It's a dumbass question.
I know it is, but go ahead and tell him because it occurred after she took office. But
I didn't know that he was going to commit a crime prior to me taking office. Like, factually, it's impossible.
Okay. Thank you. So you didn't really give me a date range, but we'll just move on here. But you did consider Governor Barnes for this role. He's testified to that previously.
And let me tell you what Governor Barnes told me. Governor Barnes told me when he was the governor, he changed the state flag from the Confederate flag. And that as a result of him changing the Confederate flag to changing the flag to make it more inclusive to all Georgians, that the Ku Klux Klan sat outside his house and that he lived under threat during that time period. He told me that him and his beautiful wife had survived that, but that he was an older gentleman now. I'm going to say that nicely. He was an older gentleman, and due to the nuts that would come out of the woodwork if I was doing this type of work, that he was not at a juncture in his life where he could take those kind of security risks. He also refused to work for $250 an hour.
No.
I can attest to that.
Yes.
The only source of federal money you get is from grants?
To my knowledge, I don't. There may be something else. We may have some federal seizure money. If we do, it's not much. So I don't know. I don't want to speculate. If I say, oh, they gave me grant money and this federal seizure money, and you find some line item someplace that I don't know, you'll swear I was trying to lie to you when the truth is I don't know the correct answer. I'm just trying to get to, I know you run a tight ship over there. You're proud of your work. I would assume that you would have I'm the best DA in the Southeast. Why wouldn't I be proud of my work?
What's your annual budget?
I told you it's around $40 million, but I do not know an exact number.
And what's the approximate source of funds that you receive from the state versus the county?
Me, like every other district attorney in this state, do not receive enough funds. I told you that you all pay 20 to 25 ADAs. I don't know the exact number. I don't have it in front of me.
There are guardrails as to what we need to stay in and within. Indeed, Governor. And this is not a courtroom.
Power to make evidentiary rulings, and you don't have the power.
I have plenary power, Governor, to conduct the meeting.
No, sir,
Absolutely.
You do not have plenary power. I know you think you do and that you're above the law, but you are not. If you want to cite her for contempt,
Governor,
she is entitled to a jury trial, and I can examine you on your actions, and I can examine you on your motives. Then I will be glad to take that, as Clint Eastwood would say, make my day.
We know the motives. He's on the ballot.
Governor, This is in the category of the top paid assistant district attorney that works for you at the $200,000 a year, and to Governor Barnes's point, plus benefits. Let's just say that that's $250. And if I take that divided by 2,000 hours, that's about $125 an hour.
I don't understand the question.
My question is, what is the experience level of the assistant district attorney?
Are you trying to intimate that you're going to tell me who to hire and how to do my job?
No, ma'am. I'm asking you, the people, the wonderful people that you have hired, they're the top of your pay scale at $200,000 a year. What is their experience level? Because I'll let you answer that. I'll ask my next question.
20 years practicing or more.
And it's your testimony that somebody with 20 years practicing or more would not be able to manage the election interference case.
You are really not listening. I said that I had people at that pay rate, and each of them was assigned a major task within my office. And no, I did not have anyone that was not assigned with a major task that I trusted to manage this case. And so I made a decision. The people of Fulton County elected me to make that decision, and I did.
Is there a reason?
Now, as you can see, Fani Willis is still with the business over there. She giving that sister girl attitude. But you know what? I actually watched the whole thing, and I was just laughing at her. You know, while I was editing some videos, But here's the thing: them folks can't stand when a black woman talk to them like that. Now you got some black people like she shouldn't be talking that way, and this and that and the third. Like, look, at this stage in the game, they need to be talked to that way. Be honest with you, because like they don't have no respect for black people whatsoever. I mean, how many white prosecutors hire outside people all the time? Now, I know it was some personal thing with the Nathan Wade. Yes, I get that part of it. But how many times do they hire their personal people too? I mean, what did she actually do that other people aren't doing? What she was doing with old boy, that's her business. You know, they were trying to put out there, oh, you went to his house. Like, who cares if she went to his house? I don't care about that. The fact is she was prosecuting a case, and that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, I don't know why they keep messing with that woman for. Well, I mean, I know. Well, let me back up. I know why you're messing with her, because she black. That's why. But how dare she went after Trump? How dare she do that? But when she go after black folks in a day of the week, you don't say, how dare you go after black people? So if she going after black people, she putting black people in jail, then what is the difference if you violate the law? I mean, really, people don't supposed to be above the law, right? No matter who you are. Now, I said in that case that she should have just got a special prosecutor to do it and just kind of kept her hands out of it, just so she can kind of keep her hands kind of clean a little bit, because you got to be careful who you mess with, especially in this system, right? But hey, I mean, that's what they elected her for. And really, she's not going to go anywhere unless people in Fulton County want her to go somewhere. So if she may be there for a very long time, they have to deal with, she ain't got no business. But they need to be talked to like that. You know, I really don't take an issue with it. With what she's doing. You know what I'm saying? Then what also made it funny was old boy, you know what I'm saying? The other lawyer, how he was backing her up. And trust me, I know these people. I know when they got out of that room, they went among themselves and they were calling her all kind of names. DAs. And you know what words I'm talking about? They was calling her, because they don't like black people talking to them like that at all. And especially a black woman talking to him like that. Oh, man, I can hear him now. That's why we don't want them in these positions. And, you know, you let them go to these colleges and they get educated, and now they doing, oh, trust me, I know they lost their mind, because they can't stand it. They cannot stand a black person talking to them like that, male or female. Yeah. But, you know, I say this much. Shout out to Fani Willis. She went on ahead and she felt that's the way she needed to respond to it. It is what it is. At this stage in the game, you know, playing nice with them don't get you nowhere. You could be nice, you know, they still treat you bad. You can act like Fani Willis acting with them and just feel like, hey man, this get on my nerves. They still gonna treat you the same way. You know, we got to get past all that respectability stuff with them at least. Now we want to do respectability, we can do that in our own community, but with them, no. Especially when you know you ain't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, what you even got me up here for? That's how she acting. Why you got me up here wasting my time? That's the attitude. But you know, let me know what y'all think about Fani and her testimony. Like I said, you can watch the whole thing, or you can just find it easily on YouTube. But yeah, I just want to show you just some of the highlights, because she was giving them the business.
Yeah, she was, but the hell with Fani the mammy. Oh Lord, before we get to the dump, what are your thoughts on Fani, the mammy, Willis down in Fulton County, Georgia? Talking to them crackers all any old kind of way.
Well, keep in mind, man, all district attorneys, to me, are dangerous, okay? All right. All courts are dangerous. Goddamn Solano County, man, came after my ass out here in Las Vegas and hit me up for court costs, man, from 12 goddamn years ago. You know what I mean? And I'm like, wow.
Yes, about that.
And then get this here, y'all. Goddamn jury duty summons coming to me from San Joaquin County Court, right?
Hell no.
I told this bastard, I said, look, clown, I ain't been a registered of that goddamn state for California, man, for going on 4 years right now. Well, sir, you still have to come here, man, and go to court and tell him that. I said, hey, motherfucker, you giving me a plane ticket? Round trip? Right. You paying for my gas? Round trip? No, we ain't gonna do that. Then I got 2 words to say to you, sir. All right, what's that? Fuck you. And I hung up the goddamn phone, man.
I would say you should have took the summons. Black folks never
took the summons.
Yeah,
Kirk, do you know how much it costs in gas to drive from here to San Joaquin County, homie?
Yeah,
that's every damn bit of $200. Particularly, man.
If you don't
no, they told me they wasn't paying for it, crew. That's just it.
Do you really
Yeah, but see, but what I was saying, Lady Jack, if they pay for my gas, they got to put me in a 5-star hotel, not some damn crack shack on a host show. You see what I'm saying? Then I would have made the trip.
DSB said it's amazing how a bunch of criminals could sit up there and discuss breaking the law. All skin folks ain't kin folks. That's right, DSB.
Well, you got a point on that. Yeah, you got a point on that there, deuce and a quarter. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he got a point on that. Because that goddamn house nigga syndrome, boy, is dangerous.
Shabaka, Lady Che got a question. Go ahead.
Answer my question. You live in another state. Do you really have to abide by that rule and go?
Hell no, that's what I told him in San Joaquin County. I told him to kiss my ass.
So they can't issue a warrant or nothing, right?
I mean, they can.
I'm in a different state.
But they don't have.
What the hell are they going to do? Extradite a motherfucker for jury duty? Come on now.
No, but you get a warrant out for your arrest.
But he won't be setting foot back in that county. The only way he would have to worry is if he set foot in that county and had a warrant out for his arrest.
No, the whole state of California, brother Che.
Getting some shit with a warrant. It fucking matter. I'm asking a serious question because we are black in America these days. Do you have to fucking like literally? I'm asking a real question. Even if you live in a whole other state, do you legally have to show up? Because he wasn't accepting that answer on the phone. Because then you wouldn't have told him fuck off and shit. Do you legally have to go? Or
they tried to tell me, and I knew that they were full of shit. Because what I would do is this. I say, look, fools.
Okay.
Who issued it? So you called
I called the San Joaquin County jury pool. Or the jury duty people. I forgot the name of the title that runs who runs the jury duty.
Phone number on the card. All right.
Yeah, I called the phone number, right?
All right. And they said
okay, a homeboy of mine who was kind enough to let me use his address, he sends me a text and he says, come along peacefully and you will not be harmed. I said, wait a minute, man, what the fuck you talking about? He told me that. Okay, I know that, crew, you do get paid for jury duty, but the trip is, though, I would need a 5-star hotel since I'm no longer a resident of California. I would need gas.
Treat Shabaka, basically.
They got to treat Shabaka like
they're going to treat Shabaka if he's going to the jury duty.
I need a 5-star hotel. Okay. I need my bills paid. I need my gas paid for.
Yeah.
And I need to be compensated for wear and tear on my vehicle.
Right. And the time I'm gone from my regular duties.
Yeah.
You want to hold on, like you're special.
And then hold it.
Jury duty. They never let black folks get jury duty.
Yeah. Now get this here, y'all. I was trying to go on the jury. Okay.
They always kick me off.
Okay, and that's exactly what they did, Brother Che. They kicked me off of motherfucking jury duty. You know, they say, no, we got to excuse Shabaka saying, Corey, that some bitch there is too arrogant and too pro-black. You can't have that nigga on this damn jury.
That preliminary challenge was Shabaka did not pass it.
Yeah, I never get through the first 2 questions.
Yeah, what they call that crew, war deer questioning or some shit like that. You know?
Yeah, the preliminary challenger.
Yeah, they try to figure it out.
Yeah.
I don't get past it either. That's the first 2-3 questions, it's a wrap.
And then keep in mind that in Los Angeles County, okay, the Los Angeles Police Department is a terrorist organization.
Mm-hmm.
They invented Crash.
Yep.
Community resources against street hoodlums. Everybody saw the motion picture Colors.
Yep.
Okay.
Colors.
Okay. And Sean Penn played the typical Crash officer all the way down to that scene where they were by the Jordan Downs and they handcuffed that man and he hit him.
That's where our boy Church of Black Power is from.
Yeah. Church of Black Power know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah.
My lawyer was on point. I got acquitted all white jury.
All right, bet. So,
then you a bad man, crew.
So what do you think about the thing so we can move on to me?
Moving on to the dump next.
Well,
yeah.
Did he finish the family voice?
Yeah.
Well, now, one thing I got to say about
Willis. Hold on, Shabaka. Let's hear from Lady Che. Lady Che, what are your thoughts on the Fani Willis?
What, did you talk down to white people?
Mm-hmm.
Now you're doing it?
Yeah.
What the fuck is it gonna do now? Now you are? You know what I mean? Now it's like you've been bed wenching and doing the most forever. So you can't come back to the fold.
Kukizi said, I had an all-white jury too, and all-white victims.
Did you beat it?
And an all-white jury.
Yeah.
Did Kukizi beat it?
Yeah, he beat his case if I'm not mistaken, but they made him sit down for a little bit.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's false imprisonment.
Anytime you deal with us and then white people, if your victim's white, it's never gonna go right. I had a white victim a couple times.
Yeah, I had a white victim too.
And they definitely showed up to court.
This motherfucker did not show up. He didn't show up. The witnesses didn't show up.
I got a temporary with the witness charge too. I got a couple temporary charges too. You know what I mean? Because I was like, better not show up. And who knew?
Oh, Lady Che.
Tell him.
Yeah, punk ass Mr. Merrill did not show up.
Yeah, man. That motherfucker, I was man, fuck that, man. I don't even want to get into it. But white people know it's up when it's up.
That's what's up, crew. I'm glad they gave you your pew back. Or your pews back.
I had to do a little, did a little something. Wasn't a lot of time, but it was something. And I had to do the probational shit, which it didn't do, which caused me more trouble. But in my opinion, I didn't ask anybody to arrest me or put me on that shit. I said it was the wrong idea in the first place. Then they put out an ankle monitor, and then I went and had the ankle monitor removed by doing something small.
Yeah, you did tell me that.
and I paid a fine. I didn't know I paid a fine. So yeah.
And they mean the police. Yep. Yeah, Cookie just said, yeah, I told you I'm not guilty. In trial, facing 2 counts of first-degree assault.
Right.
20 to 64 years.
Right. And the man should tell that, you know, when you do something to one of them, and it really doesn't look good, but they'll try to put you under the motherfucking jail. By any means necessary, at least once or twice.
They equal the police. Yep.
Yeah.
Now just stay away from them.
Bail without the jail. In jail.
The next white motherfucker puts their hands on me, you know, I'm not gonna have no fucking stopping power. You know what I mean? So yeah.
We'll see, Lady J.
Because I didn't do what they wanted me to do. You know, they took my taxes this year to pay for all that.
Yeah, they garnishing you.
They took it all. Like,
I've never had to do jury duty.
I got asked, and
I have them bastards in court for months. I'll never vote against my people.
Right.
They would.
Okay, DSB. Yeah.
Right. You know, they always kick me off.
I just don't. I gotta stay away from it. But that's because I've already been in trouble so much. I'm kind of cool now. I got that mostly out of my system, so I don't want to keep going and be a reoffend now that I've been kind of leading a codified good life for the last 5 years.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Crew said mine was dirty to life on camera, but prosecutor's dad was running for office in the courtroom and in the hallway outside on some tough on crime. Is that legal? No. I think that's a conflict of interest.
I think that's like tampering.
Or tampering with what's it called?
Like, you know,
or double jeopardy.
Or yeah, it could be double jeopardy. Or they can't charge you for the same crime twice.
And if you don't have no business with them,
they can't try you for the same crime twice.
Man, it looks a certain way though.
I agree, my warrior sister. Don't let nobody harm you. You have the right to protect yourself.
Right.
That's right, DSB.
Yeah, like that's what I said. The next motherfucker, you know, that's what I did, was defend myself, amongst other bad things. But
Kesey said, "Oh yeah," and it was an ongoing race riot in Denver County Jail too.
Yeah.
Yep, I remember that.
Yeah, when they took me to Revoked County, the couple times with the same white person.
Oh, crew.
I'm the one that suffered.
Them motherfuckers are still pissed off in LA County, man, behind that OJ verdict, man.
Oh yeah, they still upset.
I just think that I've matured now, and now I'm more able to think it through before I just act on it. You know what I mean? Because I've been doing pretty well for like the last 5 years, 6, 7 years actually. Now I have to go back, keep going back. You know what I mean? So I don't want to. I think I've got it out of my system now. I should. I mean, damn, they're about to be 46. What's it look like if I don't got it out of my system?
Right.
And TBA talks about us not being degenerates. So that's what that is. Good.
Crew said the chick prosecuting me, her dad was running for state attorney. His daughter was state attorney for the county. They lost the case against me because of my own detective that said it was self-defense.
Okay, self-defense is not a crime.
Right. Judge didn't want the case.
Is that what they say? It's what they can prove it. No case.
Exactly. It's not what you know. It's what
you know. That's what they said to when Denzel did that movie Training Day, crew.
Yeah.
Like he told, what was the dude who was Ethan Hawke, where he told Ethan Hawke, it's what you can prove.
Yep.
And then over there, man, at the last scene of the movie, that was over there in the jungles, Brother Che.
Yeah, I know.
What Denzel said, King Kong ain't got shit on me. And then he gonna try to tell the crew to go off them, and they put down that weapon, man. You put on your own damn work on that. That was in the jungles.
Yeah.
Jungles ain't nothing nice, crew.
No, it's blood central.
Yeah, it ain't nothing nice.
All right, so moving along, the dump, as in human shit, and we want to make it perfectly clear, did a speech this past week, and we're going to listen to the speech, and then we're going to play a video on it being debunked. So this is the dump. Your president.
I ain't vote for that bastard. Shit, that son bitch, you cut me a reparations check. Hell, I'll go out there and vote for the crooked motherfucker. And I'll just say, don't. You're a crook. Okay, but one thing about you being a crook, don't. At least you're an honest crook. Okay.
Willie D does it. Your president. Put your finger right in the camera. He's a Democratic shield. God damn it, Willie D. Why y'all turn out to be a Democratic shield?
I have turned out to be a flake in some instances.
Right.
But one thing I have to respect about the dump, Brother Jay, like you said, that he said, hey, you black folks did build this motherfucker. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, and he said that the 14th Amendment was for the babies of slaves.
Well, that he did say.
Not the anchor babies. Not for the anchor babies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know why they keep discussing it. He made it perfectly clear.
Right. All right, so this is what he had to say.
Good evening, America. 11 months ago, I inherited a mess, and I'm fixing it. When I took office, inflation was the worst in 48 years, and some would say in the history of our country, which caused prices to be higher than ever before, making life unaffordable for millions and millions of Americans. This happened during a Democrat administration, and it's when we first began hearing the word affordability. Our border was open, and because of this, our country was being invaded by an army of 25 million people, many who came from prisons and jails, mental institutions, and insane asylums. They were drug dealers, gang members, and even 11,888 murderers, more than 50% of whom killed more than one person. This is what the Biden administration allowed to happen to our country, and it can never be allowed to happen again. We had men playing in women's sports, transgender for everybody, crime at record levels, with law enforcement, and words such as that just absolutely forbidden. We had the worst trade deals ever made, and our country was laughed at from all over the world. But they're not laughing anymore. Over the past 11 months, we have brought more positive change to Washington than any administration in American history. There has never been anything like it, and I think most would agree. I was elected in a landslide, winning the popular vote and all 7 swing states and everything else, with a mandate to take on a sick and corrupt system that really just took the wealth from people and crushed the dreams of the American people. For the last 4 years, the United States was ruled by politicians who fought only for insiders, illegal aliens, career criminals, corporate lobbyists, prisoners, terrorists, and above all, foreign nations, which took advantage of us at levels never seen before. They flooded your cities and towns with illegal aliens. They decimated your hard-earned savings. They indoctrinated your children with hate for America. They just released a level of violent felons that we had never seen to prey on innocent. They caused war. They caused mayhem. They caused a horrible situation all over the globe. But now you have a president who fights for the law-abiding, hardworking people of our country, the ones who make this nation run, who make this nation work. And after just 1 year, we have achieved more than anyone could have imagined. Starting on day one, I took immediate action to stop the invasion of our southern border. For the past 7 months, 0 illegal aliens have been allowed into our country, a feat which everyone said was absolutely impossible. Do you remember when Joe Biden said that he needed Congress to pass legislation to help close the border? He was always blaming Congress and everyone else. As it turned out, We didn't need legislation. We just needed a new president. We inherited the worst border anywhere in the world, and we quickly turned it into the strongest border in the history of our country. In other words, in a few short months, we went from worst to best. We're deporting criminals, restoring safety to our most dangerous cities. Just take a look at Washington, D.C.
Motherfucker, then when you deporting yourself.
Safety.
You got
that we've
34
never seen
goddamn
before.
count convicted
And they
felon,
decimated
motherfucker. Now, when are you getting
bloodthirsty
deported?
foreign drug cartels. We did that all by ourselves with our people, and we're so proud of it because they were poisoning
How much
and
stock you own in
destroying our
Pfizer, Trump?
population. Drugs brought in by ocean and by sea
I don't know why
are
you
now
don't like
down
AI.
94%. We have broken the grip of sinister woke radicals in our schools, and control over those schools is back now in the hands of our great and loving states where
It probably
education
is AI,
belongs.
cool
After
cheesy.
rebuilding the United States military in my first term, and with the addition we are adding right now, we have the most powerful military anywhere in the world, and it's not even close. I've restored American strength, settled 8 wars in 10 months, destroyed the Iran nuclear threat, and ended the war in Gaza, bringing for the first time in 3,000 years
that he did that.
peace to the Middle East, and secured the release of the hostages, both living and dead. Here at home, we're bringing our economy back from the brink of ruin. The last administration and their allies in Congress looted our treasury for trillions of dollars, driving up prices and everything at levels never seen before. I am bringing those high prices down and bringing them down very fast. Let's look at the facts. Under the Biden administration, car prices rose 22%, and in many states, 30% or more. Gasoline rose 30 to 50%. Hotel rates rose 37%. Airfares rose 31%. Now, under our leadership,
hell yeah, the hotel fares rose, man, and a few more of these hotels is getting ready to close like a motherfucker here in Las Vegas.
But we are solving that too. The price of a Thanksgiving turkey was down 33% compared to the Biden last year. The price of eggs is down 82% since March, and everything else is falling rapidly. And it's not done yet. But boy, are we making progress. Nobody can believe what's going on. Here are just some of the efforts that we have underway. You will see in your wallets and bank accounts in the new year. After years of record-setting falling incomes,
motherfucker, you supposed to be kicking out some cash.
At a historic
I
price.
need it bad.
Under Biden, real wages plummeted by $3,000. Under Trump, the typical factory worker is seeing a wage increase of $1,300.
Humpty Dumpty say he's kicking out some
construction
cash.
workers, it's $1,800. For miners, we're bringing back clean, beautiful coal. It's $3,300. And for the first time in years, wages are rising much faster than inflation. Remember that. The wages, just look at it. Wages are going up much faster than inflation. How big is that? Very importantly, there are more people working today than at any time in American history, and 100% of all jobs created since I took office have been in the private sector. Think of that. 100% of all jobs have been in the private sector rather than government, which is the only way to make a country powerful and great. This historic trend will continue. Already, I've secured a record-breaking $18 trillion of investment into the United States, which means jobs, wage increases, growth, factory openings, and far greater national security. Much of this success has been accomplished by tariffs. My favorite word, tariffs, which for many decades have been used successfully by other countries against us, but not anymore. Companies know that if they build in America, there are no tariffs, and that's why they're coming home to the USA in record numbers. They're building factories and plants at levels we haven't seen, AI, automobiles. We're doing what nobody thought was even possible, not even remotely possible. There has never, frankly, been anything like it. 1 year ago, our country was dead. We were absolutely dead. Our country was ready to fail. totally failed. Now we're the hottest
Yep,
country
I said it.
anywhere in
Ron
the world.
said it.
And that's
I said
said
it.
by
Yes,
every
he said it.
single leader that I've
Mhm.
spoken to over the last 5 months. Next year, you will also see the results of the largest tax cuts in American history that were really accomplished through our great, big, beautiful bill, perhaps the most sweeping legislation ever passed in Congress. We wrapped 12 different bills up into one beautiful bill. That includes no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security for our great seniors. Under these cuts, many families will be saving between $11,000 and $20,000 a year, and next spring is projected to be the largest tax refund season of all time. Because of tariffs, along with the just passed One Big Beautiful Bill, tonight I am also proud to announce that more than 1,450,000, think of this, 1,450,000 military service members will receive a special, we call Warrior Dividend before Christmas, a Warrior Dividend. In honor of our nation's founding in 1776, we are sending every soldier $1,776. Think of that. And the checks are already on the way. Nobody understood that one until about 30 minutes ago. We made a lot more money than anybody thought because of tariffs, and the bill helped us along. Nobody deserves it more than our military, and I say congratulations to everybody. And by the way, we now have record enlistment in our military, and last year we had among the worst recruitment numbers in our military's history. What a difference a year makes. In addition, I'm doing what no politician of either party has ever done, standing up to the special interest to dramatically reduce the price of prescription drugs. I negotiated directly with the drug companies and foreign nations, which were taking advantage of our country for many decades, to slash prices on drugs and pharmaceuticals by as much as 400, 500, and even 600%. In other words, your drug costs will be plummeting downward. And I used the threat of tariffs to get foreign countries who would never have done it to pay the cost of this giant dollar reduction. They stopped ripping us off, and it began as of 4 days ago. There has never been anything like this in the history of our country. Drugs have only gone up, but now they'll be going down by numbers never conceived possible. It's called Most Favored Nation. And no president has ever had the courage or ability to get this done until now. The first of these unprecedented price reductions will be available starting in January through a new website, TrumpRx.gov. And these big price cuts will greatly reduce the cost of health care. I'm also taking on the gigantic health insurance companies that have gotten rich on billions of dollars of money that should go directly to the people. The money should go to the people, that's you, so they can buy their own health insurance, which will give far better benefits at much lower costs. It will be far better health insurance. The current Unaffordable Care Act was created to make insurance companies rich. It was bad health care at much too high a cost. And you see that now in the steep increase in premiums being demanded by the Democrats, and they are demanding those increases, and it's their fault. It is not the Republicans' fault. It's the Democrats' fault. It's the Unaffordable Care Act, and everybody knew it. Again, I want the money to go directly to the people so you can buy your own health care. You'll get much better health care at a much lower price. The only losers will be insurance companies that have gotten rich, and the Democrat Party, which is totally controlled by those same insurance companies. They will not be happy, but that's okay with me, because you, the people, are finally going to be getting great health care at a lower cost. Another major focus is the cost of energy. For years, the radical left Democrats exploited the green energy scam as an excuse to funnel many billions of dollars into their own massive slush funds, as their energy restrictions drastically drove up prices, and they drove them up at record levels. Electricity costs surged 30 to 100% under Biden, and the typical family lost $5,000 to $10,000 in higher energy costs. Think of that, $5,000 to $10,000 you lost. On day one, I declared a national energy emergency. Gasoline is now under $2.50 a gallon in much of the country. In some states, it, by the way, just hit $1.99 a gallon. And within the next 12 months, we will have opened 1,600 new electrical generating plants, a record, and it's a record that won't be beaten by, frankly, I would say by anybody, or certainly not very soon. Prices on electricity and everything else will fall dramatically. The Democrat inflation disaster, again, the worst in the history of our country, also robbed millions of Americans of home ownership and indeed the American dream. The yearly cost of a typical new mortgage increased by $15,000 under Democrat rule. In 11 months, we've already gotten that annual cost down by $3,000, and it's coming down a lot lower. Wait till you see, the numbers are going to be shocking. And I'll soon announce our next chairman of the Federal Reserve, someone who believes in lower interest rates by a lot, and mortgage payments will be coming down even further. Early the new year, and you will see this in the new year, I will announce some of the most aggressive housing reform plans in American history. A major factor in driving up housing costs was the colossal border invasion. We have never been invaded. This is the worst thing that, frankly, in my opinion, the worst thing that the Biden administration did to our country is the invasion at the border. The last administration and their allies in Congress brought in millions and millions of migrants and gave them taxpayer-funded housing while your rent and housing costs skyrocketed. Over 60% of growth in the rental market came from foreign migrants.
Damn right about that.
At the same time, illegal aliens stole American jobs and flooded emergency rooms, getting free health care and education paid for by you, the American taxpayer. They also increased the cost of law enforcement by numbers so high that they are not even to be mentioned. For the first time in 50 years, we are now seeing reverse migration as migrants go back home, leaving more housing and more jobs for Americans. In the year before my election, all net creation of jobs was going to foreign migrants. Since I took office, 100% of all net job creation has gone to American-born citizens, 100%. In the end, government either serves the productive, patriotic, hardworking American citizen, or it serves those who break the laws, cheat the system, and seek power and profit at the expense of our nation. Look at Minnesota, where Somalians have taken over the economics of the state and have stolen billions and billions of dollars from Minnesota and indeed from the United States of America. And we're going to put an end to it. For so long as before my election, the vast majority of good and decent Americans were forced to watch as corrupt politicians plundered the halls of power, exploited our taxpayers, and pillaged every system that makes civilized society function. But not anymore, and you see that every day, not anymore. We're putting America first, and we are making America great again. Very simple. We are making America great again. Tonight, after 11 months, our border is secure. Inflation is stopped. Wages are up. Prices are down. Our nation is strong. America is respected, and our country is back, stronger than ever before. We're poised for an economic boom, the likes of which the world has never seen. Soon we will host the World Cup and the Olympics, both of which I got. But most importantly, we will celebrate the 250th anniversary of the Declaration of Independence. There could be no more fitting tribute to this epic milestone than to complete the comeback of America that began just 1 year ago. When the world looks at us next year, let them see a nation that is loyal to its citizens, faithful to its workers, confident to its identity, certain to its destiny, and the envy of the entire globe. We are respected again like we have never been respected before. To each and every one of you,
when are you going to cut the damn reparations check?
A happy New Year. God bless you all.
Next year, Shabaki. just to spite the Democrats. All right, so that's what the dump had to say.
We begin today's show looking at President Trump's primetime address on Wednesday.
How long she been on this here? 50 years now, Brother Jay.
Yeah, Breeze don't like her. He says she's racist. I mean, I believe him.
But too bad, Brother Jay.
By the name of Dean Baker. It's gonna debunk everything that Trump just said.
Yeah, but too bad, Jay, we didn't make it there to Berkeley to cuss out Ann Coulter before that, you know, the 19 hit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she's an old bag hag. Yeah, I don't know what's about that. I don't think I would have cussed her out now, especially since she was like, yeah, the Black Americans deserve reparations. Foundational Black Americans do deserve reparations.
Well, then I'd like to interview her then. But I would still have to check her, man, for not boarding that flight with those combat veterans who were black women.
Announce military action against Venezuela. But instead, the 18-minute speech focused largely on domestic issues, including the economy and healthcare. Trump's address comes as his poll numbers continue to fall. A new NPR PBS News Marist poll finds just 36% of Americans approve of the president's handling of the economy. This is how Trump began his speech from the White House.
Damn, Breeze.
I inherited a mess, and I'm fixing it. When I took office, inflation was the worst in 48 years, and some would say in the history of our country, which caused prices to be higher than ever before, making life unaffordable for millions and millions of Americans. This happened during a Democrat administration, and it's when we first began hearing the word affordability. Our border was open, and because of this, our country was being invaded by an army of 25 million people, many who came from prisons and jails, mental institutions, and insane asylums. They were drug dealers, gang members, and even 11,888 murderers, more than 50% of whom killed more than one person. This is what the Biden administration allowed to happen to our country, and it can never be allowed to happen again.
Standing between two Christmas trees, President Trump went on to praise the state of the U.S. economy, even though new government statistics show the nation's unemployment rate is at a new four-year high of 4.6%.
We're doing what nobody thought was even possible, not even remotely possible. There has never, frankly, been anything like it. 1 year ago, our country was dead. We were absolutely dead. Our country was ready to fail, totally failed. Now, we're the hottest country anywhere in the world. And that's said by every single leader that I've spoken to over the last 5 months. Next year, you will also see the results of the largest tax cuts in American history that were really accomplished through our great, big, beautiful bill, perhaps the most sweeping legislation ever passed in Congress.
To talk more about Trump's speech, what some called an 18-minute shout, and also talk about the state of the economy, we're joined by Dean Baker, senior economist at the Center for Economic and Policy Research, author of Rigged, How Globalization and Rules of the Modern Economy Were Structured to Make the Rich Richer. So as you watch this speech from your vantage point in Oregon, Dean, what stood out for you most?
Well, this is kind of a greatest hit of crazy. I mean, you know, if I were one of the staffers, in all seriousness, I'd be wondering about the man's sanity. I mean, this is utterly divorced from reality. I mean, he started the word go. He inherited a mess. No, he inherited a very strong economy. That's not my assessment. That's just universal assessment. I remember the Economist magazine, which is not a left-wing outlet, had a cover story, the U.S. economy, the envy of the world. This was just before the election last fall. The unemployment rate was at 4%. The economy was growing about 2.5% annual rate. Inflation was coming down to its 2% target. We'd had a boom in factory construction. this was an incredibly strong economy by almost every measure imaginable. So Trump gets in there and says it was dead. This is crazy. I could go on. His immigration stories, 25 million. The numbers that most, it's roughly estimated somewhere around 6 million. Asylum, again, this is another one that you go, oh my God, no one can tell this guy. He thinks that when people come here for asylum, for political reasons, they face persecution in their home country, which is in the law, that they're released from insane asylums. There's just, it just goes on from here. This is utterly removed from reality, and it's a little scary. I mean, this is the man who decides whether we go to war, controls the nuclear weapons. I mean, he is not in touch with reality.
Of healthcare, which you've written a lot about. Yesterday, the House did pass a bill on healthcare, but it was to criminalize transgender care for minors. But when it came to the Affordable Care Act, what Republicans increasingly are concerned about, along with Democrats in the House, that did not pass, the bill that would allow the subsidies for affordable health care to continue for 3 years. So I want to go to two clips of President Trump on drugs and on health care.
No, that's what Assata Shakur did.
The current Unaffordable Care Act was created to make insurance companies rich. It was bad health care at much too high a cost. And you see that now in the steep increase in premiums being demanded by the Democrats, and they are demanding those increases, and it's their fault. It is not the Republicans' fault. It's the Democrats' fault. It's the Unaffordable Care Act, and everybody knew it. Again, I want the money to go directly to the people so you can buy your own health care. You get much better health care at a much lower price.
So,
and I don't give a damn how much ketchup they shove up their ass talking about they having a menstrual cycle. Get the fuck out of here.
The Republicans in control, they have not passed one replacement for the Affordable Care Act in years.
Through 2 other countries, right, crew?
Yeah, well, to start with, first of all, again, the claims on the Affordable Care Act, I want to kick the Democrats because they won't defend it, but the data is as clear as it could possibly be. Healthcare cost growth slowed sharply after the Affordable Care Act was passed in 2010. We would be spending thousands of dollars more per year per person if healthcare had followed the course projected by the Congressional Budget Office, every healthcare expert. So there's a very sharp slowdown in healthcare cost growth after the Affordable Care Act passed. I don't understand why the Democrats are scared to say that, but that happens to be the reality. So sorry, it is the Affordable Care Act, not the Unaffordable Care Act, as he says. Now, when you hear Trump and Republicans talk, it's like they have not been involved in the debate on healthcare for the last 15 years. We're going to give people money to buy their own healthcare. That's actually what the Affordable Care Act does. Now, if you want to say you want to take away regulations on the insurance industry, okay. Well, they aren't going to insure people with cancer. They aren't going to insure people with heart conditions. Insurers are there to make money. That's not an indictment of them. That's the reality. They aren't a charity. So if you say, okay, there's no regulations, insure who you want. Well, we'll insure healthy people. That's cheap. We won't insure people with cancer. That was the whole point. It was, how do you create an insurance market where people who actually need the care, the people who really have health issues, they can get insurance at an affordable price. To be clear, I'm not happy with it. I would love to see Medicare for all. I would still love to see it. It would be a much more efficient system. But the Affordable Care Act, versus what the Republicans are talking about, that's a story where people who actually have health issues, they're not going to be able to afford insurance. And this has been around the block for the last 15 years, or really much longer, because the debate precedes the Affordable Care Act. And they're talking like they never saw it, which is kind of incredible.
Well, as we come closer to the midterm elections, Republican Congress members
I think I've been through a story of Oregon.
Given that people could have their health care costs doubled and
also
tripled.
conservative.
So yesterday, you had 4 House Republicans voting for a dispatch petition for this clean 3-year continuation of healthcare subsidies. Congress members Brian Fitzpatrick, Robert Bresnahan, Ryan McKenzie, and here in New York, Mike Lawler. They're in very close races. What does this mean for what could possibly happen?
Well, people care about this. I mean, it's 24 million people. That's a lot of people. They have family members, they have relatives, friends. This is a lot of people that will not be able to afford health care if these subsidies aren't extended, which looks to be the case. And that is going to be a political issue. People care about health care. I mean, that's just the reality. I mean, people who have health issues, and even if you don't, you want to know that if you develop something, because again, that's the concern. Most people are relatively healthy. They have relatively low costs. But we all know that we could have an accident tomorrow. We can develop cancer. That happens. And this is about extending health care, and you have an option. You could go with Donald Trump's dementia dreams and tell the voters, oh, Donald Trump says whatever, and maybe some people will believe you, or you deal with the reality. And here you have 4 Republican Congress people who say, well, I got to live in the real world. I can't live in whatever craziness Donald Trump is selling.
So let's go back to Donald Trump talking about drug costs.
I'm doing what no politician of either party has ever done, standing up to the special interest to dramatically reduce the price of prescription drugs. I negotiated directly with the drug companies and foreign nations, which were taking advantage of our country for many decades, to slash prices on drugs and pharmaceuticals by as much as 400, 500, and even 600%. The first of these unprecedented price reductions will be available starting in January through a new website, TrumpRx.gov.
TrumpRx.gov. Dean Baker, explain.
Yeah, well, he likes to get his name on things. This is going to be a website that will matter very little to most people, because most people get drugs through insurance companies, government programs. They won't be affected by this. And already they're a discount website, so it's not clear it's even going to help anyone. But let's put that aside. He gets his name on something. That's what he cares about. But what's really scary here is we do pay way too much for drugs. I've harped on this endless. The drugs are cheap. We make them expensive with patent monopolies. He doesn't want to talk about that. RFK Jr. yells about the drug industry. He doesn't want to talk about that. This is a clown show. But what's really scary is he talks about bringing drug prices down 400, 500, 600%. You just heard that. Well, that's not possible. And if he had just said that once, he'd go, okay, we all could be confused. He's not an economist. You know, people make mistakes. He said it repeatedly. And what's striking is, well, you're right about U.S. Route 30. His aides are not all morons. They know you cannot reduce prices by more than 100%. You're scared to explain that to him. So here you have a person who's utterly ignorant about the world, believes all sorts of absolutely crazy things. Goes coast to coast. The people around him cannot explain that to him.
Wait, Dean Baker, you have to explain what you mean, because it might not be obvious to everyone that you can't bring down a price more than 100%.
Immigrants.
Okay, so let's say a drug costs $300. So I want to reduce the price by 50%. That's a $150 price reduction. I want to reduce it 80%. That's a $240 price reduction. If I reduce it 100%, it's now free. Zero. If I reduce it 150%, are you going to be paying me money to buy the drugs? Will you pay me $150 to buy the drugs? If you reduce it 600%, I guess you'd be paying me $1,800 to buy the drugs. No one is talking about that. Drug companies are not going to pay you to buy their drugs. Even Donald Trump, I don't think he thinks that. Who knows? But it's utterly crazy, and apparently his aides cannot explain that to him.
I want to go to President Trump on inflation.
Here at home, we're bringing our economy back from the brink of ruin. The last administration and their allies in Congress looted our treasury for trillions of dollars, driving up prices and everything at levels never seen before. I am bringing those high prices down and bringing them down very fast.
Is lowering the price of gas
Let's look
here
at the
in
facts.
Las Vegas.
Under the Biden administration, car prices rose 22% and in many states 30% or more. Gasoline rose 30 to 50%. Hotel rates rose 37%. Airfares rose 31%. Now, under our leadership, they're all coming down and coming down fast. Democrat politicians also sent the cost of groceries soaring, but we are solving that too. The price of a Thanksgiving turkey was down 33% compared to the Biden last year. The price of eggs is down 82% since March, and everything else is falling rapidly. And it's not done yet, but boy, are we making progress.
Fact check, Dean Baker.
Yeah, and this is a lot of craziness. There was a lot of inflation in the Biden administration. This was because of the pandemic, which I guess Trump didn't hear about. This was 221, 222. It was worldwide. So it was in France, it was in Germany, even in Japan. They saw a big jump in prices. We saw some of that here also. That was restarting the economy after the shutdowns, which were done under Trump. Again, maybe his dementia prevents him from remembering that. That was a worldwide story. Inflation had come down to just under 3% by the time Trump took office. His imagination about how he's brought them prices down since, gasoline prices fell 3%. They were just over $3 a gallon time he took office. They're about $2.90 a gallon. It's good, I guess. Diesel prices are actually up 5%. He doesn't know about that. Egg prices fell a lot. Well, they rose under Trump because of avian flu. I don't necessarily blame him for it, but I don't give him that much credit for ending avian flu. I don't give him any credit for that. This story is utterly imaginary. I should also point out grocery prices. They're up 2.7% over the year. He left out electricity. Electricity prices have been rising about 8% on the annual rate. I do blame him for that because that's his AI policy. He wants data centers everywhere. It's very, they use a huge amount of energy. It's very expensive. So he's living in an imaginary world. He's created a disaster which didn't exist before he took office. And the idea that everything's better now, not according to anything we could see in the world.
Well, Dean Baker, final comments. We have 30 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of scary. I mean, the economy is actually doing very good under Biden. We're seeing problems now, and we're going to see much worse because the tariffs, it's not so much a tariff is per se bad. You could put them in place, but when you use them for political purposes, you change them by the day, depending what you had for breakfast or who nominated you for a Nobel Peace Prize. That creates a very, very bad economy. We've seen that story in other countries. It's unfortunate we're going to see that here.
Dean Baker, senior economist at the Center for Economic and Policy Research, author of Rigged, How Globalization and Rules of the Modern Economy Were Structured to Make
I'm watching
the Rich
y'all. What do you
richer.
mean on that,
Speaking to us from Astoria, Oregon, with a little cameo from his dog. Say hi to your dog, Dean.
Hold on, Shabak. I'm going to show you what.
I'll do that. She'll say hi to
He's watching us on like 3 different screens.
Oh, okay.
Try to full screen it so I can see what I'm talking about.
Okay. Okay, you got a little bit of glare there, Brother Che. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. All right. Put my old man glasses on. Okay. All right. Okay. Be sure to share it, crew. All right. Please share it. Because they won't let me share it up there on YouTube, man.
I don't know why, Shabak. The link is always there.
I know. I know. I went to YouTube, man, and I couldn't pull it up, but usually I can. Because that's why I see Jay Militant, everybody comment on it, man.
Yeah.
Let me try it again.
It ain't showed up yet, but hopefully it shows up.
Wait a minute. Okay. Oh, hold on, Brother Chuck. Hold on. Oh, there we is.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, wait a minute.
The flock cameras gotta go. He said one is the main screen. What I just showed you, one is the main screen. The other one is the OBS. And the other is if I need to pull something else up.
Something up, okay. Okay.
That's what's up, crew. Got a nice little setup right there.
Okay, cool, Keezy. Okay, DSB 225 is in there.
So what happened to
Yeah, DSB 225. You're right. Yeah, see, that's what I was telling them bastards up there in San Joaquin County. You see what I'm saying? And they're going to tell me that I got to drive all the way to San Joaquin County. Man, y'all kiss my ass. You said as high as the damn price of gas in California, y'all crazy as hell. But
all right, what are your thoughts on the dump? What he said in the speech and this cracker on the screen that called himself debunking everything.
Yeah, well, the only thing I could say about the dump is this, okay? If dump is lowering prices, man, I'm all with that. Because these damn Democrats, man, they believe in knocking you in the head and getting in your pocket.
No, because I got to run the show.
And then, but if dump is knocking down some prices, man, yeah, old bastard like me, man, I need to save every damn dollar I can. Yeah, okay. All right, brother Chad, I see this up in there.
What are your thoughts, ladies?
My thoughts are simple. Trump's gonna do whatever he wants until he's told he can't do it, and then he's gonna try to find another way to go about it. But like some files of the Epstein files just got released, so that's kind of got everybody salivating. There's some more pictures.
Oh,
like 3 out of
yeah.
So
yeah, them Epstein files.
That's gonna hurt the Democrats more than it's gonna hurt the dump.
Right, and it's not really showing up, except for, they had a picture of Michael Jackson. I was like, and Epstein handled everybody's money. But I was like, nobody's talking about this right now. Crazy. Anyway, it just happened like today.
The crew here say he pardoned himself. He said, "Wait, Shabaka, when devil is destroying hell, leave him alone."
Yeah. Leave him alone, Shabaka.
Yeah, so they're gonna destroy themselves, but I don't think that he's just gonna do whatever he wants to do, and he's gonna live in whatever fantasy world he's living in, because I haven't seen any real prices come down on shit that I purchase regularly. Stuff is more expensive. You know what I mean? Stuff is more expensive. So I don't know. Gas, I guess, maybe, but look, price of eggs and milk and cheese hasn't went down.
At least not in Colorado.
Not over here. So and anything, I can tell a little something was happening with DoorDash. Like if you look at the pricing on DoorDash, like maybe a month ago, some of the stuff that like some restaurants were a couple of dollars.
Somebody said that's proven edited. Okay, crew's in the building.
That
greetings, crew. You and Shabaka gonna keep it peaceful tonight. We want to have no arguments between you two.
That was anyway. So that was it was a little bit more expensive. Like you looking at burgers and whatever.
Yeah.
You could tell that the price of stuff went down. I started to notice a little something, but they spiked right back up. So whatever emotional roller coaster you're on, that really is the dependent factor with all these places.
Max said the picture with Michael Jackson was proven edited. His cousin was in the picture with him and Diana Ross.
I didn't even know.
Okay, what picture was that?
Good to know, though. I didn't know
when Michael Jackson was a kid.
No. The Epstein thing.
He was on the Epstein files.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I told you that they just released some more shit, photos and fucking paperwork.
Yeah.
I wasn't hip to it, Mac. I just seen it kind of briefly as I was making my cue for later. And I was like, ooh.
Yeah, that's been proven edited, he said.
But good to know. Thanks for clearing that up. I wasn't hip to it. Although I be skimming shit when I'm about to do a show, so a lot of the stuff we do is like right there firsthand.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just talking mess to you.
Before you said the problem is
I was like, y'all don't know what y'all talking about.
Who doesn't know what who's talking about?
I'm just talking mess to you, Lady Che.
You know what, cuz that's that April 10th behavior.
He said the problem is the other side has no retort, no response, because they focus on replacing the American populace with immigrants and transforming.
That's correct,
right,
Breeze.
April 1st, Aries, don't act like that.
Well, you got a point on that there, Breeze.
Look,
man,
hey, Breeze, they never have nothing against us, right?
Never.
Nothing. Che, you know this, right? Every time we argue against them, right? What do they have? Oh, no, what you're saying is not true, and you should ask the experts. Well, who are the experts?
Right.
Well, you should research. Hold on. Wait. Aren't you supposed to give me the research? Aren't you supposed to look? Because when I research, I give you Dr. Clyde Winters, Dr. Claude Anderson.
Right.
You give me. I even give you Dr. Smalls.
Yeah.
What the hell? Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about?
They're not right.
I'm saying, what are we talking about here? I'm trying to point at my other camera.
Some freak stuff with Trump.
Like that, like, you know, when people come ready, some people come ready for warfare. Mm-hmm. They know they're gonna argue some shit. They come ready with.
You know, I got a song called that. You know, I'm ready for the war.
Yeah.
I am ready for the war, and I can't take no more. And I got my daughter on there too.
Nice.
I want to be free. Yeah. She'll be up here for Christmas.
Okay. Yeah, cool. I'm gonna make a track here shortly.
Hey, Mac, no, man.
I'm practicing it over here in the crib. Yeah, but I'm not.
And you and Kookizi and Breeze need to get that track going.
Man, I got the beat, but I don't think they're gonna want my beat.
Oh
my beat is too country. It's too American for their ass.
Stop being so unconfident, cause you're Aries. Jesus, stand on it.
Oh yeah.
April 10th, Aries.
I'm an Aries. That's all I got is confidence. You need somebody to give you some.
Yeah, but you want them April 1st Aries, right?
April 1st, all day, every day, top of the food chain, nothing but fucking confidence.
Yeah.
Say it with my chest. Don't even back down from the confidence, because I don't doubt myself. But I don't think they'll like it. Now they gonna fucking like it. Say they gonna fucking like it. They gonna fucking like it.
Everybody likes all my songs.
Yeah.
They're gonna like it. It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be a banger, and we're all gonna bump it.
Right.
That's the only way it can go. Can't go any other way. Any other way means we losing. And I ain't no loser. But
all right. So, what are your thoughts, crew, on what the dump said?
Man, look, I didn't vote for him, but he's doing what we, you know. Yeah, I'm sitting back with a vape chilling. I'm not really, you know, I'll get somebody to drive me back to the store and get another drink. Like, I'm not really tripping about that shit. And if the guy at the store is not there, and then I have a black American there selling me the shit, oh well.
You get options, huh?
I'll be just fine.
I don't finish chair.
Right there, where we picked it up at it. Right there, perfect. Yeah. I think if you get to choose, and whether or not you get a sand demon or a motherfucking FBA brother and sister, I'll go with the FBA brother and sister.
Right. All right, y'all. I'm gonna move us along.
No, I thought we was talking about like what the video was about. Like, man, get them out of here.
Yeah, they got to go.
Yeah, I thought we did that. We covered it.
Okay.
We got a lot of topics, so we're trying to breeze through.
Yeah. He said he want to hear your song. Max said he want to hear your song.
Who? What?
No.
Nathan heard my song. It's on my channel.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me. I was like, okay.
No. I'll play it when Che give me a chance, but
Yeah, no, I was talking about me, not you, me.
Oh my God. All right, I'm gonna move us along. So CBS, Erika Kirk town hall draws low ratings. Voters tune out as the media trust declines. So Lisa gonna give us an update on that. Damn, I got the wrong one. It's the damn.
I'm glad you got Max chat all over my video, so nobody can see what I'm doing right here in my room.
Oh yeah.
In my office.
I gotta find the other video. God damn it.
I'm just glad everybody's in here. And I'm in here.
I am as well. I just need to fix y'all microphone though.
Ain't nothing wrong with the mic.
My mic is good.
It's my mic that's fucked up.
And my mic should be working perfectly right now.
Well, I can hear you because I got my earbuds in.
I'm
But
not
like
even
when I'm listening to you on, like if I'm listening to you in the car or on the TV, y'all don't sound good at all.
Well, look, that's different. You'll see when I turn it on tonight when I go do my.
So, you talking about the mic I be using, not Lady Chase mic.
Yeah.
Yeah, like when y'all usually go live on Frontline Black News.
That's because we be at the Black House.
Okay.
Now I can bring my equipment.
Well, like, I got 2 more Pro Tools interfaces that I don't use. They're dusty as hell, and I got an extra mic. Like y'all shouldn't sound like this.
Extra mic, because that mic is fucked up.
Wait.
It's an old karaoke mic.
We'll talk about that after.
I'll take care of y'all. That shit shouldn't sound like that. I bet you Shabaka got an old mic in his bathroom that sound better than that. And I hear Shabaka laughing and shit.
Yeah.
You know he got an old mic that sound better than Jesse mic.
You know, he's on a Bluetooth. He don't even have a mic. He on the Bluetooth.
No, see, but even Shabaka got an old mic and a tape player that's better than the shit you
I got no tape player.
He's not using the mic at all.
No, you got an 8-track Shabaka.
Man, I wish the hell I would have an 8-track, man. I bum rush Chumley's ass with it, man. See if you can sell that motherfucker for an antique. I wish the hell I did have an 8-track player.
Stop it, because you got the whole DJ set downstairs. The Techniques 1200s. You was down there with DJ Big Mario. DJ Mario. Doing that funk music. Shabaka had the goldfish.
He had the goldfish in the hill in the platform shoes.
Yep.
No, I wasn't looking like
Shabaka
Huggy
only
Bear. I didn't wear
5'6",
no
but he was walking around
shoes.
like he was 6'8".
Well, no, platform shoes is dangerous. No, I always keep my shoes flat-footed.
Oh, see, that's how Busta Rhymes got in here, because you was talking about you dangerous like Busta Rhymes.
Okay, now, man, but let me ask you this, man. I want to give a shout out to these cats, man. I don't know who they are, but these dudes that make these damn videos called "Run, Nigga, Run," that shit be funny as hell.
Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna move on.
And that motherfucker be moving.
So I got the right video clip up. So Lisa gonna give us an update on the Erika Kirk town hall that draw.
Oh, let me say this here, Brother Che, before you get on that, man. Just need 20 seconds. I've been checking out these damn videos, these AI videos of these cats running from the police on a tricycle, man. That shit funny as hell.
That's fucking hilarious. All right,
remind you of you, Shabaka, back in the day.
Yeah, well, you know, man, I
Shabaka was gangster back then.
Sir, I plead the Fifth Amendment on everything. I don't know any Godfather.
Came up with this, but
it's
it was
all
a horrible
lies.
idea.
Everything.
We gotta be quiet.
The bottom line is Erika Kirk has just some weird mannerisms when she speaks. Number one, she's not a very well-spoken person. Somebody really need to work with her before she gets on the air. Now, I know she was an actress and all that, but not a very good one. Number two, you know, somebody made a comment that when Charlie was unalive, Turning Point USA pretty much went with them. And I really believe that. I don't believe this woman, she is never going to have the same notoriety that Charlie had. She, you know, it just when she speaks, she goes out in left field. She stares up at the ceiling. She dabs her eye with some tissue. She's saying some weird stuff. I know that's why everybody is saying
you're right,
she don't feel much of a grieving widow. And what does she need a town hall for? She's not running for office. Really, nobody knew who she really truly was until Charlie was unalive. She's really a nobody. I mean, do anybody care whether you see this woman again or not? No, nobody cares. And they are literally shoving her down our throats at this point. People are not going to warm up to this woman. They're just not. They're not warming up to her. Even the people that look like her are not warming up to this woman.
Run. Yeah, it should be funny as hell, Breeze.
You know, come on.
And that motherfucker be moving
the
too.
Same way about people like us that Charlie did. You know?
Already have the link, Breeze.
And you got to hear some of her answers. Email. And she's full of crap.
Unless you're on the phone.
The ratings were real low. They lost a lot of money on this town hall that they came up with. And CBS, you deserve the low ratings that you got. This was a very bad plan. It was a very bad idea. When did y'all start putting these right-wing people on there anyway?
All right, I'm gonna drop
Turning Point USA,
Breeze.
Really, CBS?
Nobody else.
Really?
Just Breeze.
So anyway, let's get to it. But you know who seems to be the most gleeful about the whole thing?
Okay.
The people that look just like Erika Kirk. They seem to be the most gleeful that this town hall just tanked. They seem to be very happy about it. But unfortunately, is it the end of seeing Erika Kirk? Hell no. They're going to be pushing this woman in front of us, whether you want to see her or not, all through 2026. Like I said, she's dry. She doesn't have much of a personality, but you're going to ultimately see her a lot more than you did Charlie Kirk. All right, let me share my screen.
Okay, Breeze in the building.
All right, please give me a 1 if you can see my screen.
Breeze.
What
it do, y'all? What it do?
All right. How you be, Breeze? How you be? How you be?
I'm chilling. Yeah, Lisa Cabrera and them, they care about this damn town hall. The rest of us don't really give a damn. We ain't even paying attention to this white woman.
Right. But Lisa Cabrera fine as hell.
Yeah, that's
what up, Breeze? It's cool.
Look at cool.
You know
practically
I
canonizing her.
got the same voice on as you. I was trying to find my telephone voice.
CBS that big. I'm very wise to Kirk.
I'm telling you, man, you be sounding like you're on a telephone
CBS
voice.
News Town Hall was one of the most heavily promoted specials of the season.
I love you, bro. But you be sounding like you're on a damn telephone.
And it's still hemorrhaged top. Advertisers
about
about 1.9 million viewers. Variety called one of the least watched hours in broadcast television this season.
So it's them headphones.
And that was a disaster night for a legacy network.
That's all good.
News brand.
No, that's all good.
On the same week, CBS Evening News drew closer to 4.5 million viewers, while even a rerun of FBI cleared over 3 million, which makes the Weiss special look like a late-night infomercial by comparison. When a supposedly marquee news event that the network blasted everywhere cannot even hang with scripted filler, it tells you viewers are not buying what this new culture war flavor is selling. For advertisers, wall-to-wall marketing plus low ratings plus backlash is the worst of both worlds. It's also a brutal look for a network that once carried Walter Cronkite, Edward Murrow, Dan Rather, Connie Chung, and Katie Couric.
I remember Walter Cronkite.
Fact-first journalism. Putting Barry Weiss at the center of CBS.
You probably gave birth to Walter Cronkite.
Like a costume.
No, he was way before my time. Plus that, I'm not that kind of guy to give birth, bro.
Especially one they promoted this hard.
Your old
chips
ass.
away at the last bits of credibility.
Well, live long enough, Sonny. Your ass to be old too. Time don't wait for nobody.
I hope so.
This
Gotta live to get old.
This is what Christian white nationalism. even though
And be sure to run, nigga, run.
Just gotta follow along here. This is what happens when they all try to take over the media as one of the 7 pillars of Project 2025, just like they did in Hungary. This is what it looks like. Pushing like this sinister Stepford wife character into everyone's family rooms. Anyway.
Now that broad older than me if she's talking about the Stepford wives.
It didn't start like this. It started like this, all smiles. Well, I mean, maybe all smiles, that smile is real. So how exactly did we get to this? Well, it was just one question. And here's that question.
Mr. Candace Owens, okay? At one time, a friend of Charlie's, at one time, an employee of Turning Point. She has been one of the main peddlers of these conspiracies, and she is making a huge amount of money on it. She is building her business off of these lies.
Yes,
what do you want to say to her and the other people that are putting these lies out into the world right now? Stop. That's it. That's all I have to say.
You know what I like about this?
I'm actually kind of surprised by this. The CBS town hall with Erika Kirk, they're actually bringing up some of Charlie Kirk's most notable quotes, and this is Erika's response when confronted about it.
You said they say that about themselves?
To preserve the Second Amendment, he said. Acknowledging that he wishes he didn't feel this way, he said, I'm sorry, if I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified. He said the Civil Rights Act of 1964 was a mistake. Now, I realize that all of those quotes
that motherfucker, man, wasn't even a twitch in his daddy's pants, man, in 1964. What the fuck he know about 1964?
As a person who promoted this white man that he gets those come to the front of the line, let's have a civil conversation. How do you square that with the statements I just read? I would love for everyone to be able to watch the full and entire clip of what he said. Charlie didn't care what skin color you were. He didn't care what religion you were.
Lies.
He loved excellence.
It's all lies.
Because he most definitely said
everything.
He would think twice if there was a black pilot and wonder if they were actually qualified. He did say that transgender individuals are a throbbing middle finger to God. He also did say multiple times that Islam is not compatible with the West.
When he got popped in the neck, he was about to say some foul shit about black people.
His favorite word was
he was.
He loved knowing that
Then
people
he got
were
jumped
What's
on.
the problem with that? I see no problem with that.
Let's have some fun with Barry Weiss. So first of all, the New York Times, and we'll talk about this later in the segment, New York Times did like 30,000 words.
This clown
Well, New York Times did a Jeffrey Epstein piece, so we'll talk about that in a second. But yes, New York Magazine is out with a new a profile of Barry Weiss's return from the wilderness
of Los Angeles.
And we'll also talk about her town hall on Saturday night with Eric Kirk and how poorly the ratings turned out. But so tell us about this New York Magazine profile of Barry Weiss. And, like, what do we learn
with their wigs?
The way that she went from effectively fired but sort of quitting, pushed out of the New York Times, and now at the top of
that white girl hair looked better than his.
And if people don't remember, Barry Weiss was pushed out of the New York Times.
That might be a man.
She was writing journalism that made people uncomfortable over Me Too stuff. The constant leaks.
Look at those eyebrows.
The New York Times, like internal Slack channel,
like
just gossiping about Barry because
control her glasses.
She was writing on Me Too, and Bill Maher in this New York Magazine article talks about how he read that Me Too piece that Barry wrote.
Controls her mouth.
I'm going to make this woman famous. So he's sort of trying to take credit for Barry Weiss to New York Magazine, but when it all started to crescendo was after the New York Times published that Tom Cotton op-ed, then retracted the Tom Cotton op-ed.
She has a part like a 40-year-old black man.
Put the headline on it that said "Send in the troops." So it's June of 2020, and it said we should.
She has a part like a 40-year-old black man.
Violent protests. It did specifically say violent protests. New York Times staffers posted in unison that the piece put Black New York Times staffers in danger. It became a very, very 2020.
She's still in high school.
James Bennett gets fired. Barry kind of self-deports after that to ends up with Nellie Volz, who's also at the New York Times.
What do we do with this, Jay?
Married, now they have kids. They were in Los Angeles for a really long time. And what we learned from the story is that her arc at the Times, she'd been at the Journal before, her arc at the Times actually piqued the interest of some people in Los Angeles.
We make wood into matches or something like
on her
that.
subset called Common Sense, which turned into the Free Press. And this is interesting because there were salon dinners happening reportedly in LA. And I heard about some of this. I didn't know the extent of it. With CEOs and Hollywood actors where Barry was being.
Hey, it's Joe from Georgia. Well, the Erika special interview on CBS, the numbers are in from the ratings.
Mean it like how we mean it.
And folks, the numbers are amazing.
Hey, Jay Middleton, what's up with you, homie?
7 million people total
What the hell is that?
watched all
Funny
or part
bit, bro,
of this
that's
interview with Erika Kirk,
Hey.
the wife of the former the
Bro, I
assassinated
know you ain't never seen nobody in New York built like this.
Charlie Kirk.
Where his neck
This
skin is stronger
did
than his suit.
1.67 million people watched.
His head looked like
It was on a Saturday night. And the reason it was on a Saturday night is
He looked like his eyeballs are holding his skin together.
Yeah,
but they couldn't
probably
sell any
are.
advertising for it. No one was purchasing
Like
it.
it's like 3 people holding
So
his suit up
the
on
ratings
him.
are in. It was a total
And his
flop
suit is
for
measured the
CBS.
wrong way.
And one of the
Well,
big
then that
things
means he
came
stole
from
that suit.
the people who were watching.
Probably did.
Only
Shit, I was
24%
there.
were in the age category of 24 to
That's the
54.
suit they give you in jail when you go into court.
Target.
Oh yeah, man, you ain't bullshitting on
Hey,
that.
bro, our
My
jail
husband
suits,
did something
jail
very
suits fit
simple.
us better
He
than that
talks.
shit.
You're going to be murdered.
You know, we can at least
That's
you
all
know,
LA County
you
Court
fit
approved.
extra
Will
large,
you
a
condemn the
large, a
violent rhetoric
medium.
of Donald
You
Trump,
be
the
like
most
that
powerful
medium
and
too
influential
tight.
person on earth?
All right, give me a
CBS's new
large.
fascist sympathizing
Man,
editor in
motherfuckers
chief
know
Eric
exactly
Willis
what
had
size
Erika
jail suit
Kirk
they
on
need.
for a 1-hour
Hey,
town hall
everybody
last
was over
night,
his damn
backfiring on
CBS,
both parties and blowing up
and
in
that
their
shit
face.
flopped.
I see here
You put on
crocodile tears.
CBS
He didn't go
and that
after
shit
people.
flops.
And believe me,
What you
folks, it
say,
is not
Hey,
just
pause
the
it.
memes, of which there are many, and don't
I'm
worry, we
sorry.
will get to those. But it's also backfiring on CBS in a major way via their advertising. And if you don't know,
Because I said they put her on CBS. What the fuck? I said, yeah, they put her on CBS and that shit flops.
Damn. Columbia Broadcasting System, huh?
Yep. One of the big four.
Yeah. Man, but the only thing I can say is that she flopped. Erika what's this broad's name? Erika Captain Kirk, right? Yeah.
I like that name though. She tried it there.
Well, Erika
Captain Kirk. Oh no, I like that. I really like that. If you don't try that shit, Erika Captain Kirk.
She's throwing coolness under the bus.
Yeah. Candace Owens, man, my God.
No. I'm not supporting Candace Owens.
I'm not either.
No, that's not an option.
Hold on. All right, let me turn on my Solan flag. I'm turning on my Solan flag. What I'm saying is, if a motherfucker said Erika Captain Kirk, I'm like, all right, because the motherfuckers know I love Star Trek.
They do it for you. You know, that's not good for you.
Oh,
No,
speaking
but
of
if you
Star
say
Trek,
Erika Captain Kirk,
You can't go save no
yeah, but hold on, crew.
Beam
When
me
you
up,
say
guys.
Star Trek,
no, but it's Erika Kirk.
Yeah.
Knowing, network Kirk.
Yeah.
Erika Kirk.
Yeah.
I know that. Oh my God, I'm finna pull out my vape and be like, So what are we talking about?
hey, but the sister who used
Talking
to
about
be
that
with
broad
Kirk,
being on CBS and that shit flopping.
Hey, so what was
That's
that
great
lady
news.
name that we didn't let our federal government didn't prosecute over Emmett Till?
Oh, you talking about
Carolyn Bryant.
So what if Shabaka could have got a date that last night? You get me? And
Carolyn Bryant.
Yeah, Shabaka could have slicked his way in there.
No,
baby.
that wasn't happening, bro.
No. Hey, you get what I'm saying, though, Jesse?
You could have put her out of misery.
Right. Shabaka could have did what the U.S. government didn't.
Yeah.
Shabaka could have slid up in there on some old slick nigga shit. I know you old bitch. And I know you still like old big nigga dick. What's up? You get me? Right. And Shabaka could have did what the U.S. government didn't.
Hey, might be some
I have no
merit to
knowledge
that.
of I have no knowledge of such operations, and if I had knowledge of such operations, I would not be at liberty to discuss it.
Right.
Look, I'm an author. I just write books.
Oh my God, crew.
This is just a thought on my fantasies.
Oh my God.
When I want to write books.
Let me charge this hostage. The whole subject cut off.
I never wrote a book before. I never wrote a book before, Shabaka.
Oh, okay.
So yeah. These are just ideas that I want to start writing books about.
Oh.
Did y'all see the video of that white woman who I guess back in the 70s she had stole the baby from whatever white man she was with in Kentucky?
Oh, I saw that shit.
And
they just found her.
Yeah, they found the bitch. They ran up on her they was like the other white lady made the joke they probably here for you, Sarah. And she said,
"No, they're here for you, old lady."
And then the cops was like, "Yeah, bitch, we is here for you." And the funny shit was, the funny part was that when she had to give the dog, she was with an old black dude, and he was like, "What's this all about, Sarah?"
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that.
Black brother didn't even know he was a damn criminal.
Hey, but Breeze, this the shit they get us about, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
She had stole her own daughter for damn 30 years.
Yeah. That's white people crimes.
But
that
they
brother
told
was
me,
with her,
look, I was in jail for 18 months. Why? Because I had my own daughter with a court order in Ghana.
Kidnapping my kid.
Yeah.
You get me? With a court order.
But they didn't say
Then another judge on the same level tried to outrule the other judge, which is illegal, right?
Yep.
Yeah, man, that's a lawsuit for you, man. Yeah, shit, you stand to pick up,
man. This is 15 years later, Shabaka.
It's still a lawsuit.
But hold on, though, crew.
It runs out in 2 years. It runs all lawsuits run out in a year or 2 years.
I'm gonna put you up on some game, though, crew. Check this out, right? Everybody seen that TV series called The Cold Case, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Where they be prosecuting motherfuckers who did a crime at 18 and some bitches damn near 80 years old, man, with one foot in the grave, and they still wouldn't got him, right?
Those are murders.
But guess what? Okay, whoa, hold on, y'all. But that happened so long ago.
But they're murders.
That's murders.
I understand that, crew, but look at Carolyn Bryant.
The person, everybody involved is still alive.
Yeah, but he's talking about kidnapping the kid.
Yeah.
Everybody involved is still alive. It's not a murder.
Well, we got it like this, like an off-topic topic.
Like, I'm gonna say that, and even to my detriment, everybody involved is still alive, so there's not a murder.
Right, so you're good then.
Right, you're good. This is completely off topic too. All right, getting back to Kirk. That shit flopped.
All right, let's get back on topic.
Flop. They put it on
brother Jay. We get back on topic.
And the shit fucking flopped. So great news.
It's important because we did a lot of
who Barry Weiss is, you will very soon see, based on the clips I'm about to show you from this town hall, that she is quite literally turning CBS into a right-wing propaganda arm. I mean, we knew this was coming when Paramount did the bullshit with Stephen Colbert, with settling with Trump over his gripes about 60 Minutes. So they have been going downhill for a while, which is unfortunate. And frankly, folks, if nothing else, I think this story is the greatest example of why you should just stop watching the mainstream media and convert to independent media like here at Really American. It's a fucking disgrace. So let's first dive in here with some of the most insane and memorable moments from the town hall and take a look at some of the reactions.
I want to begin with the hours and days after your husband was murdered.
Yes.
You got up in his podcast studio where he broadcasted from for many hours every day.
Yeah.
And you said this.
Right off the bat, the switch up in like looks and look, ooh, I mean, look at how she's looking at the camera. Why is she mad at me? But it just feels very performative. And for this to be the first question Barry Weiss asks, it already feels like so sycophantic.
You said, you have no idea what you have just unleashed. What did you mean by that?
Let me give you a little background of that day.
Nah, I'm good, bro. I think we've all heard it before. And so you have people online chiming in with stuff like, I missed when we didn't know her. Anyway, look at the chicken bacon rice loaded fries the other day. And how she feels in these interviews. Someone said, damn, she's still on tour. She should stop doing so many interviews. And then, you know, her crying, rubbing money on her face. So next, I'm not sure if you guys have seen any of the feuding between Erika Kirk and Candace Owens. Candace Owens has been putting forth a lot of, I guess you could call them conspiracy theories about Charlie Kirk's murder. But so Barry Weiss asks Erika about these conspiracies.
I'll take each key out both my keyboards.
They didn't go and grab a constitution. They grabbed a Bible. And once you get that Bible in your hands, the Constitution makes way more sense.
What?
Thank you.
We have some pretty big news right now. The Erika Kirk town hall with CBS News saw a ratings flop, a downward in the ratings for CBS News. According to The Independent, the number of people that watched this town hall, well, it wasn't that much. It wasn't as much as CBS had hoped for. This was the town hall with Barry Weiss and Erika Kirk. It was airing on Saturday at the 8 p.m. hour. In total, 1.867 million people watched this, 265 of those being in the age category of 25 to 54. That's an 11% decline in total viewership and a 41% decline in viewership in the key 25 to 54 category. We knew, according to Variety before, that a lot of big advertisers weren't airing during this 1 hour slot. They were very wary of Barry Weiss's new programming regarding Erika Kirk. And now we see why, because the ratings, well, they're taking a dip. CBS used to be the station of Cronkite. Now it's anything but. Consider supporting my work by subscribing to my Substack at the link in my bio. Follow along for more.
Erika Kirk cost CBS money. This is according to Variety magazine, who said originally CBS planned to run her special town hall on Sunday during prime time, but they were unable to find advertisers that were willing to advertise their products during that time slot. So instead, they moved it to the notoriously low watch time of 8 p.m. on Saturday. Unless you're a sporting event, you don't get views for broadcast television. And in return, they still could not find anybody who was willing to pay
or just be
for an
more
advertising
personable
slot.
to
So instead,
the people.
they turned to direct
That's
support
all.
ads,
Be more
notoriously
personable.
low-paying ads that are ran usually like Tuesdays for Price is Right, or a 50-year-old rerun in the middle of the week. Things for Gold, Super Beats, Garlic, even Chia Pets. Nothing against Chia Pets. I think they're great. But you wouldn't expect CBS to run an ad for Chia Pets in the middle of one of their most highly publicized and highly advertised town halls this year. And this is something that CBS wants to do going forward. But according to Variety magazine, every time they've delved into this type of political realm, the advertisers withdraw. And this time for Erika Kirk, they withdrew faster than they'd ever seen before.
Erika Kirk. That means them Kirks. That means that racist shit is not going.
So y'all, if you did not watch this thing, you did not miss a thing. You didn't miss
Glad to
nothing.
hear it.
Apparently, a lot of people in this country skipped this town hall, despite the fact that they heavily advertised it. And as you can see, it's pretty bad when they couldn't get no sponsors. They couldn't get no sponsors to get behind this town hall. No company wanted their products to be advertised during this town hall. That says a lot. They don't want to bet. They don't want their companies associated with Turning Point USA and Erika Kirk. Okay, they don't want their companies associated with her. That should stay a lot. But see, they would have been smart if they didn't do this town hall at all. You know, I don't think they should have done it. This should have been untouchable to somebody like Erika Kirk to be able to do a town hall. I can see her doing stuff over on the right wing side, but that's it. It should not have gone beyond that. But mainstream, she should not be on mainstream at all. She's not ready for prime time. As you can see, she doesn't interview well. She's not a very well-spoken person. And on top of that, she does not come across well. When she speaks, that's why a lot of people say she's phony. When she speaks, she don't come across well. You know, she needs to get out of the camera anyway and go take care of her children. She's getting as bad as Candace Owens.
Oh my God.
She got all them young children at home and she's always in front of the camera. Y'all need to go home and take care of them young children you got.
Right.
So y'all, that's all I have. I'm going to rest up a bit.
Okay, Lisa.
I am feeling a lot better.
That's good.
But I'm going to rest up a bit because I'm going to be on the live stream tonight watching and seeing if I can catch a glimpse of Three Eye Atlas when it do its pass by the Earth. So I don't know if I'm going to see anything, but I'm going to stay up and see if I can catch a glimpse. I did put the link to space.com in my community tab. If you did not catch it, just go over there. They're going to be live streaming at 11 o'clock Eastern time. There are other live streams, so if you don't particularly care for that one, there are going to be other live streams up. And so you can kind of choose between different ones if you...
Okay, Lisa. We'll get to that on part 2. Thank you for that.
You hear her? She started talking old people shit like Shabaka.
Oh my God.
Well, live long enough, Sonny. You
gotta live to get old, crew.
Hey, I know. I'm trying to get
older than me.
I'm trying to get the my voice sounding like my voice is sounding like sand also.
I'll be that.
The youngest person in here is Kahari. We all owe niggas to him.
Right. Oh yeah, he's really young.
He's only 23.
Yep.
He's got his whole life ahead of him.
He probably gonna be like, man, fuck it. What the fuck is y'all?
Right.
No, Kahari. No, it's a life living through this shit.
Right.
It's ups and downs, and it's
well,
lovely.
One thing about this life, ain't nobody gonna make it out alive.
We all gotta check out.
Yes, we will.
We all gotta check out.
Nah, brother, we all gotta check out.
Shabaka, I'm gonna put your brain in the jar.
We all got an appointment.
Just as long as my relatives get paid for it.
No, I'm gonna put their brains in the jar too.
We gonna
and then we all gonna be in a video game. We all gonna be in a video game like Grand Theft Auto.
This gonna be like Futurama.
I do it with some damn Grand Theft Auto shit. Yeah, San Andreas. Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, I'm gonna download your brain to you in San Andreas. Somebody gonna be like, oh shit.
Now let me ask you this here, crew. If that San Andreas fault line decide to rock this ground, man, what you gonna do in the quake, homie?
I'm gonna just tweak the program, and then you'll be out.
Nope. For your very survival.
Look, I build computers. I'm just
gonna
tweak
become
the program.
cyborgs.
No, crew. The first thing you need to do, man,
you're gonna be Jesse's second head. You're gonna be Jesse's second head.
No, man, go get you some water,
Hold on,
crew.
I'm telling you what you asked me the question. I'm telling you, you're gonna be Jesse's second head.
Oh my God.
No,
I'm gonna sew you on the Jesse. I'm gonna sew you on the Jesse, and then give you one of my mama quilts, Indian quilts,
God.
and then y'all gonna be both walking around with. It's gonna be a Shabaka head and a Jesse head.
You stupid crew.
Y'all gonna be wearing what a crew mama
Lady
quilts.
said she gonna staple you to Bugsy.
Right, no, and y'all gonna have a cat, Bugsy, and then you gonna have your other two cats, a cat and a dog.
Now, Mac 285 said we will all become cyborgs.
Yeah, right. That's why I told you, Shabaka, you're gonna have two TVs hooked up to your head.
Oh my God.
All I know is I'm paying for a body skin suit. And
You see, a motherfucker like me, they'll assassinate.
And look, we FBA, but we gonna be eating all jerk shit all day.
Oh my God.
We FBA, but we gonna be eating all jerk food all day.
They bury you and you turn into a tree. Remember that shit?
Yeah, that was a
Oh yeah.
To be milking cows. I buy a gallon of milk every day.
For Bugsy?
For Bugsy?
No.
For who?
Hey.
I'm lactose intolerant. I can't drink that much milk.
I am not.
Also for yourself.
Yeah, I don't drink no milk at all. I don't drink milk.
Man, I done went through 3 gallons in like 2 days.
Jesus.
Are you going big and strong, little man?
No, this what I drink to like to balance out like what I drink if I jump on a panel with y'all.
Well, fuck all that,
that's your sobering up thing. Okay.
That's
your chaser. That's your chaser. Okay.
So like I could take a shroom, right? You know how a shroom will balance out a.
You got Cuz cracking up. He like, what the fuck is crew on?
You know how like a shroom will balance out a drink?
Yeah.
Well, I'm out of shrooms and I'm damn near out of drink.
Go ahead, lightweight. Go ahead.
Now, crew like that record called Lucy in the Sky of Diamonds.
By the Beatles.
Yeah.
Wasn't that by the Beatles?
Yep.
Hey, y'all come out here. Y'all come ease on down the road though.
Ease on down the road, like the Wiz. Ease on down.
Right, cause I'm from where y'all ease on down the road too.
Finally done. I've just been in here prepping my stuff.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I hear you. You just mad you wasn't on the road that they ease on down to.
You talking about Route 30?
Yeah, I'm talking about.
I look at Route 30. That motherfucker go all across the U.S. of A.
Yeah, it does.
Wasn't on the road.
Who are you talking about?
But them 2-lane highways when you go through them states like
in Gary, Indiana.
Yeah, that's across the street from Chicago.
Who is the number one? Who is the number one? Period.
Michael Jackson.
From where?
From Gary, Indiana.
Okay.
I'm moving the Bears too. They're about to move the Bears there, I heard.
Well, I told you that first.
Yeah, you did. You did say that.
So what they're going to do with Soldier Field, crew, if they move the Bears to Gary?
They're going to turn it to the projects just like they did Cabrini Greens.
Oh, my God. I thought they tore down Cabrini Green.
That was Robert Taylor
They turned it to row houses.
Well, didn't they do the same thing with the Robert Taylor homes?
Yes, they did.
Down too.
They did all that to the Robert Taylor home. That's where they had them fucking dimes that was like 20s. Yeah. Oh my God. I used to go back there in the high school.
Is Myron Tether Gaines getting turned away from Turning Point USA event.
Yeah. He got his nigga wake up call like, hey, get your Muslim ass up out of here. Lay down with us.
I'm serious.
Hey, look.
Pathetic.
Hey, Breeze. So that's what I'm talking about. Like, man, these niggas don't know what the fuck this shit is.
Let's hear from Lady Che, because she feel like she's being ignored. Go ahead, Lady Che.
I am being ignored, but
you not being.
I feel like
Lady Che, what's your thoughts on Erika Kirk? Town Hall draws low ratings And viewers tune out because
what's going on, Erika Che?
Erika Che.
I can't believe you just did that. The caudacity of you. The caudacity of you, April 10th.
I am not a Kardashian. So.
No. This is caudacious that you would say my name like that.
Boy, there's never a dull moment on this motherfucker. That's for damn sure.
Oh my God. We got Shabaka Crew and Breeze on the same street.
Crazy, cuz.
I love you, Lady Che.
Erika Che. You know what, cuz? That's a Caucasian type shit if I ever heard it. All right, now back to what I was saying. Sorry, wait. I'm surprised they let old girl speak because after that shit she did with hitting on JD Vance and talking shit in front of his wife.
JD.
Really? Yeah. I didn't think she was ever gonna be on a platform or thing like that because she was really like all
flirty,
like hot in the pants type.
They always let y'all girls go back home.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Ray? I feel like you just ready for the clown fest. You got to wait till the RBA starts, and I got you all day, because we haven't talked in like 2 weeks. So I've been building up clowns, okay, building them up. I didn't think she should speak, and I thought she should kick Candace Owens' ass.
Yeah,
like this is a general principle. Like if you really loved your man, you kick her ass. Really.
Right? Ain't she supposed to be grieving?
Yeah, and she's supposed to be grieving. She wasn't grieving when she was hooked up on JD.
Her husband got shot in the neck. And then she's out here.
No, she was hooked up on JD Vance. She was.
Yeah. Church covered that.
Covered it. She was on her sleazy get down, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, how could she even get a chance to speak? And then Candace Owens talking about
Lady Che.
Man, hold on. Candace Kirk is talking about old girl's man, or Candace Owens is talking about old girl's man, like she knew him intimately and knows what he wants and all that good shit.
She did.
That right there warrants an ass whooping.
She was a bad one.
That right there warrants an ass whooping. Somebody did that to me, they get their ass fucking whooped.
Right.
Molly Wop whooped. Like, until I feel better about the situation. I need to know more. I mean, that could be 3-4 rounds of hands. I'm an Aries. I fight all day.
Right.
It could be an all-day fucking event.
So Lady Che, you're gonna get out there and throw some Buster Douglas on him, huh?
Yeah, man. Somebody told me some shit like that, like say, like in me and Jesse's case, say it was Jesse they were talking about. Oh yeah, man. I'm throwing hands and feet and anything else.
Lady Che.
All day, every day. Because
Lady Che, I would be blocking your look. I would be blocking your hands all day for Jesse all day, right?
Listen, right?
Till I get tired.
Listen, right? I
get so tired.
Anybody should talk to another person's mate or grieving mate like they know that person and they're besties and they know what they would have wanted. That's kind of disrespectful. And the fact
the only way it would be.
And the fact that she's capitalizing on it.
Boy, how many times have these folks got?
She's capitalizing on this shit. Candace Owens is.
Mm-hmm.
Candace Owens does what white people do to us.
Yep.
Right? Nobody's really been paying attention to her. She's capitalizing on all this white plight shit that's going on. Really, they don't have a plight though. Whenever something terrible happens, like,
Candace Owens thinks she's a white woman.
She's doing it.
She does.
She knows she's doing it on purpose or not. But she is doing it, right?
That must be some good.
Now she's trying to call in on black people.
Our coons.
No, we're not coming for her.
Right. Listen, our coons do that to us, right? They always try to get us to be like.
I will support you, Lady Che. I will support you, brother Che.
Yeah.
I will not support
this
nobody else.
What I'm saying with that is that Candace Owens was talking about Charlie Kirk like in a very intimate way.
Charlie Kirk got his neck hurt like it should have been.
Charlie Kirk's wife was hands all over JD Vance and shit talking in front of JD Vance's Indian wife.
Do you think you should bring Charlie Kirk's wife around us?
Hell no.
First of all, I would never. I don't have any white friends.
No, I'm talking about do you think you?
First of all, that's the stupidest shit I've ever heard. I don't associate with them. I barely talk to them. They don't even look at me. I don't like them. I mean, honestly, no. If anything, I'm going to bring more pro-black, if not very militant black people around. They don't know how to stop being militant. I don't think I control myself. This is my tone down right now. Okay.
Tone down for what?
This is like me toning down just for do the show. I'm way more amped up than this on a regular basis. So no, I'm not bringing any hot dog water, fucking pregnantly, fucking straw-haired, fucking
You should be a little bit stronger than that.
You know what?
You should be a little stronger than that for the show because we can't never hear you for the show.
That's because she's way off in the cut.
I'm in the back.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm in the back of the show, in the back of the room, because Jesse's up front with the mic, and I'm doing something to get ready for tomorrow. I'm all the way
And Jesse don't even be using the mic correctly.
Lies.
It is working, but wait till my show starts.
You know I be getting on you, Jesse.
That's a different mic, crew. It's not the same mic.
When I go live,
really?
Yeah.
My mic will work because
you know I be getting on you, man.
Yeah, that's the other mic.
Yeah,
that's not this
I don't
mic.
care which mic it is, you still should be able to sound good.
Like you're right, and my mic is working perfectly.
I am not trying to get on you like that. I'm just.
He sets it for how he wants to set it. I can't touch it.
I ain't talking about like how he wants.
Listen. He's setting the board up the way he wants it. It's not how I would set it up. So however he's doing it, we got to let him go through the experiment because he's the man.
Right.
He did. I can't take over because he fucking won't let me to fix it. So when it's my turn and I get to go up there, I'm going to sit in the chair right here where he's sitting and fucking fix it. And it'll be right on time.
Much better now.
And he talks louder than I do. I'm hollering. I don't talk this loud normally.
No, he just didn't put the mic next to you.
The mic won't reach over here.
Yeah, it's not gonna reach all the way over there.
The cord is only so long.
How much more you need? A foot, 10 foot? What? How much more y'all need?
Foot, right?
Yeah, that's at least.
Yeah, it's almost
like 10 foot. I'll get y'all a cord. I got a cord for y'all.
Right.
I'll send it to you.
All right.
Let's get to the next topic. Thank you, Ray. I hope you all have that understanding of what would happen. But no, I would not be bringing no nothing to nowhere.
So I'd just be over there drunk as hell, and I might fall over on it.
Right, especially not no Black First projects or anything like that, because they don't have nothing to offer except.
Man, stop it! Y'all need to come to Chicago.
Yeah,
I'll show y'all some shit in Chicago.
Come to the Shy.
Been there.
I'll show y'all. No, I'll show y'all some shit out here. We'll go fishing and wow.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. So next, we got Myron Tether Gaines. He got turned away from
crew. Them Dan Ryan Woods still up there, man.
Yes, sir. We gonna barbecue over there or what? And then go downtown and go fishing on the lake. What you mean? It's all still here.
We should have had some offspray for them damn skeeters.
Yeah, if you go in the summertime.
Yeah.
We go in the winter right now.
Shit, man, that's too cold for me, dog.
I got a place for you.
You got to get the winter hunting gear.
Mm-hmm.
Feel much better about that.
No, give me this jacket.
I got licenses, and one can go out with one, and goddamn it, we're good.
Nice. All right, so I'm gonna move on to the next topic, like I said, and that is Tether Myron Gaines getting turned away from Turning Point USA event.
You said Amaru Fardy?
No.
You said Myron Gaines. Amaru Fardy?
Yeah, that's his real name.
Amaru, right?
Yeah, Amaru Fidel or Fido.
That's all I was checking. Just make sure it's the same guy.
Yeah, that's the same one.
What in the hell? Like that?
So Uncle Phil gonna give us an update on that.
Boy, how many times have these folks gotta let Myron Gaines know that he is not white and he is not invited in the circle like that. Now, I saw a couple of times where people have sent me links of these people just talking down Myron. They calling him all kind of N-words and everything, and he's just sitting there taking it because he wants to be the buffer. And I guess Myron didn't get the memo that the day of the buffer class is ending. And so Myron tried to go into a Turning Point USA event. And I want you to see how them good white people did with old Myron over there.
Get rejected.
No Muslims.
So what's happening, David?
Turning Point did a smart thing. They're not allowing Muslims into their conference.
So he's not being allowed in. Security is he's calling nobody because no one's gonna help him.
Make sure y'all keep an eye on the chick.
Calling. But we got 1 security, 2, 3. And the
hey, Breeze. See how she put her goddamn
Andrew Tate to help him get him or something.
Her necklace on? She put her shit on right there next to Myron.
She about to do it now.
She did that shit.
Like, she
like, Myron can't go in. Look, she pulled her shit out. And she put her shit on.
Now let's kind of just break down that just a little bit. There. So Myron, you know, even though he's been told many times by these people, straight to his face on X Space, that you know, look, yeah, we cool with some things you're saying, but you know, what's really going on in the greater white supremacist society? Yeah, you can't be around us, bro. You know, like the tokenization is done. Now I remember the guy who's the Nick Fuentes. He had said about that he was tired of seeing people like Jason Whitlock and others who are out here making buku of money, spewing their talking points, and they like, we don't need them. We can say it ourselves, and we'll make the money, right? So that's what they own. They don't want to go through no black token anymore. They want to say it themselves. And what I say to them, right on. You need to say it yourself. Don't sit up here and use no token. Let me tell you something. See that little game playing that some of these immigrants like.
Go ahead, crew.
All right. So I think a lot of us, well, it's not a lot of us, but a lot of us, we are Black Americans. We've done our shit. We approved our shit. We've got our shit together. So even people like me, even people like you, Breeze, and everything, we're cool. We've got our shit together. We got trust funds. We got people that are better than us, that us right now, that have put shit together for us. You get me? And I think that we think we're gonna learn from them, and I think we will learn from them. That's what I got to say.
I don't feel that secure in it yet, but I think you're right. I just don't. I like me personally don't feel secure in it like that. You know what I mean? But at this point, Myron Gaines or whatever the fuck his name is, he don't belong.
He ain't got no security, do he?
No, he don't.
He doesn't belong anywhere at all. Like
he's racially homeless.
And he talks bad about black women.
He needs to go fix Sudan.
And he's just a fucking.
North Sudan or South Sudan?
South Sudan.
He thinks that he's like, you know, white and with them.
Sudan is war like hell.
How do you talk bad about us and then you get deported? Or you're in the class that does get deported. So Myron hasn't getting deported yet.
He's racially homeless, as Lady Chase said. He's racially homeless.
Yeah, that's Facebook.
But I got a question, y'all.
But they're not on. You know,
I got a question.
Hold on, Shabaka.
White supremacy is telling him, look, we don't want you here. I don't give a fuck what you're talking about. You're not one of us. You're not one of them. You're not one of those. So you're gonna have to get up on this motherfucking deportation bus, kick motherfucking 10 rocks down the street, up to 5 fat dicks, and maybe get an education. But you're not getting up in this shit. We don't need anybody like you in this shit, especially you looking Somalian and shit. And we kind of are feeling ourselves.
Light bulb head.
This is a white event.
Light bulb head.
Listen, hold on. This is a white event. We don't need your file.
No, Lady Che. A light bulb head.
Motherfucking ass, lips and fucking face. Up in this piece. We let you slide a few rounds, but that's only because you were saying shit that we didn't like. You know what I mean?
Or that we did like.
Now you ain't saying shit you like. Kick motherfucking rocks. We know you're some sort of black, and we don't like black.
You a sand nigga.
Yeah, sand demon, or whatever. You know what I mean? So go on back. You have to get deported. You and your fat other friend that used to run that show.
Oh my God.
What he's finding out is that when white supremacy is done with their tools, they break them. Learning that he is a broken tool because he's been of no use as a buffer class.
Right. He didn't bring nobody to the yard.
Yeah. So it's just happening like we've always said. So he's going to
All right, Shabaka, what's your question?
I don't see how he's back.
Okay, as you know, Sudan.
I'll be back.
Okay. Has a warlike culture. You know what I mean? Okay.
Well, he needs to take his ass back to that warlike culture.
Okay, but hold on. Now, the dumpster was saying is that he's going to be deporting motherfuckers to the Sudan, right?
Yeah.
Now, what does the Sudan has to say about that?
I think they told him send him to Uganda.
The land of Idi Amin Dada.
Yeah.
Nobody fool Big Daddy.
They're too busy getting fucked up on that cartoon.
I bet you that motherfucker don't even speak his natural language.
Or that K2. And they smoking
that cat. They out there smoking that cat.
This is a push meat scenario, right? You know what I mean? Culturally or whatever. But in reality, they're gonna hit his pockets, and they're gonna see, well, you didn't do good here. You fled over there. You're basically a man without country.
Yep.
You know, racially homeless.
Yep.
And they don't want that shit back. They're gonna be like, we're gonna hit your pockets, but I guess you should just sit in jail. You know, like you left. You know, like you never know. Once they get over to the Sudan, we'll never know. It's not like they're gonna let him podcast from there. They have to do it from like a fucking internet cafe or something.
They don't have no power. It's gonna be like how the mug try to do from Somalia. It's completely dark here.
Right. He's gonna be standing on top of his house, his shanty house, with the phone looking right. Can I get a signal? No.
The power grid keeps going out.
You gotta get robbed the first day he's there.
Wait a minute, I got a question for Jay Militant. Hey, Jay Militant. Earlier today, man, I heard that up there in the Bay Area, man, you all was having a power outage, man. Is everybody all right?
So we had power outage here.
Yeah, we had a power outage here.
And the wind was knocking shit down.
But they set that up. It's a
They turned the power off because they didn't want to have another fire, Shabaki.
Yeah.
I have my thoughts because we got left out of the motherfucking energy summit that I try to go to.
My thing is this: what are they turning, and what point are they throwing outside of being stupid? Right.
Really?
I call it toilet paper USA.
How's they gonna run it after he's dead though?
Shout out to church.
How are they gonna keep running it after he's dead? He just playing the ghost in the machine in the back?
Yep.
Who's in charge of this?
He was wearing a Turning Point USA shirt and still couldn't get in.
They was letting his ass know. They was letting his ass know. You cannot come in here. Fuck you, even with that shirt on.
Look, you need to pull a Drewski, and Drewski got them white bodysuits. You gotta need to go get him a white bodysuit.
That's a white bodysuit.
He ain't getting in there with his little low fade and his big ass motherfucking head and broken eyes. He ain't getting up in there. He gotta have to get him a white bodysuit. And start talking like that with his white.
You see him get on the phone like he was actually calling somebody.
Right. And when he gets to Somalia, he's probably gonna get robbed.
Or Sudan.
Yeah, actually, I said it was Somalia. I said we were confused. Wrong plane, wrong journey. Walk back.
He need to go fix cartoon.
But he's not gonna do anything for his people. If you ask his people, they probably say they don't want him back. He's a white man.
He's a traitor.
They call him a white man. And black skin. He's undesirable.
They call him a Nakata?
No, they're gonna call him white. Go on ahead, white boy. He's not welcome nowhere. He officially burned his bridges. The only way he can get in there now is by holding hands with some reputable white person that says they're gonna vouch for him. And right now he's toxic. They don't want nothing
That's
to do
what
with
he
it.
was calling.
Yeah, like Tucker Carlson don't have to walk him in. You know what I mean?
Fuck Tucker Carlson.
Richard Spencer have to walk him in. Stephen Miller have to walk him
Yeah,
in.
somebody got to hold hands.
Jared Taylor's gonna have to walk him in.
Right. Somebody
Nah,
big
he
like
was
that.
calling what's them
David
Tate?
Duke.
He was calling what's the name Tate.
Brandon Tate. Andrew
Yeah,
Tate.
he was calling him to try to get in, but even he couldn't get him in.
And you see what they're going through. Yeah, I guess
He gonna call Officer Tatum.
They ain't let him in either. They ain't let Vivek Ramaswamy in. They didn't let Vivek in. They didn't let Bobby Jindal in. So all them people got their wake up call that they are not allowed.
Did they spit on him?
They wouldn't let Bobby Jindal in either.
No.
What about the Sousa? Did they let the Sousa in?
No. What about
the Sousa?
Oh no, they didn't let the Sousa in. They didn't let Vivek Ramaswamy in. They shut all them niggas down.
And the Cash Patel.
Yeah, I got videos of all that of them niggas couldn't get in.
That's good. Did they let
Cash Patel, that cross-eyed, parrot-nosed looking motherfucker.
And here's the next question. Breeze, like, did they let fucking JD Vance go in without the wife, but with Charlie Kirk's wife instead?
Yeah, I don't know if he went in there with his wife, but he was there.
Oh, okay.
What about Nick Fuentes? Nick Fuentes
Yeah,
still
they let Nick Fuentes in. They let him in.
See? He'd have to go with somebody reputable. You know what I mean?
What about what's his damn name?
He ain't getting in with nobody browner
What's
than
that fool's name?
browner than a white person.
What is
like
that cracker's name? That was going. Oh, Ben Shapiro.
He's not getting any. He's not getting in with.
Yeah, all of them was up there. They got a kind of like a white card.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He can't go in. He's too dark. He'll stick out like a sore thumb.
They didn't want no black-looking motherfuckers in there, especially if you was a Muslim.
Especially if they're not on the
Right.
You saw they ran out Swami River.
Yeah, Bass Salami.
Yeah, they ran him out. He tried to talk about him. They shut his shit down. They said a white.
Oh yeah. Oh, Vivek Salami.
Yeah.
Talking about that we don't deserve reparations.
Yep.
Vivek Salami.
Byron
Let me tell your motherfucking ass something, Vivek Salami. The black experience is not your goddamn experience, trick.
Right.
You know? And I'm making that perfectly clear.
Breeze, did they let Byron Donalds in?
I didn't see him there. I think he already know. I think that nigga know.
They probably let the Cuomo's in.
The Chromos, did they let the Chromos in?
News Nation was probably there.
Was News Nation there?
You know what I mean? She was getting covered. Trump was probably there.
News Nation was out there, all of them, but it was certain. I mean, it fell flat. The whole AmFest, it fell flat. It didn't really garner anything. It's kind of, it was dead. It's a moot point.
What fell flat? What fell flat?
The AmFest. She said it fell flat.
AmFest.
Yeah, it's called the American Fest.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's not.
But we just call it AmFest. That's what it's online. That's what everybody say, AmFest.
Yeah, the Turning Point USA event.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Did y'all hear that musty Guyanese chick talking about she don't like black men and she only date white boys? That musty Guyanese.
Oh, that bad wench.
Yeah.
The bad wench. Yeah, I cussed one of them motherfuckers out on social media, man. You know what I'm saying?
Probably heard.
Motherfucker probably was, but one goddamn thing that I really loved and enjoyed, and I want to talk about this. I love seeing Jake Paul get knocked the fuck out and have his goddamn jaw broke. That was beautiful.
It was funny. It was comical because he was on his knees more than a bitch at a truck stop.
Yeah, man. That motherfucker looked like he was sucking dude's dick, man. That's exactly what he looked like. And then when Joshua cracked his ass, man, and broke his jaw in 2 places, that was beautiful. I bet you that stupid ass motherfucker won't do no shit like that again.
Yeah, they showed a picture of his teeth knocked sideways.
Yeah, man, knocked all the way sideways.
You see the look on his face? He was so surprised.
Yeah, he was surprised when he got hit like that. He was like,
yeah, and that dazed motherfucker, man,
That was lovely. All right, y'all, let me finish this clip up.
What would be more lovely is when Anthony Joshua do the same thing to that bum Tyson Fury.
Oh, yeah, I can't wait for that, Shabaki.
Oh, I can't wait for that.
Likes to do. I'm going to go join Team White Supremacy. All the stuff that he say is white supremacist talking points. All of it. And with them folks are letting them know that, no, you better go find your own place. You can't come here.
Right.
They stopped him at the gate. They know who he is. They know who he is. That's not that they don't know or whatever. They was told, don't let him up here.
Right.
We don't want him up here. And you sitting there looking stupid.
Right.
See, there's no way as a black man, no, ain't no way you gonna sit up there and tell me one good time that I can't be around you for whatever reason. You're not gonna see me again.
Right.
Because number one, you're not gonna disrespect me like that. So I'm gonna leave just so I don't cross into anything. You know what I'm saying? They talk to Myron like the N-word that they look at him as.
Yeah, nigga.
And he sat there and took that mess from them people and still trying to speak against us. See, Myron, even though we got issues with you could have got into the HBCU football game. You could have got in, but if you got out of pocket, they'd had a problem with you. We see how them folks, you did all that work for them folks, Myron. All that racism and all of that, because you come from Sudan, so you think you another one. You and the Somalis, not all Somalis, of course, but you and some of the Somalis think you better than Black Americans. You and white supremacist talking points, and when they talk about S-hole countries, they talking about your country, bro. Sudan, they talking about yours.
Yeah, so go fix it.
They don't want your people over here. Myron, you better watch yourself if they don't try to send you back. You're gonna be doing fresh and fit out there in Sudan. Man, looking stupid on the phone. They won't let me into the white supremacist event. Could you help me? You just look like a dummy, bro. Where's your self-respect? Where is it? I don't get it, man. I want to go where people want me. I don't want to go nowhere. Like, hey, listen, why would I want to go to the event? Why? I'm not trying to come out of there smelling like golden retriever.
He thought it was cheese.
I'm cool.
He thought he was
Find me the black people. I'm going over there. Where the black event at? Where the black restaurant at? Somewhere. The black lounge or something. Take me where black people at. I ain't trying to go over there. Cause at least when I come from around black people, I'm not gonna smell like golden retriever. You feel me? So boy, I think it's just funny because truly you're not like us, buddy. You're not like us at all. No self-respect. But you know, when you flee from your homeland, you know, where's your self-respect then? So it's like if you don't defend your homeland and you run as a man, then it's gonna be the same thing over here. But I'm so glad. Look, I'm so glad them good white people giving y'all that wake up call. Oh, and listen, white people, white supremacists in particular, you keep giving them a wake up call. I support you. Circle the wagon. And try to make white America great again, and you can't use these buffer classes. You can't use none of them. Listen, how you gonna listen? Let's think logically. How you gonna try to save your community when you got all these buffer groups around? Let's just think about it. You can't have Latinos, you can't have Africans, Caribbeans, any kind of black person, Asians or whatever. You really can't have them around your situation if you're trying to save your particular community, right? And you starting to figure that mess out. How you see what you figured out too, that they've been finessing a big bag off of y'all.
Yeah.
A big bag.
Breaking news.
And y'all saying, look, if anybody gonna get the bag, it's gonna be me. I mean, hey. You know, I don't agree with y'all or 1,000%. I don't agree with you. But I understand what you're trying to do. And hey, look, we both are in agreement with that. Get them away from you. They need to stand on their own 2 feet in this country. Now let's see if Myron after this is he going to go embarrass himself some more, or he going to get the hint? And like people say, like, where your mama at? There ain't no way if my mother saw this video and it was me standing outside the turning point in USA event, they won't let me in, and I'm looking dumb, I got a phone call quick. Why were you out there with them white folks events? You don't know we don't go to them kind of places.
Right.
What they were saying in there that benefit you? I want to know. Because he's another one. Well, he ain't Black American like us. You know, he's an Arab or whatever. You know, so that othering themselves. That's why he going Piers Morgan saying the things that he say about Black Americans, because he's othered himself. And see what that othering yourself is getting you? Well, like I said, if Kamala Harris would have won that election, none of this would have been going on right now. So see, Kamala had to lose that election. So people like Myron can start getting his wake-up call.
Yeah.
Because it been needing to happen. But like I said, you know,
Man, to hell with Kamala
let's see if he gonna actually stand up and be a man for a change for himself, or he gonna just bootlick some more. But them folks ain't got no use for y'all bootlicking no more. And that's a good thing.
All right, Breeze, what were you gonna say?
Shabaka,
Go ahead, Breeze.
they said Jake Paul is retiring.
Good, man. The motherfucker never should have been issued a goddamn boxing license anyway.
He's stepping out the game after getting his face mollywhopped. So he's done.
Oh, absolutely. Good. Real good. I love seeing that son of a bitch knock the fuck out. I watched that damn video, man, about 12 times, man. Just to see that bastard get knocked out. That was great. That was beautiful. And do the same thing to that bum Tyson Fury, Joshua, and retire that sack of shit. That's a disrespect to the sport of boxing. Because boxing is the only sport, people, that ain't a game.
Fair use. Goddamn it, fair use. Copyright disclaimer.
Dr. Coolbar. Using Dr.
Allows
Coolbar.
Fair use purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, education, news reporting, and research, scholarship and research.
Jake Paul, but when he gets caught with
Oh, look at this. Here's the part I like.
Bam!
Look
at Jake Paul's face. He knew it right away. He said, woo! I know that's Ric Flair, and he came out not to Ric Flair. He came out to Hulk Hogan, but he's up on his feet. A little reaction there out of Jake Paul. But when he gets caught with his hands down and his chin served on the platter for that right hand right there. And look at Jake Paul's face. He knew it right away. He said, woo! I know that's Ric Flair, and he came out not to Ric Flair. He came out to Hulk Hogan, but he's up on his feet.
Congratulations to AJ for knocking that fool out.
Oh, that's straight black power right there, for real.
All right.
I don't know what I dug best. That or watching Muhammad Ali beat the shit out of that coon ass what's that fool's name? Ernie Terrell.
Yeah. Lady Che, what are your thoughts on Amaro Fidel, aka Myron Tether Gaines, getting turned away from Turn for USA event?
I mean, yeah. I mean, he can't even pay his way into it. Even if he had the money on him or whatever. Like, that means you're just too dark for the conversation. They're going to be talking about you, cuz, so they don't want you in there. You know what I mean? Yeah, sorry, no more token blacks or non-blacks or buffer place classes or whatever the fuck that's called. You know what I mean? And no, you can't come in. No, you're not going to be able to come in This isn't just this one time. This is probably from now on.
Right.
You gotta really wonder what did he do to get banned anyway?
He was a Muslim. That's what the white boy said.
Oh, so he currently practicing Muslim?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, see, and I would have lied and said, no, I'm Christian all day. But, he drew a line somewhere, so that was the line, huh?
Did they let Tim Scott in, Breeze?
Nah, Tim Scott didn't show up. He wasn't there. Tim Scott already know. They gave him his white woman. Tim Scott, they gave him his white woman. You don't barely see Tim Scott no more.
Yeah.
I got plenty of nothing. Nothing's plenty for me. Get the fuck out of here with that Uncle Sambo Remus shit.
I'm going to
What about Jesse Lee Peterson?
Jesse Lee Peterson.
Yeah. Jesse Lee Peterson. Oh yeah.
Remember, Jesse Lee Peterson got caught in the bussy game, so he damn sure irrelevant. So,
why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised?
Yeah, bussy game.
Yeah. But he's been acting real. He's been talking like us lately. Over the last 6 months. I was like, what's in the Kool-Aid? Must be the dick. I must ask the right question.
And what about your boy T.D. Jakes?
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
The power bottom, not the power bottom.
The power bottom. No, I can see.
Yeah, he's definitely a power bottom. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, giving it back.
Wow.
He threw it in a circle and gave it back.
All right, so Kubar says the FBA is not gonna stop Pan-Africanism, Shabaka. And
who is this here? Umar?
Yeah.
Homeless Vasquez. Homeless Vasquez living in that damn school.
He's racially
that school that ain't gonna never open.
Right.
Now, what's gonna happen with that school is they're gonna wait for him to default on that property, and them Peckerwoods is gonna go get that shit.
Well, remember he had he owed like $70,000.
I want to see the paperwork, but I had to stop following that little trifling story for a little bit. That shit was getting.
And we had Umar on our show, man, with Mad Dr. D, and Umar hung up on us. So therefore, Umar, good for your ass, man.
Yeah, that was in the beginning, Shabaka. That was back in 2017.
Dr. Umar, Professor Smalls, and anybody else is on some other.
Oh yeah, speaking of Smalls, he's back on his bullshit.
Right. They ruined it.
He's calling us CIA agents again, and he's saying that he's not
FBI. Crazy. And then he tried to play like he was smashing down on the Africans.
Yeah.
So yeah, he all over the place. We done with that nigga. That nigga can't come back.
Right.
Yeah.
Isn't his wife?
Yeah. And then on top of that, there too, man, he dissed our show, man, when he hung up on Mad Dr. D, because Mad Dr. D was a stroke victim. So therefore, Mad Dr. D, had problems, speaking because he was a stroke victim. And then he hung up on us, and then one of his representatives or whatever, well, man, peace and blessings. I said, fuck you all and Umar. How about that? How about that? And I hate to have to talk to people like that,
Garvey Day is a Sankofa event, and he tried to overcharge us.
Yeah.
He was coming anyway down here to do an event, but he was trying to overcharge us.
For him to do a speaking event.
For a speaking event.
Oh, damn.
More room and board, meals paid for.
This big King Kong deliciousness, goddammit, you got to pay for it.
Make sure the transportation was right. Who all was going to be there. You want to say to what type of women was going to be there. And
he said, what type of
women? He said, you got to leave your snow bunnies alone.
Right.
Oh my God.
He said, brothers, y'all got to leave your snow bunnies at home.
Right. Yeah.
I remember when that nigga was out here in Virginia. I was one of the niggas caught that nigga on video with this snow bunny. He was helping the
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I was one of the niggas that caught him. He was so happy to help this snow bunny.
Oh my God.
He was pissed off. He was mad at us, like, oh, y'all niggas making shit up. We was like, nigga, we saw you.
Right.
We saw you, nigga. We was watching his ass.
Yep.
Did y'all pick up on the lawsuit, man? If it's any of my business, I hope you did.
Nah, we ain't had no lawsuit against him. Oh, y'all did Jesse and y'all.
You hear me? That's
Oh.
for the.
Go ahead, Lady
No, we just stopped fucking with him altogether.
Yeah, like I said,
Right.
once he did that, we didn't have a lot of money like that to book him. He was already gonna be here.
He was charging ridiculous. It was like $2,000 or some shit.
You know what I mean?
I told y'all them niggas is a finesse. All them niggas.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? So
This is before the scandemic.
before all that, yeah. And so we were like, no. And then when he was, talking about what type of women should be there, he was like, no. I didn't say. I was like, well, that leaves me out. I can't go my light skinned ass. Right.
See, that's why he ain't on Tariq level. When Tariq did the first rally for reparations, he paid all that shit out his own pocket.
Yep.
Yeah.
He sure did.
Yep. I never paid homage to him every Saturday about this with tangibles, and look, we're on a good trajectory is what I would say.
Yeah.
With all of this, and it's only gonna go faster now that everybody's eating their face and fighting with each other.
Mm-hmm.
Might be able to
All right, so let's see what Kubar had to say.
Yeah. He's so trite.
Peace, love, and reparations. Welcome to Black Star TV 2.0. It's your boy Black Star. Come in, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I appreciate everybody that's been subscribing. We hit 3,600 subscribers. I appreciate everybody for showing love. Matter of fact, get in the comments right now, please, family, and shout out where you from. Shout out your family. Shout out whoever you want, man. Shout out somebody in jail. What's up, man? What's going on with the family? I want to talk about Dr. Umar, and I actually want to show a video of Dr. Umar, and I want to show a video of Professor James Smalls. Oh, man. Delineation. 3 times as Umar would do, right? Yo, this got everybody in a pickle. You hear me? Hey, I want y'all to really listen to Dr. Umar, because you could say Dr. Umar is the king of slogans and shit like that, right? Because for real, he knows what he's saying is BS.
Mm-hmm.
And you notice that he titled this video, ADOS is causing issues. He didn't put FBA, and he know why he ain't put FBA. Because you know we would have came for your ass, nigga.
Right.
But hold on, he still mentions FBA, but let's
ban to African countries, and I don't like it. President Trump has just extended his travel ban to African countries, and I don't like it. Trump is trying to stop us from going to Africa, and Donald Trump is trying to stop Africa from coming to America.
Yeah.
There's a partial travel ban to Angola, Nigeria, Benin, Burundi, Cote d'Ivoire, Gabon,
yes, sir,
the Gambia, Malawi, Zimbabwe, Zambia, Mauritania, Senegal, Tanzania, and Togo. Donald Trump put a travel ban in.
Yeah.
Donald Trump put a travel ban in. He's trying to stop the Pan-African resurrection. He's trying to stop the Pan-African revolution. Will somebody please go tell the president of the United States, you can't stop what God has ordained. Will somebody please go tell Agent Orange, you can't stop what the ancestors have put in play. Donald Trump can't stop the Pan-African revolution. The pretendians can't stop the Pan-African revolution. The ADOS FBAs can't stop the Pan-African revolution. Nobody can stop the red, black, and green flag from rising. Nobody can stop.
That shit's on the ground.
The red, black, and green flag is stopping the red, black, and green flag from rising. What is you talking about?
Right.
See, all that shit, it sounds good in practicality. I said this before. Pan-Africanism as an idea, man, that sounds good, right?
Yeah.
Global unity, with black people everywhere, and we just put our resources together and we be one big old nigga. That should sound good as hell.
Frank Sooner ruined
But you
that
know
shit.
damn well y'all ain't been practicing Pan-Africanism, right?
Right.
He ain't stopping. Well, let's all right. Say he is stopping the ban. We not going to those countries like that.
Which one affects his money?
No, he's stopping. He's really stopping them from coming over here. That's what he really stopping.
We
You
got
know we're
Leonard.
not going to
We
those
got
countries.
Leonard in the building. Salute,
Knock
Leonard.
it off. Knock it off, man.
Wait a
They
minute.
are in.
Hey, Judah, you say he's off on that shit, huh?
We got them
Salute to Leonard
done.
Judah. Yeah, he on that narcotic.
You could tell, bro. The whole energy has shifted in this country with foundational Black Americans, bro.
Right.
He putting Adolph's up there. Adolph's is a dead brand. Nobody uses that. It's foundational Black American, fam.
Right.
He said what he said.
That's what it is. But yo, the simple fact, and this is why I stopped following Umar, because I feel like Umar is just going against. If you not following him and the type of time he on some F the rest of the community. Yo,
he going scorch earth.
Yeah,
I got
just
some
like
videos
when
before where he was talking crazy about reparations, talking about we need to get. That's like he was on the Breakfast Club.
Yeah, I ain't never forgiven Umar for that
DJ
one.
Envy. And he
Yeah,
was
he
talking
hung up
about
on me
how
and Mad Dr. D.
he was talking about how reparations, we should get reparations through the music industry, and we don't need cash, and we need to get Michael Jackson stuff and all these other dead people. I'm like, first of all, bro, that would go to their family first. How the hell we going to get that? And then you talking about the money that's coming from it, like, okay, let's just hypothetically say it doesn't go to nobody in their
$1 million,
family,
that's a
and it
drop in
just
the
happens to
bucket.
go to the Black community. Like, how the hell? You just said we don't need cash, so what are we doing with the revenue from that money?
Right. His head,
like this nigga just talks, and he really doesn't ever make no sense. I want to show y'all Professor James Small video. Professor James Small. Yeah, we got them, family, bro. They are done. Pan-Africanism. Ain't nobody killed Pan-Africanism but Pan-Africanism
for them niggas.
Yeah.
Y'all killed it.
No more tours.
Y'all ain't practicing nothing. Every single one of them countries he named, all them people be flooding over here, trying to get over here. Y'all trying to run as far as away from your homeland as possible. Let's listen to Professor James Small. See what he's talking about.
Y'all heard the
I am
Frank
not
Zona
FDA.
Yeah, he needs to go back to Benin.
And no matter how long you've been in the Americas or anywhere in the world, we came here from Africa.
Oh, Lord.
And anyone who wants to foolishly give up the identity of their grandmothers and grandfathers and their great-parents, I feel sad for you, because slavery and colonialism have impacted you in a greater way than we even think. And yet all of us have been impacted by it. But we need to be clear. Don't try to misuse me, Professor James Small. I do not support your backwards, ignorant, foolish point of view about the family and the race. We are one African people.
No, we're not.
We will die as one African people, or we will live eternally as one African people. So I just want to make this clear, because I'm sick of watching it regurgitate. And many of them don't understand. They have become
all over the place.
Where did change your heart come from?
Right.
Because again, the video that resurfaced from you being on Sinetta, you was definitely making it seem like you was from here. Right. And then when you went on Dr. Mayat, you said you was trying to figure out a name to identify us as well. Right? You said something about something of slaves or something like that. It was close to American descendants of slaves, but that he said it was something different than that.
Professor J.
But that would be what a foundational Black American is, or with somebody who identifies as freedmen. Yeah, that would be you. So why are you saying you not none of that now? You just straight up African? Knock it off.
Willing collaborators with the CIA. They become willing collaborators with the American State Department.
He became willing collaborators.
And many of them don't understand.
Hold on, wasn't this nigga pictured with Ron Karenga?
Yeah.
Oh, that motherfucker, man.
That's the crazy part.
Ron Karenga.
These are the Pan-Africans that you in Shabaka.
Shabaka. Guess who else was pictured with Ron Karenga?
Who?
Jeff Fart.
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
Yep.
Yeah. I noticed old Jeff Fart never gave me acknowledging my calling card that I went all the way through that damn snow.
He was in
just
Senegal.
To go see that.
Be glad he didn't. Be glad he didn't.
He's in Senegal right now.
Mm-hmm.
Senegal.
Yeah.
What the hell? These niggas is worthless.
Right.
All of them. It's just crazy.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's see what else bullshit Smalls have to say.
I just feel some kind of way now.
And so I just want as one African people, or we will live eternally as one African people. And so I just want to make this clear because I'm sick of watching it regurgitate. And many of them don't understand they have become willing collaborators with the CIA. They've become willing collaborators.
He sounds very gay right now.
They've become
very gay
collaborators with the Zionists that want to disunite African people.
Disunite?
So
what the fuck? How we ever
doubling down
What the fuck is
on his CIA, FBI?
No. Now watch. This is still his old shit from like 2 months ago.
Yeah.
Listen, man, this is dangerous. And I say it's dangerous because y'all have some type of gripe with Tariq. That's what this boils down to. Both of y'all have a gripe with him, and he helped both of y'all out. Both of y'all was in his movies.
Mm-hmm.
You, Dr. Maya, and Dr. Umar was in his movies.
Yep.
And his documentaries.
Yep.
So for you to have the gripe and then just now go against the grain, that's why, again, like when I first seen Umar doing that with the whole reparations thing, I was like, oh, hold on. Now all of a sudden you just so against cash. But I'm like, hold on, Tariq's for cash. You feel me? He always talk about cash. Now all of a sudden you against cash so hard. Like, come on, bro. You just against cash because this nigga against cash. If he was against cash, you'd be talking about, oh, we need cash. Nah, we don't need nothing but cash. Like, shut up. You just want to be a contrarian to the nigga that you don't like.
Right.
And all this shit is playing out in real time, man.
Real time.
Y'all gotta let them egos go, bro.
Right.
Feel me? And you gotta read the room. Nobody's messing with this Pan-African shit, bro.
Nope.
And it's funny because y'all will address, and that was like one of the one times I ever did hear him address the Africans. And again, he said he addressed it because something had just happened, right? But all the stuff that you hearing on the internet now, why don't you address that?
Right.
Like, why don't you address that?
He just tried to gaslight us.
Why don't you address the fact that they constantly call us cicadas? They constantly come up on here gaslighting, lying, scamming, scheming. Why you don't ever talk about that shit?
All of those horrible.
Or talk about it on a regular basis because it's happening on a regular basis.
But I tell you what them Negroes need to do.
Man, this shit is dead, family.
Want the close
where I'm
confusion in
going,
our
brother
ranks,
Jack.
but we are one people.
What they need to do, including this motherfucker right here, they need to take a trip to Los Angeles to get stopped by the LAPD.
Mantra.
No, they're never stopping, please.
I am not socialist.
We're not.
I am not a Marxist. I have never been those other people's things. I was born and raised in the Christian church, and then I dumped that at 17. I got involved in the Muslim movement, became the heir to Malcolm X, was the imam of his Muslim mosque.
You are horrible.
Went to Mecca, became a Hajj, and then I realized this is not an African thing.
Malcolm X, he failed on that one, didn't he?
Failed on that, James Small.
Yeah. Look,
you're supposed to be security for Malcolm, and Malcolm ended up dying while you were.
Whoa! Hold on! Stop! Whoa! Hold on. Let me make sure I understand this here, brother Chad. You saying that this bastard right here was supposed to be security for Malcolm the day he was assassinated?
Yep. Not just Malcolm.
Fuck him, man.
There's other brothers that passed away too that was under his security.
Yep.
He
got a lot of niggas killed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now get this. Now, from what I understand, the Shabazz family. Wait a minute. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, brother Chad. Isn't Malcolm's daughter's man is trying to get that case reopened up, man?
Yep. They got $100 million lawsuit against New York City.
Right. And then Dick Gregory. had stated that allegedly Malcolm was shot from a downward angle, but when they did the autopsy on Malcolm, the pellets came from an upward angle.
And he was on a pedestal. He was like on a stage.
Yeah, he was podium.
Yeah.
Right.
And if it's pellets, then if it's pellets, then you know what it is. That's the shotty.
Yep.
When he was on there with Dr. Ma'at, when he was on there with Dr. Ma'at, he was saying all these other motherfuckers that got unalived under his security watch, and he was saying it like he was like, you know, they got this brother and that, and I'm like, nigga, why wasn't you doing security like you were supposed to?
Right, you saw some security for all these brothers.
I think he was doing his job.
Now, to give you more cannon fodder on that, now let's look at what happened 3 years later in Memphis. And Dick Gregory, Brother Che, you and I had pulled up that video where them cats standing on that balcony with Dr. King, Messy Jesse.
Messy Jesse and the
motherfucker who slipped that Dick Gregory showed up, he said, we stood by and they took the shot. And we stepped away and they took the shot.
Yeah.
So with my street sense coming in from South Central and elements of the Chi,
it was the inside side.
Thank you.
Yep. Exactly.
That part.
Jesse moved out the way.
Yep.
That part. Oh, and by the way, from what I understand, that old Messy Jesse is about to cash in his chips.
Yep, he's knocking on heaven's door.
Yeah. Oh, and another bastard.
You said on Hell's floor? He's knocking on Hell's floor?
Yeah, he's knocking on Hell's floor.
And by the way, and I do got the crumb bum on that bubblehead Al Sharpton, who was sitting up there with a rainbow flag with a banana in his mouth.
Well, you know, Shabaka, that's your people.
Oh my God! Don't put Shabaka.
He just wanted
to make sure you knew where Hell's floor was.
Yeah, I'm not that kind of guy, man. Dude got the rainbow flag, putting a banana in his mouth. An old Messy Jesse, and I'll never forget when I heard that bullshit at Watt Stacks, Brother Che. Yeah. And you can Google Watt Stacks, y'all, 1972. I may be black, I may be poor, but I
am somebody.
And this motherfucker's up here wearing a red, black, and green dashiki, and what this motherfucker come up with, man.
So what about the dude that got knocked out by the nigga? Hey, Shabaka, what about the dude that got knocked out by the nigga with the pink boxing gloves?
Oh my God!
Yeah, did y'all see that?
Yeah, I seen all three shit.
Jake Paul.
No, this another one.
No, not even Jake Paul. Jake Paul got knocked out by a nigga. That was some other shit.
Yeah, there was a nigga with pink
gloves. It was a dude that got knocked out by a nigga in pink boxing gloves.
Yeah, that nigga's a punk. Them punks be tough. Y'all niggas think them. I remember my brother got jumped by some punks. That nigga come calling me. I was like, nigga, I told you not to be up there messing with them niggas.
Right.
What they said, they got whole punk gangs in DC, Atlanta, and all that shit. I ain't fuck with them.
I'm out here. I'm out here, like Tariq said.
I'm gonna shoot one of these motherfuckers.
They got on thongs and shit with flip
Remember they came on one of Tariq's lives the other day.
Yeah.
Well, hold on, old man. But here's something for you all that you really gonna find disturbing. I don't go into San Francisco too many times. No disrespect to Jay Miller.
You go in there enough. You go in there enough.
No, hold on. No disrespect to Jay Militant.
Yeah, Jay Militant.
Do you guys remember when the women was fundraising for breast cancer, right? So they went out there in the middle of January, man, and cold as hell in Frisco. So they went out there bare-chested. And they said, gentlemen, hit the bucket. You can look at the jiggly wigglies. You can foam all over the mouth of the Jiggly Wigglies, but you cannot touch the Jiggly Wigglies.
You can't pour like old boy did in Spain.
But hold on.
You saw that video I had, Jesse, with the nigga in Spain.
Y'all ain't heard nothing yet.
Hey, so Shabaka, how much money you make? How much money you make that night?
Hold on. I ain't that kind of guy, crew. Now get this here. Okay, so therefore they're gonna say the city of San Francisco is gonna write these women tickets for indecent exposure, right? But you're gonna let a grown ass man showing a crack of his nasty ass walking down the street.
Oh my God.
Kind of example is that they're setting for the children, and no disrespect, Jay Militant, because keep in mind in San Francisco, you got some rioters for real.
Yeah.
They don't call that motherfucker the Barbary Coast for nothing.
He said
But the
Professor
point
J.
is,
Diddy. Leonard the said Professor J. Diddy. You know, one of the funniest things I always remember was during the Freddie Gray thing, and we was out in Baltimore and shit, and niggas ran Al Sharpton off the goddamn block.
Oh, that was lovely.
Shit ever.
That was beautiful.
We ran him off the block in Ferguson too.
Yeah.
He got run off the block in Ferguson too. After Mike Brown.
Yeah.
Listen,
that was on Park Heights. We was in Baltimore. He got out of his car, thought he was gonna get out, and niggas, we was all standing there with the cameras looking. Like we was like, is that Al Sharpton? Because we thought the nigga, because he was like the hamster from that motherfucking those square little cars where they had the hamster nigga, and everybody didn't know that was him at first. But it was some young brothers that said, that's motherfucking punk ass Al Sharpton. Them niggas like, get your bitch ass up out of here. Niggas ran up. That nigga had to go get back in his car and leave.
Yeah. By the way,
it was Edmondson Avenue in Baltimore.
Okay, now what about in Ferguson? When old Messy Jesse came through Ferguson, right?
He got run off the block too.
Ferguson went and stepped up there to Messy Jesse, says, man, we don't need your ass here, man. You better shake the spot, man, quickly.
With the quickness, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's see what else this agent provocateur had to say.
I've studied the history of Islam in West Africa. I'm very clear. We have our own sacred science traditions. We need to bring them back. We need to not apologize to anybody for being Africans.
Man, we not African, and y'all want us to be African so bad, bro.
So bad.
Again, y'all gotta watch the CIA talk and all this shit. Like I told y'all, man, Dr. Maya, all these people got oppie energy.
Dr. Ma'op.
I feel like they move the way they move because they don't have the streets no more. At the time, again, Umar had the grassroots. You know, he had his little thing going.
Yeah.
Now nobody's rocking with that shit.
Nope.
You feel what I'm saying? Nobody's rocking with the Pan-Africanism. We see how the Pan-Africanisms treat. The Africans treat us. Excuse me. We see how the Pan-Africans treat us too, because all y'all do is dog us. All y'all do is talk down on foundational Black Americans while y'all uplift all these other countries. Literally what you do.
Yeah.
Foundational Black Americans do not benefit one bit from Pan-Africanism. Not over here. In the foundational Black Americans who do benefit from Pan-Africanism, they Pan-Africanist with organizations. Yeah, they getting some type of fucking kickback that way through Pan-Africanism, and that's why y'all be feeling like it's working. Yeah, it really is working. Look, I went over here. You feel me? They gave my organization some money. Yeah, of course. Yeah, y'all is building a little flow. That shit ain't trickling down to nobody else though. It ain't trickling down to nobody else, man. Peace, love, and reformation. Make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I appreciate everybody for supporting the channel. Please share this out as well. But yeah, man, we in here, man. We got these
Frontline Black News,
and I'm glad that Trump sent all these
support
put a ban on all these things. He need to put a ban on a lot more countries for real, because we really just need to slow down this whole immigration stuff in general. Because watch this, just on a safety tip, forget forget they undermining this, right? Let's just talk safety in general. Like, these people be so still in love with their country. It's like, what if we wind up having a conflict with their country? Are they gonna like go rogue, or like what the hell is gonna happen? Are you gonna still stick up for your country? You know, you're gonna turn into a sleeper cell over here. Like, what the hell is gonna go on? Like, that's the dangerousness in it. And of course, because
heard that from the Somalis.
You know, most people ain't into you know, political science and things like that, and war and shit like that. So you know, you don't care. You're like, we got an army. Who cares? Somebody do that. Who cares? Like,
okay, now I'd like to ask this gentleman.
You can't have a whole bunch of people over here on some other stuff. But shout out to Trump for shutting down the immigration stuff.
Okay, I like to ask this gentleman
on a lot of countries. Who cares if they African? Because at the end of the day, y'all don't come over here to build with us. We haven't built anything. You come over here, undermine. You come over here, y'all getting the Congressional Black Caucus, y'all getting the NAACP, y'all getting all our organizations, and you don't do anything but undermine us. And all you do is go do everything for immigrants.
Yep.
Yo, in LA, they had the cash cards for the people that was hit by the raids. In New York, they had the debit cards, $53 million, and they put on all them not on $53 million each, but like, you know, they put
it was like $5,400
million in total for people to get, and that was straight for immigrants.
Yeah, because they didn't want
to put $400.
And then when you look at these black immigrants, these black politicians, you're like, yo, where is you from?
Right.
Then they got a Caribbean politician ain't shit, man. Westmore.
The only black politician I support is Jesse Perry.
Even though it's a study, and we don't want no study, but still, you knocked it down, nigga. You ain't supposed to be knocking down nothing reparation that got reparations on it, nigga.
Right.
Even if it is a study. Think about that shit, nigga. Fuck out of here. Mind you, you the governor. Bro, okay, we don't want to study, family, right? And let's just say, nigga, you approve the study shit, nigga, the next week, say the study over. Yep, we found out y'all niggas See what I'm saying? Like, fuck out of here, bro. You're not about to sit here and just straight be knocking shit down. I don't care if it's a pointless, you're not doing that, bro. Because the reason why you knocked it down wasn't because you felt like, we don't need no study. That's not why you did it. You feel me? You did it because you didn't want to see the people who would get benefit from the reparations. You don't want to see them prosper. And that's really what this shit be boiling down to with a lot of these people. They love seeing black people at the bottom. They love watching us wallow and fucking shit and fucking being broke and struggling. They love that. They love to watch you struggle.
Yeah.
And they really want you to beg for them to fucking help you get out of that struggle. Oh, I'm telling you, that's what they want.
And then keep in mind, though, too, man.
But we are still do for self people. We gonna make it happen.
Hold on, it's almost done, Shabaka.
We like that, bro. FBA is like that. We make shit out of nothing, yo. You know it, and you know it, bro. Straight out of slavery, niggas that started Black Wall Street.
Yeah.
Yo,
I visited Black Wall Street.
Come on, man. No reparations given.
We gotta find that
again,
video, Shabaka.
That's all fine and dandy.
Yeah,
but people say, if we could do it, then we could do it back. You only gonna get that off the same way they got it off, right? Which was during segregation. So if you're not gonna segregate yourself, and again, you don't have to say, do it the same in the same type of segregation. You could do it just the same way they do Chinatown. Everything in there is owned by Chinese everything. You feel me?
Exactly.
But they still deal with everybody else in the country. So, you're going to have to do that to get Black Wall Street back. You ain't about to get Black Wall Street integrated with all this shit. You're not. You're not. And you have to have, again, a group of very disciplined, thorough Black people who can literally not go outside the group to get things done. Yeah, because you can't have people in the group and just because I gotta go to Domino's, man. I'm hungry. Nah. You gotta go buy your food from somebody black. That's why this shit don't be working and all that. We too integrated. We too, I don't know. Yeah, we just too integrated, bro. I'm telling you, and it's hard. It's hard to find, black-owned restaurants and things like that. But you can, right? And I just feel like we're so washed out that a lot of people don't even move like that. A lot of people don't say, let me see if I can find me a black-owned company to do this. I need my water pump fixed in my house. Let me see if I can find a black-owned company. Like, we don't even move like that. No, we go immediately to the best person in general. Like, it ain't nothing wrong with that either, though. But like, yo, if you trying to build up if we trying to build each other up, you feel what I'm saying? We got to deal with each other. That's just what it is. And peace, love, and reparations, man. Again, make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out where you from in the comments. Shout out your family. Shout out your cousin and them locked down. Shout out where they locked up at, man. Listen, we in here, man. Pan-Africanism is all the way dead, family. That shit is all the way dead, and we killed it. We definitely did kill it, and he can say whatever he want. We can't stop Pan-Africanism, nigga. Pan-Africanism already stopped itself. The proof is in the pudding, nigga. Huh? How long y'all been doing Pan-Africanism, and how long we been claiming that we FBA? Let's go look at the books and go look at the books. We got way more traction right now. Peace, love, and reparations, man. We up out of here, man. Y'all stay blessed.
Right. Shout out to Black Star TV 2.0.
Yeah, Black Star TV. I follow him. Follow that brother. Yeah, see, I'm still over here prepping.
We've been seeing videos ever since I
just salted my damn.
Go ahead, Brady.
I got my damn prime rib salted and everything. I was saying I'm just nice. Over here while you playing. That's why I was on my other device, because I've been over here getting all my stuff done. I'm up early, late at night. Well, this morning over here on the East Coast. So I've been like prepping my prime rib, because you got to get that shit like, salted, and you got to have that shit seasoned before, like, you cook it. So you salt it 3 or 4 days before you get that shit cooking. So I was in here doing that shit.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
Yeah,
it's the crack of dawn on the East Coast.
Yeah. So that's what I've been in.
Oh, yeah.
Doing. That's what. Yeah, I went to sleep.
Yeah, it's
early.
5 a.m. now. Jesus.
Yeah.
All right.
And now,
this is when I'm up. This is when I'm up mostly prepping and cooking. I'm up at this time.
All right.
So Leonard shared this video with me, so I thought I should play it.
Now let me say this right here, and I'm gonna say it again. I was at the Watt-Stacks concert in 1972 at the Los Angeles Coliseum. What this motherfucker get up here and say? I may be black, I may be poor, but I am somebody. And this motherfucker up here wearing an RBG dashiki. Yeah. Now all of a sudden this trick comes out with
projecting weakness.
Yeah, but hold on though. But then, what's that day? Years later, would this clown come out with Rainbow Coalition?
Damn, I used to love some Cool Ranch Doritos.
Oh, them is good as hell, Cool Ranch Dorito.
Oh, yeah.
Apple pie.
If you get a bag where it's seasoned right, you know what I mean? Sometimes you get a bag, it don't got no goddamn Cool Ranch.
All right, y'all. So I'm going to end the show after this clip of Message Jesse. Because Lady Che got to have time to do her RBA before I leave for the food bank.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. Yeah. Shout out there to you, Brother Che, for doing that food bank. And be sure to do a live feed, man, and send it to that goddamn mayor of yours in Denver, man, and ask that son of a bitch, when is he coming out to help?
Right.
Show.
Yeah. Brother Paris been doing that food bank, man, at least 7 years that I know of.
At least. It's going on 9.
Okay.
Yeah, since 2016. Well, it's 9 now. It's going on 10. It'll be 10 next year.
One of your old ass videos popped up in my feed of you doing that shit. I was like,
word.
Yeah, I was like, damn, that shit popped up in my For You page. I'm looking like, yeah, this shit is all this. Yeah, Jesse been doing this for a minute.
Oh, okay, brother Che. Okay, please send brother that clip if you still got it that I did on Huey Newton.
It's on TikTok, Breeze.
It is
it's
okay.
On TikTok.
Yeah, but please show them that clip I did on Huey Newton, man. When they was painting the mural, when you called me up and said, "Hey, man, where you at?" They painting the mural over there.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's
over
on
there
the,
off
it's
of
on the Frontline Black News YouTube channel, and it's on TikTok. On my TikTok.
All right.
Yeah, they will be looking that way. Yeah, they looking like victims. If I have some honey buns right now, they be looking like victims too.
Word up.
All right, so this will be the last clip I'm gonna play, and then we're gonna wrap this up so Lady Che can do the RBA.
All right. And then I'm gonna take my ass here to bed.
Yeah, you stay way past too much.
Yeah.
We need your building skills, your gusto, your rent package for people on Wall Street who represent diversity. And
look at Trump.
We thank you for coming tonight. Let's give Donald Trump a big hand. A big hand for Donald Trump. I now want to bring forth a friend who has, he is deceptive in that his social style is of such. One can miss his seriousness
they should have
and his commitment for their success is beyond argument. When we opened this Wall Street project and we talked about it, he gave us space at 40 Wall Street, which was to make a statement about our having a presence there. And beyond that, in terms of reaching out and being inclusive, he's done that too. And created for many people a comfort zone when I ran for the presidency in 84 and 88.
And that was a joke.
And many others.
84 and 88, it was a joke.
Something to avoid.
I remember that stupid ass shit.
Business meeting here in New York. Because he has this sense of the curious and a will to risk to make things better. And so aside from all of his style and his pizzazz, he's a serious person who's an effective builder of building for the builder of people. Last year, he was a part of our workshop, of our panel workshop on what are the challenges and opportunities. And so a year later, Donald Trump, for a few minutes, challenges and opportunities to embrace the underserved communities. Donald Trump.
Underserved, broad and big language.
Yeah.
I will tell you, a large percentage of the people, and especially in construction, that are building these great jobs are Black and minorities, and I'm very proud of it. We have close to 25%, and I think the number's going up. And they do a great job. There are no better builders than we have in New York, and a big percentage of that is Black and minority folks. So I just want to thank everybody in the room for being here. I look forward to some questions. And then I don't know how we're ever going to leave this building today, because if you look outside, it is terrible. But we'll figure a way. There's always a way. And thank you, Jesse, and congratulations.
Trump don't label us in with the minorities. He says blacks and minorities.
We make that distinction very clear.
Very clear. Trump was very clear about that, y'all. He been saying that, blacks and minorities. He didn't say we was in the minority. No, most people just say minorities. Trump distinctly separated us from the other groups. So,
right. He made that distinction very clear.
Very clear.
Yeah, damn motherfucking shame. Yep.
It's the same like that video when Trump told them white Indians when he was in Connecticut that time, and he was like,
he said, y'all don't look like the Indians.
And you don't look like no Indians I ever seen.
Yeah.
Trump has been on that.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that's That's when he crumb bomb on Elizabeth Warren, calling her Pocahontas.
No, that was before
No,
Elizabeth Warren.
that was before that.
Yeah, it's like 1987. He had that video. He's like,
Same year I was born, Shabaka.
Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, I was in my late 20s in 1987.
Yeah, Trump is sitting there saying like, hey, y'all don't look like none of the Indians I ever seen. And he's like, yeah, because he knows Trump been on Long Island. He been, like I said, where I grew up, I've never seen a red Indian. On Long Island, all the Indians were black. That's what I seen all my life. I've never seen no damn red Indian till the white people was like, oh yeah, these are the actual Indians. And I'm like, well, what about all the people on Long Island? The Sachem, the Patchogue, the Comsawa, all of them are black.
Yep. Senate.
Yeah.
That's facts. That is a fact, Breeze.
Yep.
All right, y'all. What's your closing statements? Because we got to wrap this up for the argument. So,
Yeah.
Oh, you want to wrap it up anyway?
We almost have 5 hours.
Well, this is Shabaka Sankoya for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. We deal with the Black experience from the beginning of time to 10 minutes ago. And thank you for having me on this evening.
Hey, let's go here. Yeah. All right. Thank you for joining us, Shabaka. Thank you for staying up late with us.
Shabaka.
Yeah.
Yo, this Breeze Omega, that's Breeze. You know what I'm saying? I just want to say that, hey, I'm not one of those people saying, hey, man, we don't got any like so-called alleged people who may have come from the other side that escaped out into the wilderness and got with us. I'm saying that, hey, we a new different form, a new beast. We're not no generic Africans. We've had an ethnogenesis here, and this is something that's like great for us. We've always been on our square. We different from those other people, and I just want it to be known that we don't have to sit there and accept this moniker of one big black nigga. We're just not that. That's just not us. We are a different, distinct group, and it should be respected as such. There you go.
That's right, Breeze.
Okay, well, sir, that's your opinion, and you are entitled to it.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh, Shabaka.
Shabaka.
All right.
I would say everybody. I'm going to the RVA to do the RVA. So if you're subscribed over there, it's great. Maybe you'll see me over there. I'll be over there like about 15, 20 minutes max. Just because I gotta set up my queue and whatnot. And pretty much that. So you're gonna see a couple of shows, RVAs over the next couple of days because I gotta make up for the ones I didn't do all month per month in like a week. So I'm gonna get to that. See you guys there. Stay black, stay dangerous. Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming on the panel, Ray, Breeze, Shabaka, Twin, Mac, Jay, Leonard, and keep changing his name. Oh, Dark Skin Brother, thank you too. And what's the brother's name?
Zactavius.
Zactavius, yeah. Thank you for coming on. And I think Jab showed up, right?
Yeah, did Jab show up tonight?
Was yesterday.
No, that was yesterday.
All right, well, either way. Thank you, and hopefully I see you fellas.
Oh, Kahari showed up.
Oh, Kahari. Hopefully I see you fellas over there. Or not. But either way, it's still gonna happen, so that's that.
And Sister Prosperity came through as well.
Prosperity, yeah. Thank you too. So I'll see you guys over there at the RVA.
All right, crew. What is your closing statement? Raymundo.
He's already off with the bug.
Reality.
Stop calling me this early.
He over there drinking milk. That nigga drinking milk like an alienation. That nigga like an alienation drinking sour milk.
No, don't want to.
It's a Twilight Zone moment.
Earth Page and crew.
That's what I was doing.
That nigga over there drinking milk like an alienation.
Get him,
I'm telling y'all.
Get him some milk.
With his cat.
He just needs some milk.
You put toasty oysters, huh?
Are you going to give your closing statement, crew? Or are you just going to keep sipping on the milk?
Yeah, he on that milk.
All right,
that nigga on that milk.
Over at the RVA or whatever. Or
all right, Lady Che, I'll be watching that sometimes, Lady Che. I always hit the like. I just never be coming in the thing because sometimes I'm like either getting ready to go to work or I'm doing some other shit.
Yeah.
But I'll be watching.
Make sure y'all come up to the revolutionary agenda.
Yeah, I'm gonna start building on that now that our political prisoner is out of prison.
Oh yeah, the Anchorman is out.
Yeah, my twin. So he promised me he'd help me with building up my channel. So he said he'd help.
There you go.
And that's good because I don't have to get help.
So join Lady Che in about 15 minutes for the RBA.
I got most of all my stuff. I hung my ducks outside last night. I hung my ducks up.
Oh my God, you stupid litter. He said crew over there eating some Somalian food. Yeah, Litter, make sure you sub to the RBA.
There he is. And like you hope he come over there because I don't need to laugh a lot.
Yeah.
And I got the giggles right now, so I'm pretty good. Oh.
And then I want to say on them how good. Okay, but let me just shit, boy. I'm tired as hell. Shit. Yeah, well, remind me to say what I was going to say the next time.
Okay. All right, y'all. So this is going to conclude season 6, episode 5, part 1 of the Frontline Black News. Join us later on today for part 2. In the meantime, make sure y'all like and subscribe to all of our platforms.
Oh, yeah. Check me out for the Sunday Gospel today. We'll be on the Sunday Gospel.
Make sure y'all sub to Omega's channel.
And is them GMO ponies playing today?
The Broncos, Shabaka. Put some respect on it. We got the #1 seed. And we going to the Super Bowl, unlike the Master.
Well, I told the Raiders to get out of town or change their fucking names. I'm going with the Shy, the Bears.
They got to get by the Lambs, Shabaka.
Big shout out. Roll Tide. My family is from Alabama, Birmingham, and all that, Tuscaloosa. Roll Tide. We fucking, there was a tough game today in the CFB. The college football playoffs, and yeah, but they won. And Miami too. Huh? Shout out to Miami too.
The Hurricanes won too?
Yeah, Miami won as well. It was those were the two best games. The other games were blowouts. The Miami and Alabama games, them games was tough.
Okay. All righty. Salute to them. All right, so then so this is gonna conclude this episode. Join us later on. Or in about 15 minutes for Frontline, the Revolutionary Agenda. I'm getting tired. The Revolutionary Agenda in like 15 minutes. And make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button.
Oh yeah, Jay Middleton, I'm pulling for the Niners. Gold rush.
Go Niners, go Broncos, and go Bears.
I don't watch none of the Negro Fetching League, but yeah, whatever y'all doing, y'all do what y'all do.
Negro Fetching League.
No, I respect that. No, hold on. I'm gonna give brother some more cannon fodder. Okay, I respect what he said because you remember that asshole man for the Washington Commanders says, well, if you niggas don't dig the goddamn NFL, you need to form your own goddamn league. Motherfucker, you is absolutely correct. That son of a bitch was absolutely correct. Because you know why? Because with the talent level we got, we could break the NFL people in about 7 to 8 years if we keep it consistent.
Yep, that's true. All right, good night, Shabaka.
All right,
good night, please.
I'm gonna catch y'all on the flip side.
Come on, 7-Eleven. Bye-bye from Sin City.
That's the link, the RVA. But yeah, that's it, Leonard.
All right.
Fill it out.
Yeah, clack. Come on, 7-Eleven.
So thank y'all for tapping in. We will see y'all later. Peace.
All right. Okay, I'm out.
Peace, love, light, reparations, delineations, and Black empowerment. Chan Krumah and Lady Che. signing out from the mile-high income and illegal migrant-flooded city in a sundown town known as Aurora, Colorado. Go Broncos, Shabaka.